How's it, fellow adventurers? I'm Stephenton, and welcome to Linggango, the mod pack that doesn't let you play Minecraft normally. This is not a speedrun. This is a long-form guided discovery series, where we work with the quest book, stack progression systems, and slowly become powerful enough to survive what this world throws at us. Today's goal is simple, but dangerous. We need to earn the right to mine iron, and that means exploration, preparation, and the final real boss. So let's get into this. First of all, we are definitely not going to do the Ring of Seven Virtues, because once forged by an their god, is beckoned mortals and higher being alike with the promise to eternal life and impaired defense. But let's continue. Once worn, it becomes a part of you. This ring will persist you forever. 7 burdens, and it just makes the game harder, so let's throw it away. Ring of 7 curses makes the game harder, let's throw it away. And then the enigmatic amulet. It appears oddly remnants of something, yet you still remain unable to recall what exactly. Time slowly washes away last traces of those lost memories. Name is engraved upon it. I am Steph. When worn, mining speed 25%. Fantastic. And here is the journal. Let's chuck it right there. I want to quickly get a safe space so that we do not get attacked and killed, and then jump into the quests. Here is a bunch of stuff. Info, progression, exploration, cookery and chef, magic, tech, and other. We will go through each and every one as we continue with the series. With tech, you can see there's early storage, modular routers, AE, create, power, terminal series, ad astra, embers, immersive engineering, biomod, mechanism, and industrial foregoing. Magic, we've got enigmatic legacy, enigmatic dice, blood magic, iron spells, Ars Nouveau, hexalia, hexaray, goetti, whatever, forbidden, and FNA MSG. Cookery and chef, we got fishing, farming, farmer's delight, dungeon's delight, nether's delight, enigmatic delight, and let's do bakery. Exploration, we've got the underground, undergarden, foolish, deep dark, Alex caves, magnetic caves, abyssal charm, primordial caves, forlong hollows, toxic caves, and candy cavity. Then progress, we've got the main progression, we'll get into that shortly. Composite materials, Terramity, ancient elements, bosses, artifacts, additions plus, domestication, innovation, night quest, companions, simple swords, and celestial synth. And then we've got challenges and getting started. So we are going to get into getting started. Over here you can see we've got some tips and tricks. Linggango has tons of tricks that you won't realize in your normal gameplay. This quest line is about teaching you quality of life tips to make your Linggango experience even better. Want to know about quality of life blocks? Check additional quest line, which will be somewhere. Let's grab the XP, and then it's just nether portal compass. In the nether, the compass points to the portal through which you entered the nether. We can just add on the map a waypoint. Then we've got on a stick, anything you can be done in your inventory, fantastic. Then zombie horse conversion. Feeding rotten flesh to a tamed skeleton horse will slowly convert it into a zombie horse. Poisonous potatoes, very useful if you prefer a small dragon. Kelp can be used just like bone meal. Placeable books can be given placed books can give enchanting power to an enchanting table. The power given depends on the number of types of books. Crab claws can be used as shears. Then the enchanting tables, as we all know what it is. Then Library of Alexandria, stores enchanters but better. Stripped or scrapping blocks by dispenser. Alex can be used in dispensers to strip or scrap blocks. Enchanting library stores enchantments. Then more wood with careful chopping. You can gain additional wood by placing wood furniture on top of chopping boards and chopping it with axes. Shears vine tips. So when you do so, the vines will no longer be able to grow when you shear vines. Fantastic. Improved hoes. Yes, not what you get on the corners. Breaking grass or crops with a hoe will now break them in 3x3 area. A diamond hoe will break a 5x5 area instead. You can add fortune enchantment to a hoe to get extra drops from grass and crops. Chains connect blocks together when a piston moves them. Fantastic. A hole filler. Just throw it into a hole and it will start expanding like crazy. There's other variations. Check JEI to see hole filler. A bellow. Speed up smelting and with bellows. Place next to a furnace, not on top. Activate with redstone to boost smelting speed, and then piston move the tile entities. Pistons are allowed to move tile entities blocked with extra data attached with chest and furnaces. Fantastic. So, introduction to Linggango. Linggango is a Terraria-inspired content-filled mod pack. Your journal is here to guide you through all these stuff. This pack includes a unique progress system, thus I suggest checking. Main progress and questline. Be aware of Ring of the Seven Curses, that's the ring we just threw away. Through it, though it changes the whole gameplay to become extremely challenging. Great. And check your name. Boom, and we got oak logs. Fantastic. Ring of Seven Curses, that's what we threw away. Ring of Seven Curses is a game-changing curio. If you want to know more about it, just click here. Then Ring of Seven Virtue is also a game-changer kit. For more info, please check. Amulets. Any amulets. Amulets provide you with unique buffs at cost of nothing. They're given to you at the start of the world, making them nice for early game. That's the one we just got. FTB Essentials. FTB Essentials is a useful utility mod that will make you overall gameplay easier and less suffering. Here's the command list. Miss Kick Me kicks yourself from a server. Trash Can opens an inventory where items can delete when placed. Hat puts items currently in main hand in helmet slot, making it your hat. Nick and then change nickname to in chat. Then we've got combat. We've got press R in default to dodge in that. Dodging can perform by pressing R. It grants a short burst of invincibility frames, preventing all damage from a brief moment. This is going to be important when we fight bosses. Combat tier list. We're getting a limestone chunk. I'm not going to claim it now. Reforging your items can make you even stronger, and it's not even complex. It can provide you nearly every single buff. Here's a small tutorial. Craft an anvil. Right click it and click on the Reforge Gear tab. Require 3 item inputs. Item you want to reforge, so sword, bows, and armor. Item repair material. If none works, use iron. Any of the material list below associate with each tier. Tier 1, common, limestone, uncommon, pyrite, rare, galena, epic, alloy, legendary, so on and so forth. Cosmic shards. Okay, perfect. Item possibility. Perfect Reforge removes every downside and adds a badass item border. Has 1% chance of happening. Cleansing stone. This item allows you to cleanse the effect of the Reforger. So yeah. Then multiplayer parties, don't care because we're not playing multiplayer. Blood contract, don't care. I'm gonna just grab that and throw it away. There's outdated at now official tier list. It is Yar. It is just outdated, but we can still use it as a guide. As you can see from the top, each row is a tier. Basically, if you scroll down, it will get stronger armor. So then we've got novice builders, leather, ghost veil, sterling, hazmat, lapis, mortar, all the way down to elite battle mage robes and dark knights and all that. Weapon tier list does the same. with diamond here at the bottom all the way up to Royal Guardian Sword, early game recommendation, ancient sage bow, stuff like that. Charms also also outdated, but you can still add it just as a guide. Then let's continue. We get a capture moment. This is just cameras and stuff like that. Intro mods allows you to take pictures and more reliable features. Explorer's compass. Explorer compass is not ordinary compass. It allows you to literally locate any, and I mean any, structure in the game, saving you a lot of hours. Nature's compass is not an ordinary compass. It allows you to locate any biome without having use OP commands. Not going to use that anyway. Keybinds. Yes, yeah, some of the keybinds. N, I already changed that. It is now the tilde key. Breaks all then zoom, shows the recipe of items. On an item, just shows the usage. Roll, map. Shift B is open backpack, and cast spell is F. Then we've got build. This is just extra stuff. Makes building easier with tools and tricks. Yeah. So it's just wind chimes, hole filler that we checked on the left, personal shrinking device, greater furniture, just blocks, then magnum torches, which helps with mob spawns and stuff, and then the one which we'll use. Travel methods for land and sea. There's also wagons that I didn't mention. Take a look in EMI. So this is literally just saddles. Day 2 has arrived. Damn. Saddles, boats, some wagons, some aeroplanes, stuff like that, and the elytra obviously, which is all awesome. Then challenges. This is extremely work in progress, and then you can talk to the developers in Discord. Challenge. Do you still think the pack is easy or boring? Hope you don't. Well, there's challenges. They will make the game harder and weirder. Don't cheat. So this is just deep blue. Different worlds where you can do this game. Then we've got main progression. This is where we get deep into it. New progression mechanics. Swords and armor are locked behind bosses, as well as resources. This questline will guide you through the progression system to unlock them. The Armageddon mod completely overhauls Minecraft's standard progression with something far more exciting. It also introduces new mechanics and additional ores. We get a primitive pike and a chainmail helmet. Fantastic. Then, as you can see here, very slightly, is the enigmatic die. Let's grab more. Enigmatic dies are basically a reincarnation of lucky blocks into modern versions. You can obtain them by killing strong entities and getting advancements. If you are experienced with lucky blocks, you know this is something you should not underestimate. Yes. Why can't I break iron? So, we need an iron remote. If you're encountering difficulty mining iron or using iron tools, you've discovered the progression change. You need to defeat the Iron Colossus before breaking iron ores. This is the Armageddon mod. Minecraft's main ores are now guarded by powerful bosses. The process to proceed, you must challenge the Iron Colossus, craft the iron remote, and summon him. Recommended armor, the chainmail armor set, which we get when we kill him. We just got the helmet now, or the sterling armor set. That will unlock iron. After we've destroyed him, we get a boss where we have to unlock gold. Then emerald, then diamond, then it splits off into different directions. Composite materials, this is a huge thing we'll get into later. Terramity, this is a awesome thing as well. Terramity is a mod that adds a large amount of new content to the game and adjusts the progression while doing so. This questline will guide you through the mod's features. There is also a graph that will help you track the progression. Warning, the netherite pickaxe will not work on future tiers, so use Terramity's pickaxes. So yeah, here is the graph, and here is a whole bunch of stuff, like here is topaz, more shards, prismatic jewels, ruby, sapphire, onyx, and then you can start creating weapons and then get more materials, and it just gets crazy. Ancient elements, This is just small early steps. Pre-netherite, we need to get some cobble, then some tin, then iron, then get steel upgrades, and so on and so forth. Bosses is just showing all the major bosses that is in the game. Kill the swamp jaw. We need to look for a swamp and then kill it. The swamp jaw is a natural predator that threatens the entity of the swamp biome. It can be lured into an encounter by using a fossil bait, so on and so forth. We will tackle this in the future. Artifacts is just to show all the artifacts that's in here. Artifacts will give you buffs and unique effects. The most efficient way to find them is finding mimics, or just chests and stuff like that. As you can see, there is a whole bunch of artifacts. Additions plus, this is just supplementaries, which is just adds a whole bunch of other stuff, which is awesome. Then we've got that. We will get into all of this: domestication, innovation, knight's quest, companions, simple swords. This will help us with boss fights. Celestial Cinch, Wish and Hells. Welcome to this. The weapons are harder to craft. They use special workbenches to be assembled. Each weapon comes with its own selection of unique skills, with spectacular animations and effects with beauty. Then exploration is just the different biomes that we're gonna explore in the future. Cookery is just fishing. Starcatcher is one of the new fishing mods out here. It makes fishing fun and time consuming, but hey, fishing requires patience. Yes. Then you can obtain a whole bunch of fishes, a whole bunch of, you need to craft hooks, and so on and so forth. Farmer's Delight, we all know what that is. Dungeon's Delight, we'll explore this in the future. Nether Delight, Enigmatic Delight is an add-on for Enigmatic Legacy. It introduces extremely OP meals and some mechanics. We need to do this for the bigger bosses. Then we need to do Bakery, which is just self-explanatory. Enigmatic Legacy, this is by the magic now, where we need to, which path do you choose? Enigmatic Legacy is an extremely unique mod, adding tons of new stuff to the gameplay. This questline will inform you about the items in the mod, patch you, and wada. This is just the 7 rings that we are not using and stuff like that, and we will get other drops that will help us in the future. Enigmatic Dice, this is, now we've got 4. Welcome to the Enigmatic Die questline. This questline is here to basically motivate you into using dice more by showing the new base rewards, where it gives us amazing swords and weapons, amazing armor, drops, artifacts, so on and so forth. Blood magic we will get into in the future, and then iron spells we will get into in the future. Ars Nouveau we will definitely tackle in near future. Ars Nouveau is a magic mod, allows you to create your own custom spells, and we need to create the book and stuff like that. Exalia will get into the future. Forbidden, I'm not gonna collect these. Forbidden is a great magic mod that has unique mechanics and beautiful graphics to play around with. So yeah, and then F&B, this is just multi-block structures that we're gonna get into in the future. Tech then is just early storage, which is backpacks and just boxes and stuff like that, chests, modular routers. All of this we'll tackle in the future. You are bored, check here. So lots of things that will cure your boredom. Skull spikes, pikes. Placing a skeleton, zombie, or creeper head onto a fence will create a skull pike. Nearby monsters in a 5-block range and with line of sight will run away from it. Bosses and raiders are slightly more astute and won't fall for your tricks. Enderman heads, signal strength depends on how long you look at it. Emits a redstone signal when being stared at. I am a musician, I'm not going to claim this. This just gives us a musician's sheet. I'm an artist, gives us an easel. A mod that will let you draw your own paintings. Music will create instructions and that. Railgun, need to craft it, really dangerous, shoot it at your friend's base, whatever. Picarang, boomerang that can deal damage, and then just a flamerang is a netherite boomerang. and then hot air balloon that will also help with in the future. A locator is, firstly you gotta have the required items to locate, which will usually 2 diamonds or netherite. Lastly, you can click on the required items icon such as diamonds and click on submit. So when we have diamonds, we can do submit 5 diamonds and we get a locate, and that will do something. We'll get into that in the future. So yeah, not too bad, not too bad. Let's just claim these few things. Okay, cool. So let's get started. We are going to do a whole bunch of stuff now. First of all, I would like to look at the map, and we are not going to play this very dumb. First of all, here is a fortress that I do not want to enter, as it is very dangerous. As you would have seen in the start, in the little thingy, you will see in the start that there was a main hall with a bunch of enemies, and yeah, I am not geared up to do anything with them. We will die. This mod pack is just beautiful. So what we're going to tackle first is a little thing that's just around the corner over here. That is a little mini boss, they spawn in the world. We don't want to touch them as it is dangerous. We want to go to nothing scary. There is, okay, a zombie isn't scary. We are used to them. This is another, whoa, a creeper. Oh, let's get away from the creeper. He will kill us. And let's get to a beautiful little, oh, there's another zombie. Let us get through the night and then go to that thing there. This is a Ars Nouveau structure where you get an ancient gateway, find a ruined warp portal. So as you can read, this is a ruined portal, and usually you get a chest with it so that you can use it and it teleports you somewhere. Unfortunately, there is no chest. So yeah, we are a tiny bit messed up with that, as it could have helped us out a whole lot in the Ars Nouveau mod. So yep, unfortunately we can't do anything about that. So yeah, what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab the source stone, and that is going to help us anyway. So yeah, and let's grab the logs. Fantastic. There is a skeleton with TNT on him. Fantastic. Welcome to a village. This is where we're going to get a whole bunch of awesome stuff. Let's just destroy this little baby spider, and he gives us great essence. We'll get into that soon. Let us start looting and see what we can get. First of all, gold. Fantastic. We want to get this dormant eye.
Perhaps you will be the one to uncover the long-forgotten history of this land. If so, I must bear witness to your accomplishments.
And we can put him in a curious slot. He gives +3 block reach, +1 charm slot. Fantastic. Let us just create crafting table on a stick, and we can put that in there as well. Here's another tool belt. Let's grab some food, emeralds, because we can't mine it yet. I don't want to fill up my inventory too much, as it's already filled up too much. And these books are gonna help us out a lot. Bottle of experience, some gold. Okay, tool belt, +2 block reach. Let's activate it. Fantastic. Let's go around and collect some more materials. There is a void scroll. We need to have a lot of these in the future. Buried treasure, good one. Blank scrolls, we need a backpack as soon as possible. It will just help with everything. Hunter's belt. One experience point for each attack made by the wearer's pet. We don't have a pet, so I'm not going to activate that. Let's grab some arcane essence, as we're gonna need it in the future. Rare ink and that will be amazing, but we're not getting into iron spells shortly. And this gives us the map to where the buried treasure will be. Heart of the Golem and Steadfast Feet. This will help us with knockback resistance. And this is passive ability +4 armor. If nothing is equipped in your armor slot, instead gain +16 armor points, +4 armor toughness, and 40% explosive damage resistance, 25% melee damage resistance, 100% knockback. There is a whole bunch more stuff. The magnetic ring, tablet of flight, fantastic tablet of awakening, fire gauntlet, another enigmatic dice, cave tablet, and we can always come back and get more stuff. For example, this iron katana, we can swing it, but it isn't gonna do anything to enemies as it is locked behind the iron gauntlet. This will cause the wearer melee attack to deal fire damage. Fantastic. And the magnetic ring +8 blocks for magnets. For example, we can't equip this leather boots. You can't wear the enchanted armor for the moment. Try again after defeating Eldritch the Ancient Builder. So that is quite useless at the moment. And that is how progression is locked. Ray of Frozen Scrolls. I don't want to use the scrolls because I want to have them activated with the books and stuff. Otherwise, it's just a one-time use. 4 blocks away. So once we are here, let's just go and destroy these and we will get the treasure map. You will be hearing my tummy is crazy because my guy is hungry. Oh yeah, and we stack to 128 instead of 64 in our inventory. So yeah, I need to clean up my inventory before I can grab that chest, which is right there. So let's quickly do that. Perfect. And let's see what we get from it. Oh wow, we are filled up. Damn it. Celestial Mask. Here is a slumbering amulet. A simple, unremarkable necklace, lacking distinct, yet something about it feels off, as it's wear distinct for great purpose. Odd aura. This relic brings a soothing comfort, making you feel compelled to wear it more. So let's just add it. And then we've got an iron sword that we can't use. A music box. We don't throw away the music boxes because we will need it. We got 1 diamond. We got some iron ingots, silver ingots, gold ingots. Fantastic. It feels like something is chasing you. Yes, please don't. Let's get the last few things in here. Fantastic. Try your luck. Yes. Snorkels. The snorkels will help us breathe underwater. Water breathing for 15 seconds. Allows the wearer to breathe underwater for a limited amount of time, so just more breathing. A grease upgrade, enchanted book, bubbling, and then accessory box. Contains random accessories. Opened it and it gave us a starving wolf skull. Always affected by hunger, but heals 1 HP on a successful melee attack. No, that's not something we want. So let us grab a house and sleep before we continue with anything. There's a bed. Let's sleep. Now we've got a respawn spot right here and chainmail armor. Now I am going to just empty my inventory in here, as we know that we will be back some other time until I can actually afford more things. I don't want this weird skull. We can explore the rest of the town later on, as there is still a whole lot to explore, and I'm excited to do that. As you can see, there is fantastic things in here. Floaty boat, yeah, a whole bunch of stuff to get in here, and another buried treasure. This running shoes increases the wearer's movement speed while sprinting. So yeah, another buried treasure, and it gives us the same buried treasure we just got. So you might have looked at these enigmatic die in my inventory the whole time and wondering why the heck don't you just want to use them? It's because I'm scared of them. They can be good or bad. It can give us something amazing or something very, very terrible. For example, I have tested it and there was one time where I got a nuke and it destroyed a whole bunch of the map. So yes, use it with caution. So first off, let's grab one, and it gives you have your own undead army. And that's what it does. There's another one, and it gave me a splash potion of something. Saturation 5, resistance 2. This is a fantastic one. Let's grab another one. Here's a gift. Heart of the Golem. We have collected one already. So let's just chuck it there. And yeah, as you can see, it gives bad stuff as well, which I don't like. Yeah, and when you respawn, you just respawn with all your stuff.
Your conquest, but only broken will can hold it.
And then you can just / back and it will spawn you back at your death location. It's part of the game, it's part of the mod pack, so I'm going to use it. There we go, we just got phantom bombs, and these are hectic. As you can see, it does good damage, and it helps out a lot. And now we've got a little cat. Best friend, the Ray Cat solution. Tame a Ray Cat by feeding it a rad gill. It can help keep you radiation free. Yeah, it's our little pet now. And then we got another enigmatic die, which is a blue dot bomb. So yeah, we got some bombs, and as we continue and progress and mine and stuff like that, we will get more enigmatic die which we can use. Nice, we got good stuff here. Really good stuff. Bile Boulder, we've got Capybara armor. We're not going to use that now, but we've got it for the future. We need to remember that. Power Crystal, a Tattered Tomb. We'll read through that. We're not going to do the Capybara stuff. Enlighten books, arrows. Here is a disenchantment book. And yeah, really good stuff actually. I just need to find more string and then we can make a simple backpack. Wow, here is a mood worm. This is pretty cool. So this mood worm just helps with mood and that. Furious increases damage and attack burn enemies. Joyful increases speed and luck. Gloomy reduces damage taken and increases resistance to knockback. We are definitely going to get this one. But then we need to choose if I can add this to a different charm slot. I wish I... Oop, not that. I wish I could add more. Mining speed plus... Nah, okay, that's fine. We'll just keep it like that. Here is a whole bunch of food. Not cooked, but we can always come back and grab some more. Yeah, we've got a whole bunch of stuff and still so much more to explore. As you can see, I grabbed a lectern as well because we need it for the future. Here is some soul gems. That's definitely important. Let us just grab this and then I will come back and continue. Hey, we've got a zombie villager over here. Who turned them into zombies? That's not good. Who turned them into zombies? Damn. That's not good at all. Okay, well, let's go back home. Okay, this tattered tomb. Many pages of this tomb were destroyed or rendered illegible by the flow of time, but it may still contain useful pieces of ancient, and it gives us experience. Awesome. I don't know if it's useful anymore, so I'm just gonna put it in there for now. Let's get into the thick of things. We need to grab 4 iron and a flower of any sort. I got iron armor and golden boot, but we can't activate them because we need to destroy the iron golem for the iron, and for the golden we need to destroy the goblin lord. So yes, still a hot minute away before we can do that. We still need some boots and stuff like that, but it's still all good. We will get to all of that in due time. Now I have looted a whole bunch of stuff. As you can see, I am all the way up the tower, and we've got little bunny shoes, which I'm going to just use to jump down, as it just takes away any fall damage, which is amazing. And then when we go into battle, I will just use the worm. So there we go. Let's get back to base, and then we are going to go and spawn the iron golem. Just picked up this little aluminum, or whatever you call it, right here. And now we are going to fight the iron golem. Ensure that you don't do it close to your base. It is not your friend close to your base. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go and say just a small square, anywhere just 3 by 3, and then you make it 7 deep. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Cool. Then what we're going to do is we are going to spawn the iron golem. I think you should not be here, buddy. Spawn the iron golem. Try a more open area. That's because this cat is here. Oh my word. Okay, so just ensure there is nothing above the hole. Whew. And yeah, this is how I pretty much do him then. And the reason I do it like this is then you put him in a hole, and then the anvils will not be able to reach you. So quite easy. Sometimes he will be able to shoot you and hit you up into the air, but that's fine. And that's the reason you want to keep him in a hole. He destroys the holes. The next few guys don't really destroy the hole. So yeah. And those anvils are dangerous. You just keep shooting him with a bow and you will be fine. Just ensure you've got enough arrows. And yeah, you don't have to hit him with a sword. Oh no! And don't fall into the hole. That's the last thing you want to do. Whoopsie! Now you just shoot him. The last thing you want to do is fall into the hole. So keep your crouch on and you'll be fine. And yeah, there we go. That's pretty much how you can cheese the iron colossus. And you want to try and shoot him on the green dot on his chest, because then you get him in the heart. That's his weak spot. Or you can do headshots, your choice. But yeah, headshots is not always good damage. And last one, boom. There we go. And now, as you can see, you can now use the iron tools. Completed the challenge, the Iron Keeper. A worthy achievement, I suppose you've earned this. It made the achievement, the Iron Colossus treasure bag. And let's dig down to grab our loot. And we don't care for the hole, cause this isn't going to be our final spot. And there we go. Day 7. So let's look at the Iron Colossus treasure bag. It gives us raw iron and Colossus iron ore or ingots. You don't want to use this on any other craft, as you need it for the strange coin in the future, which we will do in the next episode, which is quite easy. It's 1 iron colossus ingot and 4 golden ingots. Quite easy to craft, as it is just like that, and you'll get it. So yeah, we will do that in the next episode. Let us place our trophy right there. Fantastic. Now you can see here's a Aqua Echo. Requires experience points to activate it. So we just right click it and you'll see it is activated. And when we put it in our curious slot, we do have it now right here. It is a hydro shot. It will help us out a lot in the future with more bosses. And read the lore of the Iron Colossus. The Iron Colossus was an ancient golem, far more powerful than those of modern times. It was built by the ancient builders. Its body adorns with streams of pure iron. An Eulium flower had ever grown on its head, symbol of life. Within the metal, forged to protect, it sustained heavy damage during the Armageddon War. In a final desperate act, it was designed as the Iron Keeper, the Guardian of Iron, to ensure that no one would wield its power. Unfortunately, it failed, condemned to wander the depths, guarding the secret it would not defend. Fantastic! So, let us go to the quests and let us see. We've got rails that we can use now. And you can see in artifacts, it is showing us a whole bunch of stuff that we have collected, and it's giving us XP for each and every one of them. Ancient elements, we got the cobblestone. Then we need to do tin ingot, every armor piece increased movement speed. And then the main quest is done. Iron Colossus, done. Now, next up, access the gold. Same with iron. In order to get the gold ingot, we need to kill the Goblin Lord. Recommended iron armor set, silver armor set. Okay, so what we can do now is we can activate this. There we go. And we just pop the extra in our armors and weapons chest. Let's quickly craft a backpack. There we go. Frickin' finally. And then for the R's, a book. We need iron tools and a book. Cool beans. Backpack just goes on the backpack slot. That's perfect. And now we can access the backpack finally. Fantastic. Let's quickly craft these. One of those. One of those. One of those. And a shovel. Perfect. Grab a book. And then we just make the R's book. Copper should be done. Now we can just grab our backpack and make a copper backpack just to make it a bigger size. And then with that, we can just make it an iron backpack to even bigger. And now we will have a whole lot more space. R's book has been unlocked. It gives us potion instant mana. This is where you create and store your spells. Hit the C key to open up the spells. Okay, and now we can start making spells. So we can go projectile, break, and it will break blocks just like it does with a pick, a shovel, and a axe and all of that, which is fantastic. And then we can also do projectile harm, and it will harm enemies and stuff like that. Then we need to unlock a whole bunch more effects so that we can make lights and stuff like that, all in due time. Another one, TNT. See, it gives a whole lot of bad stuff. And then now we've got a body of dead stuff. Okay, cool. So yeah, not too bad. Where is that Enderman? I want to test this harm spell. It's not really fantastic. Yeah, it's not really fantastic. It does 6 damage, so yeah, it's okay, I guess. These guys we don't want to mess with. They are very strong. And how much damage does this do? 10 damage, 9.3. So yeah, it's not bad, not bad. Hey, and there's bees and stuff like that. Okay, so we did quite a lot in this episode, and I am quite happy with what we have achieved. We have unlocked the iron stuff, so we can start building up our armor in iron. And then in the next episode, we will tackle the Goblin Lord, because we need to then unlock gold, and then we're gonna continue as like that, slowly but surely. And then get stronger weapons, get a proper base where we can actually stay at, and then we can start building our own little base, so on and so forth. I want to head east. I'm thinking of just heading east, as there is a lot of plains here. Well, there's plains where we can build, and that's the whole idea. I want to have a flat area where we can build, and plains is usually the best. And that looks like an R's tree, so that will help us out a lot as well, as I want to focus a lot in R's so that we can actually get a lot of strength with R's ourselves. That said, I want to say thank you so much for watching. Please remember to like this video, subscribe to the channel to see a whole lot more Minecraft and other simulator games, and yes, I will catch you in the next video. Next episode, we're pushing further, we're summoning and fighting the Goblin Lord, unlocking gold mining, and start stepping into the next tier of progression. This is where the pack starts to bite back. In the last episode, we earned the right to mine iron, and that already tells you something about this world. Nothing here is free. Today is not about rushing power. Today is about survival with intent. We will be heading east, setting up a refuge, turning iron into readiness, and only then, at the end, we're going to challenge the Goblin Lord and unlock gold. In between episodes, I did a whole lot of traveling around, and got a few Nouveau stuff, but our goal is to be around here. So set temporary waypoint, we will travel there, and yeah, we will be traveling by foot as far as possible. The reason we're going here is because I want the flat plains to actually expand and just enjoy. I just want to prepare some stuff because this is going to be a long journey and I want to ensure that we've got enough food. And what we're going to do is I'm going to create a feeding upgrade from sophisticated storage, and that will be the golden apple, golden carrot, golden lemon, melon, ender pearl, and upgrade base. With all of that, we've got it all in here. So let's just pop all of this in here, and we go and craft all of the things we need. I won't be doing an advanced one right now. We can do that later on, as we will tackle that as we go. Now we just put this in there, and every time we get hungry, our backpack will feed us, which is amazing. Now that we've got that, let's just check our tools. We can't use majority of these tools, like with sharpness 3 and stuff like that, even if it's iron, because we need to fight one of the bosses before we can get to that. Armor is all sorted. Once this helmet breaks, we will get another iron helmet. This chainmail helmet, it's +2 armor, but it has +1 attack damage, where this iron helmet only has +2 armor. So yes, let's put that in there. And then I picked up a bullet. I don't know what it's going to be for. I picked up this iron deer horn, iron dagger, iron lance, golden stuff, a whole bunch of awesome stuff, even a vile boulder. No clue what the stuff does, but we can always test it out and see how it is. For example, if we use this on any mob, it should give us a warning. Okay, this one doesn't give us a warning, but others might. So yeah, they set alight because of our fire gauntlet. It is amazing because when we attack other mobs like sheep or something, it already cooks the meat for us. So that is just absolutely amazing. As you can see, Eldritch and Ancient Boulder we need to fight. So this thing is quite useless at the moment. So yeah, we'll get to all of that. Currently, the iron sword is good, but we get issues with the freaking fancy weapons and stuff like that. So let's head east. Ooh, we came across this nice thing. There is a block of raw iron. Here is some tuff, some cobble, and we just continue mining all of these. With Ultimine, perfect. We can't mine the obsidian yet because that's obvious. We need diamond for that. And a lot of freaking amazing stuff. Let's grab the zinc because we need it as well. And yeah, just gathering a whole bunch of amazing stuff. And here is a little cottage. We need to ensure that there is no enemies in here. And I think this is a little good place where we can start settling down and organizing everything. And I was thinking that we can have a nice little, if this is our base, oh, there's loot in that, nice. Where this is our little starter base and we can expand out all the way there. all the way here, all the way down there. It's just perfect. Let's see if there is anybody in here. Very small. We're gonna have to break out some of these walls. Damn. Let's just open up all this. There's nothing in here. That's not a problem. Very strange, but okay. And I want to start breaking out these walls. I used a whole bunch of iron, still have a whole bunch of iron. I've got 10 chests, semi-categorized, and they have all oak iron, basic to iron upgrade. I don't have the others, so yeah, it is what it is. I'm happy with that. And now let us go to this. So I want to place this skull on a fence to see how this works. See if it's going to actually keep the zombies away, the stuff away. So according to the quest, if you look at skull pikes, placing a skeleton skull, zombie head, or creeper head over a fence will create a skull pike. Nearby monsters in a 5-block range with line of sight will run away from it. Let us just maybe place it one away. It might work. And then when we get more heads, we can just place them all around the base and see how that goes. Now what I also want to do is I want to grab the villager we have over here. I want to grab the glass, the redstone, and more iron, and I want to create a trader. So how we do that is literally just with 5 panes of glass, 1 redstone, 3 iron ingots, and I want to place them wherever we have space. This place is very small, so I'm just going to place it there for now, and all of this storage disaster will become an automated storage soon. Now with this we can then grab a lectern and give the lectern to him, and now it is a scholar, and we can re-roll until we get a mending book. So that's just an example. We will have a whole wall full of different traders, and that would be amazing. Then we will be creating a scribe table. This is for Ars Nouveau, and a enchanting apparatus. This will all be happening once we kill the goblin lord. Let's make an inscription table, and the strange coin, which is 4 gold, 1 colossus iron ingot, and all of that is sorted. So what we do now is I just want to place these down, and this is just a roof access that goes to nothing. Then inscription table. So this is for iron spells and spell books, where we can then create a book and then place spells in it. And those spells we have all over here. Okay, so we can't use the scribe table yet. If I remember correctly, we need to put some augments in that down that we have here. For example, these tablet of flight and stuff like that, so that we can pop it here with source and all of that. And then we need to make an ironbound tomb. I just need to make chains, paper, and leather. And then we can pop it in here with the book and all of these papers. As you can see, there's 8.5 damage, there's area damage, void eruption. So for the inbound ironbound tomb, we just need 3 chains, 2 papers, and 4 leather. We just pop it in there. Go to the inscription table of iron and spells and just pop all of these in here. So you just add it there, and then you write it onto the thing. When you don't want it anymore, you can just grab it out, and Bob is your uncle. But we want it in right now. There we go. Now we just grab our book, right click the book so that it is equipped right there. And now we just hold V, and now we can choose whatever we want. So void eruption, 16 area damage, 1 shot, 20 fall off distance, and so on and so forth. So as we can see, this is the magic arrow. It does the most damage, so we will try that one out. And then we still have the Ars Nouveau book that we can use. Now that we have a whole bunch of spells that we can use, we've got Ars stuff that we can make. I still need to get Mage Light and stuff like that. All in good time. We've got a beautiful bow that I collected, some iron swords, then we've got a bronze helmet, some chainmail armor, and I've got a extra chainmail helmet right there. The only reason again why I'm not using iron is because the chainmail gives me +1 extra attack, and that is what we are looking for. And then to fight the golden chap, we need to ensure that we have a hole again. But before we do that, we are going to go to the Nouveau tower and portal. There's one over here, which we will do first. Let's grab our boat and set off for a lovely adventure. Now this portal can take us anywhere. As you can see, there is a chest which is going to help us out a whole lot. And yeah, let's see where this portal takes us. First of all, we grab the Source Stone, Explorer's Warp Scroll, and teach a random tier 1 glyph, Soul Gems, and a potion of mana regen. So first of all, let's read the codex. Conjure terrain. Then we grab and we finish this portal just like a normal portal, and you plump it with the warp spell. It just throws us in the middle of the ocean. So this was quite one of the useless ones, which is fine. It just wanted us to grab some kelp, I believe. It did not help us out much, so we are going to yoink the Source Stone, and boom, now it is all ours. Let us head to that one right there. That means that we will have to use the boat and go very far. It's going to be all across this ocean to here. So, Cognitive Flux, Source Stone, a Warp Scroll, and then a random Codex. And it gives us Aerial. As you can see, now we've got Aerial. That looks like it gives flight. And let us set up these. Cool, and warp me. See, and it warps us to the tower. So technically it did its job, what it should do. And we need to find a way up there. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to yoink some of this archwood tree and build ourselves up. And here we are on top by a warp nexus. So what we need to do is we need to right click on this. We can steal this. Now that we've got the warp nexus, we've got the nexus warp scroll. It will teleport us up here again. And now what we want to do is you want to go in the middle and dig yourself down and hope that we find a chamber. And unfortunately, we are not that lucky to get a tower with Ars Nouveau robes and stuff in it, but that's fine. We can always find more of these towers all around the world some other time. So what we're going to do is we are going to head back home. So we need to grab our boat and head back home. Just as an example, I just want to show you we can't mine gold at all because we need to defeat the Goblin Lord. So what we're going to do is ensure you've got a place that's got nothing above it, and you dig a 7 deep hole. 3 by 3 is fine. So that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. The reason why you want to have the Goblin Lord in a hole is because he spits gas or farts or something, and then there is gas all over the place which is toxic and it poisons you, so this helps you to stay out of that. So what we do is you summon him and you get out of there as soon as possible. You can even do a little box like this so that it actually just helps you with shooting him. So all you have to do is aim and shoot. That's pretty much that. He's got a whole bunch of health. Otherwise, you can just go closer and just kill him. As you can see, that gas, that is not because of my poison. That is because of his breath or fart or something. Oh my word. Ow. Watch out for that. I just hurt myself there. So yeah, that was not him. That was me with this void guy. And oh yeah, he just got little goblin minions as well. And try not to fall into the hole with him. So he throws a poison potion or something like that. And we're doing good crit damage. At least our backpack is feeding us food, so our health will go up the whole time. He is not that difficult. As you can see, the only thing that makes him difficult if he's not in a hole is the fact that you need to deal with his minions and his poison and stuff like that. Now we've got everything. I just want to go down and deal with his minions because that's extra XP and they are really easy. And they give extra gold nuggets. Fantastic. And we can use this hole in the future if we'd like. But yeah, let's go home and see what we've got. And the Goblin Lord relic goes right here. Let's look at the treasure. So it gives us 6 gilded plates. This will be used to make gilded snackles, piglim emblem, golden spoon, some nuggets, and novice builder's cap. And it can be for Dawnstone to get helmets and chest plates. Awesome sauce. Then a gilded ingot upgrade, gold ingots, gilded nuggets, and golden apples. And let's read the Goblin Lord's lore. Being a member of the ancient faction of goblins that once ruled over the gold, the Goblin Lord was one of the few survivors after the total annihilation of his clan. Once known for his cowardly nature, he took advantage of the chaos to self-proclaim himself as the Lord and Guardian of the Gold. His borderless ambition allowed him to seize not only the treasure of his fallen people, but also those of the Golden Depths. After demonstrating his strength and determination to protect gold at all costs, he too will ultimately fail. Very, very awesome. And now you can see we can mine gold. Fantastic. Now that we have unlocked gold, we can do so much more. And yeah, we can do so much more with Ars Nouveau. So that is definitely one of our next steps to do. I just need to go and mine a whole bunch of gold because 32 is just not enough. As you can see, we've got so much iron and still more is cooking. And next up, accessing the emeralds. Arion is an elite pillager, and he has some magical knowledge too, so be aware. Defeating this formidable foe will unlock a vast new tier of weapons and armor, including access to emerald crafting materials. Recommended armor, gilded armor set, bronze armor set, clogram armor set, copper armor set. Note, emerald totem is crafted through create compact. And that means we will be getting into some create stuff in the next episode, where we will then be using 4 emeralds, 1 gilded plate to create the emerald totem. That means we will need a mechanical press, a basin, and a whole lot of other create stuff. So, in the next episode, we will be creating some of the create stuff, as I am excited to do that, as yeah, we haven't done much of it anyway. So that means we will be automating cobblestone, we will be automating some iron, cause we need a whole lot of those things. But before we end this episode, let's see if the enigmatic die is in our favor today. We've got 19 of them, so yeah, anything is possible. It can be very good, like we can get amazing weapons, some amazing armors, and then awesome things that will make like the moon shard that might change stuff. And then yeah, let us start this. Here's a gift. It gives us an eternal cake. Much more nutrition than a regular cake, restores itself with time. Ooh, nice. Second one, a 4-leaf clover. Fantastic. +1 luck for each clover in your inventory. Heart of Creation, no clue what that does. blazing core, spellstone, immune to fire, stuff like that. A splash potion of question marks, instant health, darkness, things like that. Elixir of vampirism. Phantom bombs. Dark Atrionium. When used, grants the Dark Ward for an hour effect, which can save you from death. Nice. Let's let the wound become just a memory. Okay. Crack it open if you can. There's a treasure inside. And it gives us a whole bunch of stuff like gilded blackstone, some magma cream, ancient tombs, forbidden fragments, a diamond sword, we can't use it yet, an iron sword, a pool noodle, and yeah, freaking amazing things. Oh, diamond boot. Can't use it yet because we don't have the Elderith of Ancient Boulder unlocked, so it's quite useless at the moment. An army of the undead. A very big spider. A spider mother. Let's just kill them. Ah! And run until we get some health. They are being killed by the sun as well, which is amazing. Okay, we are okay again. We got a upgrade smith template. It's got some spider stuff. Oh, now we've got little Kermit frogs and that helps us fight. The Toad Father, Kermit's cousin, Trevor. Thank you, Trevor. So yeah, not too bad. Here's a gift. Desolate Dagger, double stab 4. Can't use it yet because we need to defeat the Eldritch boss. Be careful for what? We've got bone armor. When used, grants a bone barrier for 50 minutes, capable of blocking 1 hit. So let's use it for in case. Here's a gift. Another 4-leaf clover. Now we've got another rad cat. That meow is so irritating. Now we've got velociraptors. We got a splash potion. And last one is chainmail. No, it just unequips our stuff. And we can't equip it. Oh, curse of binding. We can't do anything with those because we haven't defeated the Elderith, the ancient builder boss. So yeah, that's not too bad. That's not too bad. We got a whole bunch of awesome things. For example, I am invisible. And that won't go away for infinity. That's a problem. We need to get rid of that because now you can't see me. So just look at my backpack when I'm speaking to you. All our pets can at least help us fight some more bosses, which is amazing because the pillager boss that we're going to fight the next episode is going to be a 2-phased one where we need to kill the Ravager as well as the pillager boss. And now you can at least see my armor. But there is my pet. The frogs are probably on their way. We will have to build a little house or barn for these because they don't need to be close to my house because they make a whole lot of noise. And then we will use them and have them follow us when we have a boss to fight. In the last episode, we came across this beautiful little hut, explored Ars Nouveau's portals and towers, defeated the Golem Lord, and became permanently invisible. I don't know how to remove that yet, but I've got an idea. I did some groundwork terraforming for the courtyard. Here is a little time lapse. Amazing. And today we have a chocked full episode with Create, Ars Nouveau, and we will be fighting the element god, lord, boss thing to unlock emeralds and more things. So here is a backpack full of stuff that I prepared for this episode. As you can see, here is the whole idea for this episode. We will be starting with Create, continuing to Ars, and then go to the Emerald Totem, so that we can fight Arian, Tyrant of the Emerald Wrath. First of all, let's get into a few things like Mage Light, because we need it. Just for the future and just for having fun. What I did was I took the novice spellbook. You right click on the scribes table and it will give you all the glyphs for tier 1, 2 and 3. We are only on tier 1 at the moment. So we will be doing Mage Light, Conjuring Mage Light, and I am looking at doing Dispel, and hopefully this will work so that we cannot be invisible anymore. So Mage Light needs a lantern and a torch. Dispel needs 3 milk buckets and that purple thing that we will still learn in the future. So let us right click the torch and right click the lantern and right click the torch. It will write us the beautiful Conjuring Mage Light script, glyph, and we can just right click and Bob is your uncle. So what we're going to do is we're going to go to 3, we're going to say projectile, and we will say Mage Light. So what we do is we just call it light, and what we can do is you can go 4, you can go on self, and also Mage Light, and it will give you night vision. Currently we are not going to do night vision, but here is an example of the Mage Light. Bloop. Right there, fantastic. A thing that we need to do though is I want to make it lime. There we go, and now we've got a little lime. If you want it to be invisible but still give a light, you can then just go and make it all black. All we're gonna have to do is pop some lights around the place so that we just have some magic around here. And a whole bunch of light. We will see how this looks tonight. And then let's get back to one of the glyphs quickly. I want to do an item pickup so that when we use number 1, the break, it will actually pick up the stuff and we won't struggle to retrieve it. So we just do 2 hoppers, it will write it, and then we can use it. Once it just pops into our inventory and boom, then we just go to the break and we add pickup, create, and perfect. Now that is ready to rock and roll. We have some visitors and I believe they need to leave. They are not invited to our little home. We need to get proper armor. There we go. Cheerio buddies. Please don't come back. Thank you very much. I do have bad omen now for an hour and a half, but we will get rid of that ASAP. So we will be starting with the mechanical press. But with the mechanical press, we need a block of iron, andesite casing, and a shaft. For shafts, we need andesite alloy. So what we're going to do is we're just going to grab andesite like this, pop it all around, and we've got 64. That's good enough for now. The recipe will get a whole lot cheaper in the future. We will get to that in the future. Then we grab 9 iron to make a block of iron. We will then place our wood down. Ensure that they all touch each other. We just vein mine, right click. Everything is now stripped. And then vein mine, right click. It doesn't work with the andesite. That's okay. We just quickly go through and place everything. Now that everything is placed, we can just mine it all up at once. Let's create shafts. I'm going to make 32 of them just for in case, as we need more andesite alloy in the future. And then we can make the mechanical press. We can make the basin. We can make a depot. Then we need power to power all of these. I made a tiny bit more andesite alloy. We can make a windmill bearing and a whole bunch of sails. Make 100 sails. Damn, that's a lot. Okay, cool. Now, because we need to make the emerald totem, we need a mechanical press and a basin. So usually we use the depot and then we make the mechanical press. So what I'm going to do is craft a second press. We place down the depot, crouch, right click to place the mechanical press down, and then we can put the basin down next to it, which is fine. And we need to rotate this. Oh no, how will we be doing this? I'm making a hand crank. Quick and easy. The reason we need this is because we need to squash down gold so that we can get the engineer's goggles. That needs 1 gold plate, 2 glass and string, and we need the wrench. That's 3 gold plates, a cog, and sticks. A cog is quite easy to make. That's just 1 shaft and 4 blocks around it. So we place the hand crank on the mechanical press and we pop our golden ingots down. That's just a normal right click on a depot. You can use it on any other block as well, but then obviously the press needs to be down and all that. So all we have to do is crank this till it has done it 4 times so that we can have 4 golden plates. Once it stops, then you know your plates are done. Right click on it and then we can make our things. If you have the crafting table on a stick, then fantastic. We can make our goggles and our wrench. This is what the base looks like at night with all the mage lights. All of it will still make sense. I just plopped it all around just for now so that we don't have mobs spawning around us. Now that we have the wrench, we can sneak and right click to remove the hand crank, and then you can just look at a face and right click so that it makes sense to which way it should go. These two are now connected via the shaft in them. We can technically make the emerald totem right now with the hand crank, but what we're going to do is we are going to make a beautiful windmill just for the start, and then we can see how everything looks. It looks janky. That one is too short, but this is temporary just to get stuff sorted. We will get everything nicely built. It goes through a normal gearbox, then a vertical gearbox. It will go all the way down, and then we will bring the shafts down till about here. We will then put another vertical gearbox right there with a normal gearbox there, and we will connect them up right here. Fantastic. As you can see, it does 64 SU, which is very slow. And if we look at the windmill bearing, it is creating 4096 SU. If we add more sails to it, it will give us more SU, which is fantastic. But we will have creative flight soon enough, then we can create a beautiful windmill. Because this currently looks like one of those toys that you give your children or you played with when you were young, that you blow and it just does that. Very simple. It will be improved some other time. Now all of this is sorted. You saw how slow it was when we used the hand crank. Let us just place 26 down for now, and it should rotate. Oh my word, it's slow. It's just as slow as what we did with our hand. That's fine. It's doing something. While that is busy, let us get into some ores stuff. We will also be doing the ore stuff here for now until we have built a beautiful building specifically just for our ore stuff, and that will probably go right here. I just don't want it too far from create so that we can run back and forth without a problem. Otherwise, it can always be down here. We'll see how I feel when we get there. So, let's first start with the imbuement chamber. The imbuement chamber is pretty much the whole thing that's gonna carry Ars Nouveau. Imbuement chamber, what we need for this is 2 hoppers, a barrel, and the imbuement chamber. So, what we do is we put the hopper down, then the imbuement chamber, then the other hopper, and a barrel. Once we have brass, this whole thing will move 1 up, and we will use smart chutes to make this even easier. We're going to pop in lapis. It's going to go through the hopper into the imbuement chamber. And before we do anything of this, you remember to set a source gem in the first slot so that it will not suck through the lapis, but it will first make the source gem and then it will give you it in the hopper. Just ensure you've got some placeholders here so that it doesn't suck through the lapis. As you can see, crafting progression, 48%, 50, 52, so on and so forth. It is slow at the start, but once you have some source jars, then it will increase the speed a whole lot quicker. And boom, there we go. There is our first one from the imbuement chamber. The others we picked up through the world. So yeah, this is also in the quest books. You can see here the imbuement chamber. Then we've got the source gems. Then here is the source jar. Then we've got source stone that we stole from all the portals. Then with the source stone, we need to create an arcane pedestal. Let's just create a source jar to see what it looks like. It's just placed right there. So when we do some farming and stuff like that, you can then, that will fill up the source jar. You have different ways to fill it up with volcanic source, so that's lava, with generating source with nearby food, source with plants, and then source from animal breeding. So once we have a proper breeding ground where we can automate cows and sheep and all of that, this will also give us source. And then a potion jar, which is storing potions and stuff like that. And then the alchemist source link temporarily power up. So yeah, not too bad. This will continue with all our lapis that is in there, 42. And it is busy giving us stuff. Fantastic. Now we need to create source stone. Source stone is created with 8 stone or andesite or anything like that. 1 source gem, and it will give us source stone. With that, we can then create arcane pedestal. That is then source stone with a source gem and some gold nuggets. You will see the source gem is the whole meat and potatoes of the whole Ars Nouveau. But 1 arcane pedestal is not enough. It requests that you get 8. 8 is quite a lot. I don't know if we will have enough for 8 yet, as we need more source stone and we need more source gems. So as you can see, we can make another 2. We need 2 more, and then Bob is your uncle. We are slowly but surely getting source gems, so that's all good. While we wait for that, let's continue. We then need to make arcane core. That is with 2 gold ingots, source stone, and a source gem. And we need to make an enchanting apparatus. This is amazing that we picked up diamond, because we can't mine diamond yet, so it's fantastic that we picked it up. Otherwise we wouldn't be able to get this thing. With that, then we need to make 2 more arcane pedestals. While we wait for that, let us place the arcane core down. On top of it, we place the enchanting apparatus, and then we can place pedestals around it. How I like to do it is just have these pedestals like this. It doesn't matter how you place it. It just needs to be within 2 blocks. So yeah, I like to place it like this, because then you can place stuff around it as you wish. Placing in more lapis. Okay, cool beans. So what we need is a source gem block, and we need another arcane pedestal for our next thing. So let's grab that. There we go. Then we create the ritual brazier. That is pretty awesome. I'm excited to use this. And that is that. We've got a tablet of awakening that we picked up throughout the world. And that is right here. Tablet of Awakening and Tablet of Flight. So yeah, Tablet of Flight we won't be using right now, but what we can do is we can pop it into our inventory, and then we place the ritual brazier right here for now. And then what we can do is we need the Tablet of Awakening. So before we use the Tablet of Awakening, we need a storage lectern. Storage lectern is made in this little puppy right here, the enchanting apparatus. What we need to do is we need to take 4 chests, doesn't matter where you place them. On the image it says in a square, it doesn't matter, you can just place them like this if you want, and you pop in the lectern in the middle. It will do its magic, no pun intended, grab all the things that it needs, and it's going to make us a beautiful storage lectern. So for this is just amazing, as this is early storage that we need. I'm going to plonk it right there, and now you can see 0 connected inventories and 0 bookworms. We need to make a Dominion wand, which is 2 source gems, 1 stick, and 1 gold. And how you do this is simple. Put the source gems on the outside with the gold and pop in the stick in the middle. It will do its magic again, and you can grab the Dominion wand out right here. Fantastic. Now, what we need to do is we need to work with this Tablet of Awakening. So, how this is done is, if you go and look in JEI, it will say Tablet of Awakening, a tablet used for ritual consumed on use. You can make it with 4 soul gems and 1 of each of the archwood saplings, these 4 colors, and a flourishing archwood log. Fortunately, we picked one up, which is amazing. What we are looking for is this bookworm charm. This bookworm charm there is no way to click on it to get a recipe. You need to use it with the Tablet of Awakening. As you can see, obtained by augmenting a ritual of awakening with book and quill. So what we need to do is we need to create a book and quill, which is quite easy. Book, ink, and a feather. And then with the ritual brazier, we just grab the Tablet of Awakening, pop it in, and you can see Tablet of Awakening awaiting activation. This is where you grab the book and quill, right click on it, item consumed. We can right click on this, and then it will be running, and you can grab the bookworm charm. But the bookworm only uses 8 storage. Currently we've got 10 in there, so 1 won't do a job. So I quickly went and grabbed the stuff we need so that we can create another tablet, another book and quill. And what we then do is again right click the Tablet of Awakening, right click book and quill, and right click to run. And Bob is your uncle. Now what we do is, this is very early simple storage. You right click the 2 worms, boom, little things flying around, crouch right click on the inventory, and then you crouch right click on the lectern, and it will give you the storage boxes that connects to that. So no more going through each and every box trying to figure out where is this, where is that, where is this. Now you can just right click on the lectern and everything is here. It will be, I like to do it sync, because then when you sync it here, you can just say stick and it will connect and sync with the JEI. So that's pretty much that. Sorting descent, you can ascend your choice, and then sorting by amount. A lot of people like to do that. I usually like to sort by mods, but currently we can't do that, which is fine. But now what we can do is we can get all of these things over here. For example, I am looking for source gems, source stone. I can just grab it out. Perfect, I can pop it back in. I want to make a iron sword. I can just pop that there, grab it there, and for example, our sticks is in this chest, our iron is in this chest, and everything is all connected. Fantastic. And these little beautiful dragons, book dragons, will go and just pop in all of these things randomly into chests now, so it's going to be all over the place. So yeah, forget about this now, everything is over here. I want to make this sword. With this sword we need 2 source gem blocks, 2 blocks of gold, diamond sword, and just a diamond. So what we do is we grab 1 diamond, we grab the diamond sword. Remember, we can't use the diamond stuff yet, so I'm hoping we can bypass that by using this enchanted sword. Then we need gold, which will be more than enough, so that's just going to be 18 gold right there. We can then just make them blocks. Then we need source. We don't have any source in there, so we'll just grab some source out of here, which is fantastic, works out perfectly. Grab the 2 blocks, grab the diamond, grab the sword. According to this, the blocks needs to go and the diamond needs to go on the outside, the sword on the inside. It doesn't matter how you place them. For example, I can place them really random and the diamond sword in the middle, and it will still do its job. It doesn't need to be exactly like this. This is just a reference what needs to be in it. Perfect. Now we can grab the sword and we can go and test it out to see if we can use diamond level stuff. And yes, so you can add spells to this as well, which is fantastic. We don't have strong enough spells yet, so I don't see it being very worth it. But what you can do is you can create a spell. Let us just do sword harm, and we right click the sword on there, ensure that the spell you want is selected, and then you crouch right click. But as you can see, invalid spell sword accepts effects and augments only, such as freeze, extend time, so on and so forth. So yeah, it does tell you at least what you need. We unfortunately do not have any of those yet. We will get there some other day. I just created another ritual brazier because I don't want to lose this tablet of flight currently. I'm just going to place it pretty much, well, anywhere. So right there, we place the tablet of flight in there, and it says awaiting activation. And now it is running. Now for 60 seconds, we've got creative flight. Fantastic. I am not sure how far it goes, but yeah, if you want to build something big, you've got a lot of space to do it. So we can always fix this with creative flight and just double space to get it back. Source needed, which means that will then increase the time. Now that the iron sheets are done, we can start creating the other things we need for create. Let's create encased fans. I want to create 4 of them, so we need andesite alloy. That is here in our inventory right here. We need 4 of them, and then we need to get the others out of our inventory. Again, 4 of them, and then we place the encased fans. If you want to place them to look at you, you don't have to crouch. But if you want them to look away from you, you just crouch and right click. Or you can rotate them. That said, all of this is good. Let us destroy this shaft and add encased chain drive right here. Check if it blows. Fantastic. This is exactly what we want. Then we just place another encased chain drive on its side. Have a andesite block there and a nice millstone right next to it. Fantastic. Turning at 32 SU, which is fine. We can, once we get brass, we can then get a speed controller that will increase all the speed of this. And yeah, 16 SU isn't fast, but the thing about these fans are the higher the speed, the further it blows, not the fastest. Then we make a campfire, just grab the correct one. And then we got soul sand from one of the quests. I can't remember which one, but yeah, we got some soul sand from that, so we can make a soul sand campfire. Fantastic. We've got water and lava. Then I want to put that back. We place down trapdoors, pop down the lava, pop down the fire, pop down the water, pop down the soul sand. And if it becomes a problem, we can always just close it. If you have fire tech on, don't put wood close to your lava. Just a fun fact. I just put some trapdoors on top so that we don't get hurt. And as you can see, it will blow through. It blows till around about here. So what you want to do is you want to grab some barrels, pop them down like this, and then some andesite funnels and pop them down like this. Crouch so that it goes in, and then you do a test. I've got some raw stuff over here. You just pop them in, turn off your magnet, pop them in, and see if they smelt before they get to the funnel. This is all just hopes, and looks like it is good. Yep, all good in the hood. Fantastic. And to test the others, for cooking, we've got raw cod that should drop in. For washing, we've got gravel. And for haunting, we've got sand. The sand should change into soul sand. The raw cod should obviously be cooked. And the gravel should turn into flint and some iron nuggets. Cooked cod, fantastic. Then we've got the iron and the flint, and we've got soul sand. And all of this works fantastically. Cool, and all of that is in, ready to rock and roll. Now, last but not least, we need to make the emerald totem. Let's grab the 4 emeralds, and remember, it's a gilded plate from Armageddon, not a normal golden plate. We then take the 4 emeralds, chuck them in, gilded plate, chuck it in, and it should plonk down very slowly, giving us the emerald totem. Right click on that and boom. Now we've got the emerald totem. We can just go to progression and get some awesome stuff. We can even use this potion of resistance. So before we take on the emerald totem boss, I want to make wooden spikes. I read up that it is quite awesome and it helps out a lot. I am going to just take 12, make 12. I don't think that is, I think that's too many, but it's fine. We can only test it. This is the last boss that we can use the hole for, according to my knowledge. So yeah, we are going to enjoy it while we can. This boss has 2 phases. Phase 1 is with the Ravager, and phase 2 is just the Pillager himself. So remember, 7 down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Grab that, and then let's place the spikes like this and see if it's going to work. Okay, he has spawned. And there we go. He's getting hurt from the spikes, which is exactly what we want. And watch out for his attacks. We are so much stronger with our swords than with the bow. I don't know why I try and do it with the bow. I died so many times. That was just silly of me. There we go. And now we've got all of these loot. Ooh, there's another quake. Oh. The heck? Okay. Well, the fire is helping at least, so that's good. Okay, let's just wait for Quake to do his quakety quake quake. And then we're gonna head back to base. Cheers, buddy. That was a silly fight. I really did terribly there. I think it would have been better to just not have him in a hole. But yeah, let's see what we got. We got his Emerald Wrath sword. It is 3 entity reach, okay, 7 attack damage, 1.2 attack speed, 2.75 attack range. Alright, not bad. Our enchanted sword is 8 attack damage, so it's still better. But not bad, not bad, not bad. Let us check the lore. Arian, once a simple illager from ancient times, became a great soldier during the Armageddon War. A formidable strategist and warrior, he transcended his humble statues by defeating numerous ancient boulders, therefore seizing the mystical power of the emeralds. Impressed by his strength and cunning, his peers approached him at the Emerald Keep, bestowed upon him ancient artifacts to perfect his mastery. He was even named Arian, Tyrant of the Emerald Wrath, by his mates, and now Arian guards the power with ambition matched only by the thirst for domination. Very interesting, very interesting. I think we're going to have to gear up drastically for our next battle. I feel like we are in for not a treat, to be honest. I think it's not going to be an easy one. Let us quickly have a look. Artifacts, okay, cool. The next one is Diamond. Eldrath is an ancient warrior whose prime was long ago, but do not underestimate him. He remains still strong. Defeating this boss will unlock a powerful new arsenal of weapons, access to core enchanting mechanics, and the key to diamond crafting. Well, yeah. Important. Be sure to bring buckets of water to mitigate fall damage. Okay, maybe we should get feather falling or something. A recommended armor, osmium armor set, or a necromium armor set. Necromium armor is not bad. It's just not easy to get. Yeah, it's not easy to get. So, osmium, we're going to go with osmium armor. We just need a whole lot of osmium ingots. We've got raw osmium, 2 of them. So we're gonna have to go and do some mining. And we will then have a whole bunch of osmium in the next episode so that we can get some awesome armor and sort out all of these things. Last episode, we started with Create, build an ugly windmill, and dabbled with Ars Nouveau, as well as got a storage lectern and 2 bookworms for easy early storage. In this episode, we build this amazing windmill, building a awesome Create drill, but that means we need to go to the Nether. And I don't want to go to the Nether right now, so we are going to get into some mechanism basics. This is intentional, not a shortcut at the moment, as I want to tackle the Nether when we have a boss to fight there. Drills require deployers. Deployers require brass. Brass normally requires blaze burners and the Nether. But the solution here is using basic mechanism to make brass. So this episode focuses preparation, gearing up, and building systems for the future. Which means we won't be tackling the next boss today. So let us get into mechanism. In my inventory is pretty much everything we need for now so that we can get brass to continue with Create stuff. So we're going to start off with our crafting table on a stick. We're going to start with a heat generator. That is 3 iron, 1 osmium, 2 planks, 2 copper, and a furnace. And then we need a few machine frames. That is iron, glass, and tin gear. Tin gears are made out of iron nuggets and tin. We will be making 2 of them. Then a machine gear, which I did say we need 2 of them. Then we can make the induction smelter. The induction smelter needs a blast furnace, which is made from smooth stone, iron ingots and furnace, some sand, the machine frame mentioned earlier, and redstone flux, which is 2 redstone and gold. And then 2 invar gears. Invar gears are made out of 4 invar and 1 iron nugget. And we will get into the invar ingot again shortly. Let's continue with the pulverizer. That is a piston, a machine frame crafted earlier, some flint, copper gears, and another redstone flux that we already created. So that is 2 copper gears, and then the piston, which is 3 planks, 4 cobble, 1 iron, 1 redstone, just like vanilla. And then we can create the pulverizer. And then we need the metallurgic infuser. That is 4 ingots iron, 1 osmium, 2 furnaces, 2 redstone, and then we can start placing them down. The lava helps to give the heat generator a tiny bit of more power. We grab our even create wrench, any wrench would work. Look at the top face and right click so that we can rotate it to the back. We put our pulverizer to the right and our metallurgic infuser to the left. It doesn't matter where they go, to be honest. And then we quickly look at a mechanism wind generator. This needs 3 osmium, 1 infused alloy, 2 energy tablets, and 1 basic control circuit. The infused alloy is made in the metallurgic infuser with redstone and iron. The heat generator, look at the infuser. You just pop some redstone in there, pop some iron in there, and it will start making infused alloy. We are running out of power because this thing is not generating enough, so it does take a hot minute until we get the wind generator. If you want to help the heat generator, you can just pop in some charcoal or coal, and it will give it, load it in as lava. It will give it energy, which will reload through to here. And you can see we're getting a whole lot more power, a whole lot quicker. And yes, we need 5 infused alloy because we need 1 for the wind generator, 2 for each of the energy tablets. Now that the 5 infused alloy is done, we can make a basic control circuit. That is any redstone and osmium ingot. And we don't have a lot of osmium, so I'm just going to put 1 in. It's going to create the basic control circuit, which we need. There we go. Fantastic. Let us go into our crafting in a stick. Take energy tablets, make 2 of them. They need to get energy, so we can just pop them into the heat generator and it will give it energy. And then you don't even have to charge them. You can just put the energy tablets in as the recipe wants, and you can create a beautiful wind generator. Then create basic universal cables. 8 should be fine, but I'm going to create 16 just for future. And you right click wherever you want it to be connected. And I'm going to connect another one over here for our future machine, which will be the induction smelter. So to get back to the invar ingot, usually you make it with iron, nickel, and a fire charge. But I don't want to use a fire charge. We might need it in the future. So what we can do is we can make invar blend, or other words, dust. That means we need iron dust and nickel dust. At least we've got a lot of iron and a tiny bit of nickel. So iron dust, we just have to, or you can create a immersive engineering hammer, or you can pop it into a pulverizer, and that will make iron dust. So we grab some iron, pop it in there. We've got so much energy, it will pop through. And then we put in some nickel. This then gets added together to create invar blend. We then add it to our create blaster and see that it turned into invar. Now we can create the invar gear. We just need 2 of them. Then we create the induction smelter, just 1 of them, and we place it by the power. It should start picking up power. Everything else is quite full, and this one is depleting to help that, but it's fine because our wind generator is also giving it some FE. Now, exactly as you would do with create for copper, zinc, and a blaze burner that is heated, you can do in this puppy that I'm standing on. You just grab your copper and your zinc and you add it into the induction smelter, and Bob is your uncle. It will create brass. And what we did is but just stepping stones into the whole mechanism that is out there. We will definitely tackle more of it as there is solar panels and stuff like that, and stronger machines. There is mechanism advanced, more armor and stuff like that, as well as mechanism evolved. And yeah, it gets very deep very quickly. Now that we have brass ingots, we can start on the drill. Now we can start placing down the drill track. Place down a cart assembler. Ensure that you change it to lock rotation. I like to use a minecart with a furnace. And then we're going to start placing down the base of the drill. And this is literally the skeleton of the drill. We now need to put down a deployer over here so that it can place ground underneath our rails. For if we come to a spot where there is no ground underneath, we need a deployer over here to place down track. Then we need a whole bunch of drills that we can just put anywhere in front with storage at the back of everything. I like to put a seat down so that we can sit and look at everything as it drills and we don't have to run after it every freaking time. Now to make the drills. It's quite easy. You need andesite alloy, iron ingots, and andesite casings. We are going to make a bunch of them. So let's start placing down the drills. This is a normal 25 wide, which is a 5x5. The extra 5 just made it a tiny bit weird, but that's fine. Now what we can do is just place all of the chests. Now that the drills and chests are placed, we need to make deployers. For deployers, we need the brass hand, and that is brass sheets just pressed down, and we need electronic tube. Electronic tube is iron and some polished rose quartz that is made from sandpapering some rose quartz. Let's quickly make some paper and the rose quartz, which is nether quartz and redstone dust. We then need to make the paper sandpaper. It is paper and sand. Ensure to make enough because one sandpaper sands about 8 or 9 rose quartz. Now you grab the sandpaper in your offhand and the rose quartz in your main hand and you just right click. Then we can create the electronic tubes. I'm creating 3 because that's how many rose quartz we had. Press some brass ingots. It was 64 SU, now it's 1204 SU. Just because we did some gear ratioing. Now that we have andesite alloy and the brass sheets, we can create 3 hands. That means we can create 3 deployers. And then with that, we need some super glue. Super glue is made with iron plates, an iron nugget, and some slime balls. As you can see, we don't have slime balls, but we've got a slime block from our earlier base that we had in that village. Place down the deployers, create a list filter that is 1 wool and 2 iron nuggets, and set up the list filter with cobblestone, deep slate, netherrack for when you use the drill in the nether, and endstone for when you use it in the end. Ensure it's on allow list and accept. Place the list filter in this deployer and your rails in the top deployer. Pop in some rails and cobble just to have it start, and then the super glue. I would suggest to not have it go like this where you've got open areas, because if you have to pick it up somewhere that's drilled, it will pick up those random areas as well. Activate the cart assembler with a redstone, grab your coal, and power up your system. As you can see, the plow picks up the rails and it just continues doing its job. Sometimes you might have issues with some grass and stuff like that, but I quickly want to just display that it will close this hole up, and there the holes have been closed. Fantastic. fantastic. It will just continue with its job until it reaches one of these things, as the drill doesn't pick up the flowers and stuff like that. I then like to take the minecart, put it in the anvil, and just giving it a name. Because after a while, if you have too many contraptions in your inventory, you will get confused. So now let's take this guy out for a test drive. If you want to make these chests bigger, you can just do sophisticated storage and it will make them bigger. Then you don't have to worry so much about so much space. But I think these amount of chests will do for now. Let it do its job. I'm just picking these up. And then I'm using Mage Light to just light up the place. Now we can sit here and just enjoy the ride. And we have hit a ocean. So that is great. Let's just get some oxygen, grab our 2 rails, and then we can head home and look at our loot. As you can see, it made a path and it will not stop until something stops it. So all in all, not too bad. A lot of cobblestone, granite, then diorite. We've got some dirt, rocky dirt, gravel, some kelp I just took from the ocean. We've got some coal that I'm going to yoink. We've got some iron, a lot of copper, some silver, some lapis, some spinel, flint, osmium, tin, lead, magnetized blocks, thorium, raw uranite, ignistone, apatite, niter of nitter, raw tin, bauxite, and zinc. So that was a really good haul. What I can do now is grab all of these raw materials, throw it into our smelter, and watch it all turn into its ingot or true form. And there we go. Everything has been turned into the perfect things. I would like the osmium, and I'm going to go and increase the drill size so that we can even mine even more. And now the cobblestone from the drill, we just pop in so that it can be milled, and with a hopper go into a chest and become gravel. I just moved it to here so that it's much faster. We just supported the chest up top, and I just realized all of these were floating, so I just added some support, and then I moved all of these up just one front to the front, and I added a support so that they look okay. I need to just get more girders so that it doesn't float on this side as well. Now, let us try this again. Pop in all the cobblestone. It will be a whole lot quicker. There you can see. And then to get the gravel to bring us some flint and iron, we just put it in the washer and Bob is your uncle. And now we've got iron nuggets and some flint, and we can put it into our main system. And you might be wondering what happens if all of this starts running low on space. Well, as you can see, that one is full, that one is going to be full. And yeah, we still have a lot of space, but we're going to run out some other time. All we have to do is make an iron to gold upgrade. We don't have diamond yet, so then we can do that. But then we just, like I said, make an iron to gold upgrade. Let's make 4 of them. I don't know how much gold I have, and 4 will be fine for now. And we can then just right click them. It takes 2 because it's a double chest. And as you can see, from this to this. And a diamond is even more, and then obvious red netherite is even more. Please remember that all of this is just temporary. We will be getting a proper automated workshop in the future. And after a whole bunch of mining in this cave, we got a lot of raw materials, and I made osmium ingots. With this osmium ingots, we are going to make osmium helmet, osmium chestplate, osmium leggings, and osmium boots. And then osmium pickaxe, osmium axe, and an osmium sword. And obviously an osmium shield. The osmium sword does 3 entity reach, 1.6 attack speed, 7 attack damage, and 2.5 attacks the range. And the emerald wrath does pretty much the same, just a tiny bit more attack range and less attack speed. And this is what it looks like, even with the emerald sword and then with the osmium sword. Now we will be creating some schematics, schematic table, schematic cannon, and an empty schematic, which is paper and a light blue dye. And we will be placing our first windmill right here. There will be 4 in total, but let's start with 1, and as we get materials, we can continue with the others. That means it's going to be 1 over here, 1 over there, and 2 in this vicinity, because our power station house will go over here. Let's create a clipboard. That's quite easy. And we get some gunpowder. Let's go and see what the recipe holds for us. Add the clipboard, take the clipboard, and let's have a look. So, quite simple. Andesite bricks, andesite stairs, vertical slabs, walls, and bricks, andesite door, diorite slabs, diorite stairs, diorite vertical slabs, 4 lanterns, a spruce lodge button, stone brick slab, stone brick stairs, stone brick vertical slab, stone brick wall, stone bricks, super glue obviously, 2 torches, 9 tough, white wool, a wind bearing, and the scary one, 160 windmills. I know a windmill only needs 1 stack, which is 64, to run at full capacity of 8,092, I believe. But just because this turbine is huge, it doesn't help we've got small little windmill sails on it. So what I'll be doing is I'm going to go and collect all the materials we need, and we will be shooting it into this world. Ooh, andesite, slabs, stairs, vertical slabs, wall, and bricks are done. Andesite door is done. And then we have a whole bunch more, like diorite, tough, stone, where I had to smelt some cobblestone, some wool. We still have a whole lot of wool that we've gathered over the world, and some little sheepies. We've got the andesite doors, lanterns, large spruce button, super glue, torch. Then we need the windmill bearing, and 2 stacks of windmill sails. This is way too much, but it's fine. Now we are going to just place everything in this backpack, pop the backpack next to the cannon, put some gunpowder in, put the clipboard in again. Let's double check if we've got everything. We just need more diorite slabs, diorite stair bricks, and the rest we have. Cool. Let me quickly get that and I'll be back. So the reason it wasn't giving me this is because this is from some more blocks and the one we use is from Quark. So yeah, just double check on that always. Then we are going to set it as play solid with empty and press play. And it is done. Fantastic. So our next windmill will pretty much be in this location, maybe a tiny bit to the left over here, another one behind it, and then there will be one over here. But I just need to do a lot more resource gathering before I can even start building them. Course has been set up for our tablet of flight, because we're going to definitely need it, and it is activated for 60 seconds. So what we're going to do is, first of all, we need to get up there. That means we need to activate this guy. That gives us 8,192 SU. That is amazing. Now we're going to grab a vertical gearbox, bring it all the way down. Thanks to magical flight, thank goodness. Place down a chain conveyor for the future when we connect the windmills up together, and we connect it with the windmill. As you can see, it's giving 16 SU, but that can be pushed up with a rotational speed controller. We just need to automate precision mechs. That we'll do in the next episode. And here is the skeleton for our power station. It's going to be mostly brick. We're still going to texture it. The cobblestone will be textured. There will be stairs to fine it off and all of that. This will be the entrance with some glass windows. These are just basic. We will put in nice industrial glass windows and then a nice deep slate roof and stuff. Here is some steam generators. I am not going to shoot this in with a cannon. I am going to build this all from scratch. So yeah, then we've got our steam engines that will be on this side. And I am thinking of adding another two on this side. It gives 150 SU per steam generator. If we increase the tank size, then it's going to give more, but this is the tank size we're working with. So that means two of these is going to give 300. Another two is going to give another 300. That's 600,000 SU that we can work with. And with 4 wind turbines with the power station over there, I think it's going to look very awesome with our base there at the back. I will then put a nice path all the way through, curving tiny bit around these, going to the base. But let us quickly just lay out where we want the lava hole, because that is what we are going to dig with mechanical drills. Cool. So it's going to be a 10 by 10. And it's going to be 100 blocks deep. That means we are at level 64. It needs to go 2 down. And then all the way 100 blocks from 60. That is minus 40. So till about here. That is uber far. And then we are going to fill it up with lava. Then that will become our infinite lava source. That will be with windmills just for beauty. And the 4 steam engines that will give us so much power. In total, it will be approximately 632,000 SU, which is a lot. But I need to make 100 drills for this just to go down into the hole. But I think we will do that in the next episode. Let us try out our new gear. So let's start off with the osmium sword. Hello, buddies. How are you? Come on, shoot me. Oh, yeah. They're just killing each other, but that's fine. And then the emerald sword. He just killed his friend. Arrow of Creation Edge Crossbow. Plus 40% arrow damage, minus 15% draw speed. That's okay, I guess. And we've got Bad Omen, but that can be done with a bucket of milk or with Ars Nouveau, where you use a fermented spider eye, sugar, milk, arcane pedestals, and instead with the enchanting apparatus, we use the imbuement chamber. Just pop in a source gem in there, get a duration essence, with your 3 milk buckets, right-click with your novice spell and select Dispel. Add the 3 milk buckets as well as the essence. It's going to write the clip of Dispel. Grab it, read it, create a new spell that says Self and Dispel. Create. And as you can see, we've got Bad Omen. And now it's gone. And that's how we do it. I know we can do it just with the plain milk bucket, but that's not how we roll, as we want to do things different in this series. For example, we did the mechanism so that we can make brass, so that we can do deployers and stuff, and get the drill. In between episodes, I'm going to continue with the drill, drilling out some holes and stuff in the ground to get a lot more resources, and then I will put up some more turbines and get ready to drill the hole for our power station there so that we can drill it in the next episode. I will then get rid of this fan over here and we will start rerouting all of those power within the power station and then all of the power station throughout our whole town that we will do as we build the series. This is what it looks like right now. And this is going to look amazing when it is done. Last episode, we skipped the nether and used mechanism to make brass early. Build a massive create drill and set up real power by creating 4 wind turbines. Today is where it all starts coming together. We finished the entire power station build, connecting all 4 windmill turbines, digging the lava shaft, and set up a full steam engine power system. First off, we're going to connect all 4 wind turbines by linking them together with a chain drive and some chains. I've started setting up chain drives for the first and second turbine. For the third and fourth turbine, we are just going to pop down some chain drives, connect them via chains, but it's saying it's too far. So what we do is we find the middle pretty much, we dig a hole and we just pop down a middle chain drive, connect this one with the second turbine, ensure that it at least has 16 SU to see that it is connected. Right click on this one again and connect it to the third turbine. It is connected via 16 SU. Ensure the Ars Nouveau tablet of flight is activated. Fly all the way up to the top of the turbine. Connect the vertical gearbox and bring all the shafts down and connect the shafts with the gearbox. Add a chain conveyor between the 2 turbines. Connect the 4th and 3rd turbine together. Connect the shafts with the turbine and then close up the middle chain conveyors. Go back to the turbine that needs to be connected with the power station. And in between, I already dug out the trench so that we can connect the chain conveyors from all 4 of the turbines to where the power station will be, and then connect chain drives that will run all the way through the floor so that we can connect everything up. This might change because we are going to add more of these steam engines on this side. Let's create a speedometer and then a stressometer. The speedometer will show 16 RPM because that is what we're getting through from the chain conveyors, but it shows that we have all 4 connected with the stressometer at 32,672 SU because we're getting just over 8,000 per. Now, before we build the power station, we are going to need lava for the blaze burners and an infinite lava pit right here. But that means we need lava for it, right? We have a lava pool close to our base, but the issue is that's not going to be enough source blocks for what we need for our infinite lava pool. So we will be making a temporary lava farm where we just add cauldrons, a temporary cobblestone platform, and then chuck in a whole bunch of lava. We will then take dripstone and drop it underneath all of the cobblestone where the lava is, and this will start creating lava sources. Now, while we wait for all of this lava sources to do its job, we will be stealing some lava as we go, but now we are going to dig the 10 by 10, 100 blocks deep hole for the infinite lava source. Because Create sees an infinite lava source when it is 10,000 blocks or more. So what we need to do is grab some drills that I already created between episodes. Then we need a rope pulley, set up a temporary structure, pop down the rope pulley, and then start placing all the drills. Super glue all the drills together, reroute the power from our turbines, connect it to the hose pulley. It is now connected and it will start drilling down. You can use a crank to do it and push it down, but it will take a hot minute and it will take all of your food. This is also going to take a hot minute, so we will be looking at the textures that we will use for our power station. We are going to work with cracked brick, normal brick, and granite for the red walls, as well as some granite pillars just to round it off at the bottom. Then for the grey walls, we will be using polished andesite, smooth stone, stone, andesite, cobblestone, and gravel. Then I am still deciding between a cobble steep slate tile slab, or we will be working with block of industrial iron or block of weathered iron. And then we're going to work with weathered iron windows for the top. So all of these pillars that currently look like cobblestone will be our gray. All of these bricks will be our bricks. This granite pillars will be at the bottom over here, and the weathered windows will be wherever all the windows are, as well as the roof. We will just use the weather iron window panes for all of these, and the stairs and slabs will be a variation of all of these. And this frames the building off very nicely, where we have our hole that is busy digging down. As you can see, the lava cauldrons are already making lava sources. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to yoink this lava that is being created and just ensure that all of the lava on top are sources. So wherever it looks like it's running, we just need to add more lava to ensure that everything here will be sources, and that will help fill all of these cauldrons quicker so that we can fill up our beautiful hole in the future. We are already by Y level 29. It needs to go all the way down to at least Y level minus 60. But while it's doing all of that and the lava is being filled up, we are going to start building. I have created and gathered a whole lot of resources that we will be using. So let's get into this. I will be using the blueprint as a template, and then from there we will get into a time lapse with the replay mod if it works with me, and you will see this building completed. So let's start off with the pillars, because I need to have the foundation of the pillars down so that we can know what we have to do for the inside. So I'm starting with the grays. We have 3 gap and then another 2. We will have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 pillars on the side, 4 pillars at the back, same on the other side, and the same in front. And then on the outside of these pillars in front, we will just have a 1x1, which will obviously go up for the front entrance. And this will be where the door is. All of these pillars, except for the front, will go 3 up. You are going to have a lip in. Here will go stairs on each and every pillar. And this will go up by 8 blocks all around. And then we will have this little line also all around, just to cap off the wall and the roof. And then bring the front ones up by 6. Place down the granite pillars. Skip these 2. And then have a gap for the doors. The gap here for the other 2 steam engines. And then in front, just the whole bit where you have a gap for the doors as well. We will fill this up with half slabs. Check on the lava to ensure that it is doing its job. I just rearranged it a bit to ensure that I know where the source blocks are. As the cauldrons fill up, I will fill up these remaining few spots. And now, enjoy the time lapse where I finish building the power station. And there we go. So I just moved the windows in 1 so that it's not so flat on the outside. But now we're going to add the lava to the infinite lava source. And then we will be adding the fluid tanks as the lava moves all the way down to create the bottomless pit. A whole bunch of lava buckets are full. Let us start placing them all into this beautiful hole right here. So the drills are currently just 1 below, so that I can pull them up and clear out this cobblestone once we have placed all the lava. All of this doesn't have to be lava sources, but I like to ensure that it's filled up as much as possible, as I don't want to take the risk of placing all of this lava down, and then when it's done and all of it is at the bottom, and then it says, oh no, it's not bottomless because you missed 1 bit or something like that. And now all I have to do is just break these 4 blocks, see if it is okay, perfect, and then we just grab a gearbox, no, grab a shaft so that it gets pulled all the way up. There we go, all the way up. Remove the shaft, pop down a gearbox so that it goes down and destroys this cobblestone. Boom, all of that is destroyed. We bring back the drills to the top, and then all of the lava will go all the way down. These holes doesn't matter because the lava won't go into it. It's going to be all the way down to the bottom. I accidentally dug down to bedrock. It wasn't necessary as the top of the lava is at 62. We only had to go all the way down to -40. So, whoop, that's my bad. We then dismantle all of this as we don't need it anymore. Then we have to create a hose pulley, which means we need copper plates. We chuck copper plates down on the press so that it can make some copper plates, obviously. Create the hose pulley with copper casing, dried kelp block, and copper plates. And then just a supporting block. Pop down the hose pulley. Take away the supporting block. Power the hose pulley, let it go all the way down. As you can see, it is busy going all the way down. It's going to take a hot minute as it needs to get down all the way to bedrock now. If it was higher, it didn't have to go all the way to bedrock, just to the bottom of the lava pit. But all the lava has officially touched the bottom, as you can see from right here. Now we're going to make 3x3 fluid tanks for the lava. I want to have each and every fluid tank to hold 1,000,000 millibuckets, which means we need to make a whole lot more fluid tanks and a whole lot that needs to be created. Oh my soul, that went through so many barrels and copper plates. It's not even funny. Second tank done. Third tank done. And fourth tank done. All we have to do now is just connect the hose pulley with some pipes and connect the mechanical pump with the cog. And once you see tapping the mantle, it means that you've got a bottomless supply. Ensure that you are capping it off against something, otherwise all of this lava will go all over the place. But for now, I'm going to remove this as I want to set up a proper pipe system when we can connect it to blaze burners. Currently we can't still access the nether because we need to fight the diamond boss. Blaze burners will go here right against the fluid tank, and we will have copper pipes right under it. And with the mod that I added, we've got create, craft, and additions. We will create straws that we will give to each and every blaze burner so that they don't have to be fed lava or coal or whatever with a mechanical arm. Now, let's properly finish up the power station and have it finalized with the floors and all the exterior, and enjoy this time lapse. And here it is officially done. So I had to take this into Creative World because Replay Mod just broke and it doesn't want to work anymore. So I am not going to continue with Replay Mod for a while until it gets fixed and all of that. I have created 36 of these steam engines. It is just golden plates, andesite alloy, and blocks of copper. I am officially out of copper, which is quite sad. So we're gonna have to go and use that huge mining drill and just collect a whole bunch of copper. Okay, so I added the steam engines. Now we can officially add the shafts, and this will then help us with the steam engines. All the steam engines have been connected. Now we have infinite water connected. This just needs to be powered. All of this is powered with some encased chain drives and some cogwheels. Same from this side, same on that side. And then once we have the blaze burners that we'll get in the next episode, we will activate them, give them straws, and ensure that the lava gets to them. And that's yet again both sides. A wandering winemaker. Ooh, nice. He's got pretty cool stuff, but I don't care, buddy. Let's quickly remove all of this, and then we will get to boss fighting. Before we get into boss fighting, let's quickly do a little walkthrough of the power station. So I have this iron mesh fence that is created from iron in the sawmill, which is quite simple. Then we've got blocks of iron ingots with some andesite and stone, just plain. Then stone tiles on the outside, rim all around, and stone tiles on the inside. Then we've got some brass doors, just some girders and some shafts with lanterns, and added some pipes to make it just feel a bit more depth, some cogs and all of that. And then we've got some encased fans just plopped all over the place. In some places I add stairs so it looks like the windows are broken, because it is a power station at the end of the day. Then I've got some copycat panels with these industrial iron, so it looks like it's holding the pipes up. And then the pipes are has chimneys at the top with the normal glass windows, the weathered glass windows, and blocked weathered iron, and some ventilation pipes with glowstone with some copycat of, I think this is called vernitite or something, with some copycat of copper blocks with some pipes just to add some effect to it and stuff like that. And that all is the same on this side. In front I added some of these flywheels to just give it some depth, and it looks quite cool, with some of the granite pillars going up, and then just some of these copycat steps with iron. And then we've got a long brass doors. I wanted to add brass stuff here, but yeah, it looks cool like that, even though there is a little gap. But because the shafts are there, nobody's going to be able to come in. With some girders all over the place so that lanterns can come down and just give the place some light. And with shaders on, this place looks absolutely amazing, with the lava pit and copycat slabs with the same windows as the top right here, and just the infinite lava source going all the way down to the bottom, and both hose pulleys are pulling all the lava into the system. As you can see, both of them are showing that it's bottomless, and that's exactly what we are looking for. And with the lights in that is just beautiful. So to fight Aldereth, the diamond guy, we need to make quite simple craft. But before I want to craft that, I just want to craft some armor stuff, where like this gilded shackles. It will give us +1 extra attack damage. And then there's a diamond pendant. It will give us extra +3 armor. And the reason we can use this and get we've got diamond is because of our huge drill. So that helps us out a whole lot. And we get this steam and engine stuff from the quest because we created some of it. Okay, cool. Let us check where this goes in. And perfect. That gives us a whole lot more stuff. And +8 attack damage, where it's without this, it is +7. So I'm very happy about that. And create the builder stone. So again, that is 4 stone, 1 lapis, redstone dust, gold ingot, iron ingot, and emerald. There we go. Before we spawn him in, I quickly just want to show you, I added a mod, and it's this create cobblestone. It's the generators, and it helps with a whole lot of stuff. For example, it can generate stone limestone, basalt, scoria, cobblestone, and this last one I think is deep slate or something like that. So yeah, it is just to make our huge cobblestone generators smaller. So for example, it is this little puppy right here. It needs to be powered. So I don't have enough SU with this windmill. So yeah, then it gets powered. Hey, this one is 512 cobblestone and it creates quite a bit of it. As you can see, we've got 64,000 cobblestone in here, and then it just shafts through to the millstone, to the hopper, and into some gravel. Then I just grab this gravel, fill up my inventory, pop it in the washer, and this gives us a whole bunch of iron and flint. The flint I just chuck into the lava so it gets burnt. That's pretty much that. And this is how I am making a whole bunch of iron for all our crafts and stuff like that. I will automate all of this in the future really nicely, because with basalt we can then pop that into the haunter, and that gives us netherrack. And for example, the next boss that we are going to fight, because this Eldereth unlocks the nether, we can then start mining these things and then get the fairy witcher with a skull, and that will summon Zorinth, the Forgotten One. So here is our hole that we fought the previous bosses in. We are not going to put the Builder Stone, the Eldereth, in a hole, because his little minions are little vexes or something like that that just fly and attack you. So let's get into this. On 88 life left. Ooh, shucks. That hurts a lot. Okay, that wasn't so bad. The bixes, stuffies that fly and all of that, it's not that bad. I'm just glad we've got the backpack that feeds us, as otherwise we would have died ages ago. And I'm so glad I remember the iron spells, because that's doing a whole bunch of damage. So yeah, and then this fire spell with these little guys, and there we go, he's passed out. Fantastic. That was a whole lot easier than I was thinking. Fantastic. So now let's check Yar. Has completed the challenge, the Diamond Keeper, defeated the hair. A worthy achievement, I suppose. You've earned it. Reach the goal overworld, beat the overworld's bosses, and make your way to the nether. Keep it up, I say you earned this. Made an advantage up to advancement. It's the Ancient Builder treasure bag and the Ancient Builder relic. Okay, cool. So I'm actually still very squishy. I had to still run around like a headless chicken, ensuring that my health regens and stuff like that. But I'm still happy with how everything went. It actually wasn't too bad. So yeah, let's quickly have a look what we got here. We need to start looking at getting a bigger base. Damn. There we go. That's done. let us go to main quest. As you can see, we've got a bucket of water. You are done. So next up it is Bergeron ingots. That's diamond with iron and kind of nice weapon. Okay, so that's just to unlock the ingots. Undergarden, catalyst and stone. You may be asking why suddenly I have to go to the Undergarden. The reason is simple. Crafting the next required boss item needs Eutherium, which can be only obtained through Undergarden. To enter the Undergarden, you must construct a portal frame using stone bricks, similar to a nether gateway. However, instead of lighting it with a standard lighter, a special catalyst is required to ignite the portal. Check the full quest line if interested. So here is the full quest line, and then it just shows the Undergarden and everything we can do there. So yeah, slingshot, axe of legends, stuff like that. Unlock netherite. So this Undergarden takes us to netherite. I need to see what this is quickly. I don't know if we've got enough diamond. Yes, we do. It's just a ingot, okay. Sword cane, entity reach, okay, and a sword cane offhand. Need to have it off, okay. All right, so this is just extra weapons quests and stuff like that. So we need to do the Undergarden to get to netherite. Okay, that's not bad. But yeah, I had to put shaders off and brightness up so that we could have fought that guy properly. Let us check what we get here. Ancient treasures. And he gave us diamond ore, golden apple, a water bucket was with that, and 9 diamond. Okay, that's not bad. Would have been nice to actually get some drops. You can fight him again by summoning him with the builder stone, and you can actually get his axe weapon. So that would have been cool. So let's quickly create a diamond pick and check the difference. For Osmium boots is 2 armor, 1 toughness and 10% knockback resistance. Diamond is 3 armor, 2 toughness, and so on and so forth. So yeah, let us put on the... Oh, and then the diamond leggings I have is Unbreaking 3, Enchanted Protection 3, and Frost Protection. Fantastic. Let's quickly go and make some obsidian. Right here by the lava pool, right close to our base, I'm just going to pop down the water, get a whole bunch of obsidian, and mine them with my diamond pickaxe. Thank you to Ultimine for making it so much easier. For now, I'm just putting the portal right here. We will still have a little nice building for it so that we can actually have all the portals to all of these exploration places that require portals in one nice building. There we go. The nether has been built. Let's go and check if we've got a good spawn for it, and then we'll explore it properly in the next episode. And we're in. Nice. Oh, and we've got a...
In the air, sharp scent of burnt rock and flesh. This place is a hell indeed.
Indeed. So, yeah, we've got a good spawn. There's... Oh my word. Okay. I'm quite happy with this. We need to get those blazes. I don't see a spawner. Maybe there's a spawner there. But yeah, we're gonna have to check because there's a fortress there as well. So like I said, we will explore this in the next episode. This is just to check if we've got a good spawn, and then we're going to just enjoy that. If you want to read the lore for Eldereth, it's right here on screen right now. I am not going to read it as it's a lot and it's going to take a hot minute, so yeah, I'll read it in post-production. Now I can finally use this diamond halberd that we picked up way earlier in the series, as it had some enchantments as well as it was diamond. And I made a diamond sword because it is stronger than the emerald sword that we had. As well as in the next episode, we will be getting blaze burners for our steam engines, and we will set up the whole power station and get it finalized, as well as start doing more in the mod pack and exploring a whole bunch of other stuff, as well as explore the nether and start getting prepared to fight the next boss, which is this U3 Ethereum. And the catalyst is quite simple, just gold, iron and diamond. And then we will go to the Undergarden, which is going to be quite fun because it's a new world. Because the Undergarden is a massive dimension mod filled with biomes. They're low-key ugly, but worth exploring. And that's something we will definitely do in the next episode. Last episode was huge. We finally finished this entire power station, built the 4 full windmill turbines, and set up an infinite lava pool to give power to all of our steam engines. Between episodes, I set up a simple enchanting area so we can start upgrading our gear properly, built the first road to connect our base to the power station, which also starts laying out our future city, and I ran the huge drill in the overworld to stockpile resources. Trust me, we're going to need all of this. In this episode, things finally come alive. We're heading into the nether to get some blaze burners to finish the power station properly and switch on the true create power for the first time so that we can start running power all over the place where we need it, as well as I want to create a create workshop in the future and get automating on as much as possible as soon as possible. And then we will be going to the Undergarden so that we can start continuing with our main progress. So this episode is full of a whole lot of stuff. So let's not waste any more time and let's get into this. So I've got some enchanting stuff on a few of my diamond pickaxes. As you can see, not really major. I've got some on my sword and then on my armor. We will be getting ready to take our drill to the nether so that we can mine a tiny bit and then get some blaze burners. But first, we need to create blaze burners. And before I want to do that, let us start making a rolling mill because I want to start getting these straws good and ready because we're going to need a lot of that and I don't want to wait for them when we actually get to doing that. So I'm glad we've got some bamboo, not a lot, but it's something. Now that the rolling mill is set up, we can just grab the bamboo and chuck it on top and it will start pressing it down into straws. It is on the slow side of the windmill, but that's fine. Once we have all of that power set up with blaze burners, it's going to be fantastic. I see the straws stay in the rolling mill, so we don't have to worry about that. I also set up an automated gravel farm over here, where the cobble now goes through the mill onto a weighted ejector until it is 32 gravel. Then it shoots it to over here, and then from here it goes into the funnel, into the barrel, through the chute, in front of the water, then gets turned into flint and iron ingots. The iron ingots then falls through the bottom of this barrel through a chute, then it goes on a belt all the way through to this compacting drawer 3-tier. There you can see there is 5,000 iron nuggets, 555 iron ingots, and 61 blocks of iron. Now, let us grab our drill. I know it's the huge one, which is amazing. I don't know if I should put the create workshop on this side over here. The thing is, I want to make like a portal temple thing here where we've got a bunch of portals. So it might be a bit cramped to have the create workshop here. So I was thinking maybe we put it over here and then just continue this retaining wall all the way and have all of this up. So then it connects, like you park with your car here, for example, go through this gate, or I open it up nicely and then you are at the create workshop. And it's close enough to the power station that we can just steal the power from there. So I just dug a trench around the nether for if something comes through, then they just get stuck in there and that would be fine. So yeah, there's a whole bunch of mobs, strong mobs and stuff like that. Like there's wither skeletons and stuff like that, as well as there was blazes that spawned there. So I am not sure where they went. I am just very, very cautious. Because here we are by a fortress right here. I also then just dug down a tiny bit and dug through here and came across a blaze burner right there. But you know what we forgot? We forgot to make empty blaze burners. So let's quickly get that done. Awesome. So I created a whole bunch. I think 32 will be enough, but let's just make 51 and that's good. And then I want to grab one cardboard box. I want to test something. I do not know if it's going to work yet. So yeah, what we can do usually with the cardboard box is we can take the spawners and then we can just pop a cardboard box over it and then break it without losing anything. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to fill up all of these empty blaze burning burners when the lag stops, because I don't know why there's so much performance lag. And then I'm just keep holding right button in, right click in, and it's yoinking a whole bunch of blazes. There we go. 51 blazes. Come on, just steal that one. I don't have shaders on, so I don't know why it's doing this. One thing I can say about this mod pack is the performance is very unoptimized. The developer is busy actively doing it, but it's still terrible. So what I want to do is I want to grab some magic stuff so that we can destroy these blazes and then get a box over that blaze burner. If I don't die with these frame drops, that's irritating the living crap out of me. And I don't have shaders on. That's the worst thing. I'm gonna lose it. At least I've got fire resistance, so it's not too bad. And I filled up this hole, so let's just grab the cardboard box. There we go. It is covered up. So the spawner is closed up with the cardboard box. I do not know if they still spawn, but that's fine. We just destroy them and take the cardboard box. And as we are going around here, let's just grab the blaze rods that also fell down. And then this infernal nether brick, because we need a whole lot of that for some crafting in the future. Or there can be lag and my magnet can't be on, is not on, and we lose everything. So yeah, we've got 50 out of the 51 blaze burners. That is fine because we only need 32, so I'm happy. Let's head back to base because this lag is driving me crazy. Okay, we are back. I've got the blaze burners. We've got a tiny bit of better frames, but yeah, I just had to do a restart and we hope for the best. Now I'm grabbing all the straws, really don't need so much, and then we will be setting them up in the power station. Now that we're at the power station, let's go underneath all of this. You will see that it is not connecting until we add the straw, and then it will be connected. So what I want to do is just do it layer by layer, because we won't be able to reach the back ones, obviously, if we place all 9 of them and then try and do the straws. Cool, this side is done. You will now see that heat is up. We still need to get more water into here, which I will do shortly. Just grab buckets and some water. Ensure that this is a infinite water source. So after a lot of playing around in that, it needs 10 millibuckets of water per tick, and we are only pushing out 6 because the turbines are very slow. So I'm quickly going to make a precision mechanism and a rotational speed controller so that we can speed up this puppy over here, so that we can get water in here, and that will kick on the whole system, which will help to get this one on the run as well. So we need a gold ingot to be pressed. It is busy making the golden sheets. Then we need some iron nuggets. So we can automate this, or we can put it through this one. Let me quickly just show you as an example. What we do is you pop down one of these golden plates. You then give the deployer just a small cogwheel. It will make it into an incomplete precision mechanism, then a large cogwheel, then a iron nugget, and then you repeat that. Small, large, iron, small, large, iron, small, large, iron, small, large, iron, until it makes a complete precision mechanism. But oh my soul, that takes forever. So the best thing would be to automate this, and that is the goal for that. But let us finish the power station, and then we can always revisit this in the future. Now that we have the precision mechanism, we just have to have a brass casing, which is easy because we've got it in somewhere in our boxes. We just grab the rotational speed controller, grab one of our large cogwheels, connect it up with the system where it is connected with all of these industrial iron encased chain drives all the way through down here to our turbines. And now that it's connected over here, all we have to do is connect it up with this system. And now that it's connected up to the system properly, you can see both of these are pushing fluid into the pipes. And all we have to do is just push this guy up and it will push water in there. As you can see, 65,000 SU. And this is not giving out a lot of water, so it only pushes us to level 4. Which means I need to get 2 more mechanical pumps pushing water into the boiler system. And now 4 pumps have been set up and it is running at a proper level 9 on that side. We are just going to connect this one up properly as well so that it pushes through a lot of water on this side as well. There we go, level 9. If we want to get the heat all the way up, we need to supercharge the blaze burners, and we do that with blaze cakes or something like that. But I'm not going to do that because it's a whole lot of work and it's still far away from what we can do right now. So via 9 engines, you can see this boiler is making 147,456 SU, and that one is doing the same. I will clean up all of this mess some other time, not now. We need to then make another rotation speed controller for this side because currently we are not running enough water, firstly, and secondly we need to speed up these guys so that we can also have them on the system. And everything is connected, thank goodness. So I rearranged everything. I made a pool of water over here as well as over here for this boiler, and then I pushed in 4 pumps just into this boiler. Same on this side, same on this side and that side. It might be a little bit over the top, but it is what it is. And then I removed the weird top connections and that as I connected all of these steam engines to one over here in the middle and connected that to the hose pulley so that it pushes the lava to the boiler tanks as well as power all of the mechanical pumps for the water. This side as same as on this side. So let us just close up this hole. As you can see, it has 256 RPM because it's running fantastically as I connected the rotational speed controller over here with 256 RPM from the turbines. Then over here, all I did was I connected it straight into this one. And over here, I split it up this side, probably in this row. Split it up this side to power it over here. So if it dies, it still has the overpowerness of that puppy. And then we've got 604,000 SU. That is with all 4 of these. All 4 of these are 147,456 SU times 4 is 589,824 plus the 32,000-ish from the 4 turbines equals to the 604,000 SU. This should be enough for now for everything we require. If we need more, we can always make more. So yeah, that is our power station finally complete, and that means we are heading into the nether again, just to do some drill farming so that you can experience that in this mod pack. And then we're heading into the next station. So I showed you earlier that we have the very basic enchantment area thingy. So what we're going to do is we're going to make an enchantment library. This level capacity is all the way up to 16. With that, we are going to make the Library of Alexandria, which is all the way up to 31, if I count that correctly. So for the enchanted level, it's library, it's quite easy. It's just any bookshelf, a wooden chest, and an enchantment table. Enchantment table is quite easy. It's obsidian, diamond, and books. We need to work very lightly on our diamonds. We don't have a lot left. So then we make the enchantment library. And then with that, we make the Library of Alexandria, which is more bookshelves. I'm just going to make the oak ones because that's what we pretty much have. We need 5 of them. And then we need to make an ender chest. Ender chest is obsidian with the eye of ender. We've got the obsidian, but the eye of ender is ender pearls and blaze powder. Blaze powder can be made by just using blaze rods, and it will give you 2. Otherwise, I collected some, and then ender pearls you collect from enderman. And then we can create the ender chest, and then we create the Library of Alexandria. All we have to do now is just grab all of the books we've got in our storage, enchantment books that is, and pop them into the library. Now, what is very awesome is we can then select which thing we want from the library. As you can see, we've got Soul Eater, for example. It is max level available 3, or multi-roll, it's 1, leeching is 1, and impaling, stuff like that. So what we can do then is grab lapis and books, and then we can upgrade our enchantment books all the way from here, and you just pretty much make as much as possible. Because we have a feather falling 2. I'm looking for another feather falling. There's a feather falling 3. So this is a good example now. So let's just chuck in the efficiency. You can even search. There's no efficiency in here. Let's chuck it in. Now we've got efficiency 2 in here. Do we have looting in here? No, we don't. So let's pop that in there. Then straddle jump. We've got straddle jump 3 in here. So what I can do is I can pop straddle jump 3 in there, and it's going to give us straddle jump 3. So if you click once on it, it will give you straddle jump 1. If you click another time, it will be 2. Another time, it will be 3. And it will then go again. There we go. It shows next level unavailable. I made 2 straddle jump 3s. So then what I do with that, put it in the anvil. The straddle jump 3 in the first slot, another one in the second slot, and it should give you straddle jump 4. But clearly it's not doing that with these. I do not know why, but yeah, if you know, please let me know. I would love to know that. Then we've got feather falling 2 right here. Now, as you can see, there it says max level available is 2. If I pop in number 3, it's going to show that we've got number 3 right there. Okay, so it works with base enchantment books. So keep that in mind. Then we take 2 feather falling 2s. That will give us a feather falling 3. Then all we have to do is grab our diamond boots and chuck feather falling on it. It has feather falling 1 on it. We're going to put feather falling 3, and that's going to be awesome. So what you can continue doing is you can just continue putting lapis in your enchantment table, and then just continue giving yourself enchantment books and put them into the Library of Alexandria. Feel free to let me know in the comments down below exactly how this library works, as I would love to learn from you guys as well. And then a last one before we go into the nether, I want to give myself some fire immunity. With that, we can create a fire ward ring. This requires cinder essence and mithril scrap. Mithril scrap I collected with the drill in the overworld, in some mines and stuff like that. The cinder essence, I think I collected like 2 in chests. The other 2 I crafted with flint and steel, blaze powder, fire charge, and arcane essence. Blaze powder was from the blaze rods. Fire charge was in chests. Arcane essence was also in chests. So the fire ward is 4 cinder essence, 1 mithril scrap, and we are good. So just as an example, without the ring, if we stand in the lava, we will burn. So let's just stand in the water. And with the ring equipped, if when we stand in the lava or the fire, nothing happens. We will still get withered, but we can work around that. I've got all the drill stuff. Let's get into the nether and hope we don't die of lag. So I drilled a whole bunch this way, and I'm feeling like I can continue as you can see, it's quite open. Otherwise, we should drill this way so that we can get to this structure. I think this is a boss structure some other time, so we will not play around there too much. But yeah, this looks quite cool. There's probably another boss structure. So let us go east. So that means we're just going to clean up some of the netherrack. Place down track. Place down the cart assembler. Place down the mining contraption, which I always get the wrong way around. There we go. Then we just pop all of this extra materials we've got in there. I just want extra netherrack. Before we start the drill, I just saw this place and I would like to explore it before we do anything. I just cardboard boxed up the spawner because I think it's going to be quite cool to have. Let us just collect these things as well as what's ever in here. Ooh, ancient debris, 2 of them. Nice. Did not expect to get that. Block of iron, gilded blackstone, glowstone, crimson, crying obsidian, bones, bone blocks, a pattern banner, and stuff like that. Awesome, that was actually fantastic. I'm not going to put the ancient debris in our drill because I want to ensure that because I want to see if our drill picks any of them up. So yeah, let's keep it like that. Let us grab our coal, activate our redstone there. Activate the mining drill. Don't activate the mining drill. Lock rotation. Activate the mining drill. And boom. Let it do its job. It's going to remove a lot of these nether bricks. It's going to remove that house pretty much. But we removed the spawner, so I'm fine with that. I don't care for... Oh, here's another spawner, but it's empty. So, it is what it is. Sorry, Piglin. You will have to die. We are busy cleaning out this whole place here. A lot of the signs are falling down. I don't care for that. And this is going to continue all the way through. Here's another. I'm assuming this is a blaze spawner, so that's fine. And yeah. Oh, the nether looks amazing. And the music that comes with it. Fantastic. Oh yeah, and I picked up this stormbound golden chestplate. It is not as good as our diamond, but it gives us 10 speed and lightning spell. I don't care for that as much, to be honest. So what I do now is I'm just going to continue mining whatever the drill has missed. What's up, bro? You look like you're in a panic. While we're here, let's just pop all of this in here and put this armor in there. And we are getting some soul sand and some pale soul slate. So let's just do a little time lapse of this and go from there. Oh, what? Ectoplasm? I don't know what this does. It's like an ectoplasm pool. Okay, well, let's do the time lapse. And welcome back. So we did a whole long mine over here, and I stopped just before this bastion because there is a chest right above us here, and I don't really want to destroy these chests because we don't really get anything from it if it is destroyed. Brimslag, damn, I hope we get it if it takes this long. Nope, we lose it. That's okay. There we go. Let's just jump on here, and nothing to write home about, which is fine. A magic spawner. Ancient Knights. I don't know if they're gonna attack me, but I want to grab a box. Yep, they're gonna attack me. So all we have to do is fight back. Yep, they are quite easy. if you are quite strong. And they give us some cinder, cinder essence as well. Fantastic. If you are immune to fire, they are quite easy. I just want to place this stuff in my backpacks. And we got ancient scrap. I don't know if we got it from them. I'm going to take this. We can always farm them back at home. That's it. That looks like eyes. Okay, cool. So, yeah. Magic vault. So this is obviously, well, it's a vault, obviously. Cursed armor stand. More cursed armor stands. Okay. Are we? I don't know what we are in, actually. So, yeah. I have no clue what we are in. Let me know what is going on here. Bruh. I am not happy that you wanna fight, dude. My knockback is hectic. Okay, dead. Do I get any of your armor? Oh, man. Really? Okay, what's up here? A boss arena. Sinner Soul Rune. Yeah, I don't think we're ready for this boss yet. I don't think we've even unlocked him yet. So, let's go down. Check what's down here. Ooh. Looks like a library. Iron spell stuff. Oh, wow. And we get some iron spells loot. Nice. I'm just going to loot everything and then we can recoup back at base and see what we have collected. Cool, and then here in the middle is just a bunch of inscription tables. Now we just have this bottom left and I'm feeling like there might be a little boss, but I can be completely wrong. So let's check. This is just fungus. Oh, I knew it's going to happen. I just need to know where the heck they spawn from, because I need to take out their spawner. Yeah, where is... Oh, right. Oh, dude, really? Okay, let me just grab a box. There we go. Feather falling is not from that high. Damn it. Okay, we are healed, so let's just destroy the chaps that is remaining. Fantastic. And I'm going to take this because they give us ancient scrap, which means we can farm them for netherite. We can farm them for ancient scrap. Fantastic. Sweet. Ooh, ancient debris. Nice. Now I'm going to go around, fight these cursed armor stands to see if they're going to give me a key for these magic vaults. I don't know if they're going to do. It's the first time I experienced this, but let's see. And it's the last one, and from the previous one we got a netherite chest plate, which is quite cool. It's quite damaged, so we need netherite to fix it, but let's see. I haven't gotten a key or anything. So yeah, see, netherite chest plate, not bad, but we can't do it anything with it anyway, because we need to fight the forgotten one. If you have a clue, please let me know, because I've got no stinking clue what to do with these. And the same with this boss fight right here. I'm loving this dome, but yeah, I think it is time to head back home. Time for the grand reveal. So this one we got in that piglin house just before we started with the drilling. Then all of this we got in that library fortress thing. We got 4 ancient debris in chests around that and stuff like that. Ancient scrap from the guys we destroyed. Some netherite chest plate from the armor stand guys. 2 of these flamberge swords. I just combined them to make the durability a bit higher. A whole bunch of scrolls. I will go through them and check what the damage input and output is. For example, blood slash, EM pulse scroll, heat surge, things like that. Burning dash, nice. Stuff like this I will check and see what the best is for what we want and what we need. And then for everything the drill got is obviously a whole bunch of netherite. For example, all of this, a whole bunch of soul slate, some nether bricks, some infernal nether bricks, another ancient debris. These are some of the ores that I farmed and just chucked in. Here is some more fossil fuel, a lot of netherrack, a lot of raw ore that we will be chucking into the furnace. Some of the soul magma blocks. Not sure what this will be for. Some stained scraps, some spawner scraps, 2 blocks of gold, a cursed soul, some ruby. And I can't believe we only got 1 ancient debris from the whole mining experience. In between episodes, I'll just go and mine a whole lot more, and in the nether, obviously, and just hope for a lot more netherite. And a whole bunch of cardboard boxes of the magic spawners, and then 1 monster spawner. So we will definitely do a mob farm where we can farm these magic spawners to get a whole bunch of ancient debris. And I'm excited to do that. So I removed all my spells from my inbound tome, from my Iron Spells book. And I can get a better spell book, but I will need some hog skin, as we have arcane essence and gold. Or we can get the enchanted spell book, which is arcane cloth, hog skin, enchanted book, any of them. And diamond, the arcane cloth is just normal wool with arcane essence, which is easy. The difficult one that has 12 slots is the ancient codex, where you need to, a bottle of lightning is where you have to use an empty bottle on a charging creeper to obtain. And then blood vials, ruined book we did get. So blood vials is with a spout where we just grab a glass bottle with blood. Blood is by heating up a Minecraft cauldron with a campfire below, or by using an alchemist cauldron. Mobs placed inside can be cooked for blood. So yeah, we can do that in the future. All of these like red and gold ones are fire. This purple ones are end spells. This black and red one is blood spell. These white and gold ones are holy. This blue one is aqua. This one is lightning. These light blue, like whitish ones are ice. From level 1 to the left to level 8 to the right. And because it's higher level doesn't mean it's necessary higher damage. For example, Magic Arrow Scroll is the one that we've been using the whole time. That is 14 damage, and I like that one. Fortify Scroll is 9 temporary HP and 8 block radius. I would like to test that one. Burning Dash Scroll, let's test that one. Remember, we only have 5 slots. 6 slots, my bad. So the Fortify spell literally just adds a ring around us pretty much to heal. So if you have multiplayer, then people around you will heal with you. For example, it is on cooldown. But it is an 8 block radius and it takes a whole lot of mana, but that's fine. Then Frost Step is a teleporting spell. Its cooldown is a tiny bit long, but it's fine. It's not too bad. The Ray of Frost we've used previously. It does good damage. Fireball is cooks up for a hot minute and then does like a blaze burner trail and then explosion. There are some seared spirits. Let's see how it goes. Not too bad. Let's see how this fortify. It's still cooling down. Okay, Ray of Frost. Okay, that's not bad. And a fly for some reason. Now let's try the Hydro Shot. Oh, that is Hydro Shot, Lightning Reservoir. All right, that's interesting. Let's check again. Yeah, that uses like creeper heads. Poison Spray. The Hydro Shot is part of one of the amulets that we've got. Bubble Spray, also one of the amulets. Mosquitoes. Then we've got a Wither Skull. Let's check this chap out. This is also one of the amulets. Damn, okay. Okay, never mind. Let's just do the Ray Frost thing again. Oh, you're the big boy. Fallen Chaos Knight. He's a fallen dead knight now. So we've got the fireball on the Enderman right there. Nope, on the fly, that was right against us. Oh. And the Enderman just jumped in front of our blade. I should actually grab some bottles for when we've got creepers near us. Let me quickly do that. So what we do is we grab the frost step and just teleport. Oh, fantastic. Okay, now I've got heat surge. What's going on here? Damn, bro. This guy does hurt. It's a nightmare stalker. And he gives wither. We need to kill him before he kills us. We're almost dead. And he's shucks, so close.
Shucks you. Make use of such opportunity while you still can.
I think we killed him. Monster skin and all of that. Yeah, I think we killed him. We are really getting strong here. I like it. I don't know what this is. A dark vortex. Now that was enough playing around. Let's get back to base, empty our inventory, and then get on to the last few things for this episode. Continuing with the main quest quickly, before we go to the Undergarden, let's quickly make this sword cane. It's quite easy. It's literally 2 of these iron with a stick, but to make these ingots, it is 8 diamond and an iron ingot. So what we do is we literally just go 2 more of them. I think I've already made 1 of them. So we should have 3 now. And then we just pop 1 of these down. Now we've got the sword cane hand, main hand, which can only be used once we've fought Zoranth. Now the sword cane is complete. Now we need to make a sword cane offhand, and that is iron nuggets and sticks, which is very easy. We can't use it yet, but this is what it would look like. So we've got, I think it's like the sleeve. Yeah. And it's like a katana. That's so cool. I don't know why I've got a wither effect, but okay. There we go. It is done. No rewards though, but now we can go to the Undergarden. So I've read this previously. If you want to read this, please pause and quickly go through it. But all we need is 14 stone bricks and the catalyst. The catalyst is 4 golden ingots, 4 iron ingots, and 1 diamond. And that gives us a reward of 1 diamond. So let's grab the stone bricks. And this is why I want to make like a temple over here, portal temple, because this is just going to look very odd. There we go. Just the same size as a normal portal, and you just press the catalyst on it, and Bob is your uncle. And now we just enter it like a normal nether portal. There we go. I don't know if this is a good spawn or not. Death rock? That sounds quite scary. What the heck? And now we've entered the Undergarden. Fantastic. Undergarden has been entered. Welcome to the Undergarden. Undergarden is a massive dimension mod filled with biomes. They're low-key ugly, but worth exploring. And there's a bunch of other bog biomes and forest, sea growth, and other forests and stuff like that. And go back home. And last thing before we get in this episode, the ancient debris that we collected in the nether can be duplicated and give us 2 instead of 1. So, if you chuck it into a normal furnace, it will only give you 1 ancient scrap. But if you work with the induction smelter with thermal series, you can get 2 ancient scrap and a rich slag. So we just chuck the ancient debris in here. It is going to cook up. And instead of getting 5 for these 5 ancient debris, we will be getting 10, which is fantastic. We're not going to use any of the netherite right now because it's not going to be any use for us because we need to fight Zoranth, the Forgotten One, when we are in the nether. And that we will do in the next episode after we have explored the Undergarden. Zoranth is a fierce warrior. He used to fight against the nether army. Defeating this power boss will unlock a wealth of new weapons and armor, granting you access to the netherite. Warning, Zoranth can only be spawned within the nether biomes, which is fine. It's not going to be that difficult, I believe. I hope. And if I look quickly, we can not make him yet, as we need some netherrack, which is very easy, and Eutherian crystals. And that is where the Undergarden comes in to get these crystals. So that is why we are going to explore the undergardens before we start fighting this guy, because we need etheric shards or Deathrock Eutherium ore. And then let me know if we should build a create workshop right here behind me, or all the way at the backyard by the parking lot, right there in front of the windmills. I think this would be a quite cool area, so that we've got space to build a temple over here. Let's see how it goes. Otherwise, I'll build the temple in between episodes, and then we will do the workshop in another time. Last episode, we finally brought the entire Create power station online using blaze burners, steam engines, and an infinite lava pool, reaching just over 600,000 SU available for future automation. On top of that, we upgraded our gear, unlocked stronger enchanting through the Library of Alexandria, and made ourselves fireproof so the nether stops being a death sentence with this fire immune ring. We then took this huge Create drill into the nether, found ancient knights, raided structures, got netherite scrap, collected rare loot, and even stepped into the undergardens for the first time. From that point, progression stopped being theoretical, everything became possible. In this episode, we're reshaping how this world is laid out. We're building a proper portal landmark, drilling in the undergardens again so you can really see what it's like. We're claiming a dedicated Create workspace and connecting it directly to the power station. And we're taking on the nether boss so that we can progress with the main progression story. So let's get started. Let's destroy the nether portal as well as the undergarden portal. Have the schematic with the portal design, place it in the cannon, grab gunpowder, add gunpowder to the cannon, and start the cannon. And there we go, all done. This is a sword that pretty much like goes underground. We still need to make a stone platform. Awesome, that looks actually quite cool. It can do some blending over here and stuff like that, but I think this is quite cool just for what it looks like. And blending is done just to show that there is like more shrapnel that just flew around and stuff like that. And now let's light them up. Boom, there we go. And now you can see the undergarden side right here and the nether side right here. This looks absolutely awesome. But before we go any further, I want to take the drill back into the undergarden, not just for resources, but to actually show what this dimension feels like. It's hostile, unfamiliar, and very different from the nether. This is where the next phase of progression lives. With shaders, it's quite dark under here, so I'm going to take shaders off so you can see better, and I can even push the brightness up for more brightness, but that's fine. We're going to keep it just like this. As you can see, I did some digging over here and some digging over here. Not a lot, just to explore a tiny bit. But yeah, we're going to go from this shaft that I have dug out in between episodes, and we are going to go into a random direction. And I'm feeling like we killed this guy and this guy. Jump into this water without dying. Okay, not too bad. And hopefully nothing attacks us. Place down the drill, power it, give it some coal, and let it do its job. For those guys that we attacked earlier, they gave us some etheric shards, and that is what we're going to need to craft this fairy with a skull. And that means we need eutherium crystals. Eutherium crystals is just these shards all put together, and we need 4 of them. Here is another one while the drill continues, and we're going to try and kill as many as possible. This is just the mid-size guy. There is the big one that we also fought, and then there's a small one. It wasn't a long dig, but here is some raw stuff that we collected. Uranium, tin, lead, clogram, and osmium. Fantastic. And then a whole bunch of depth rock, deep soil, coal, silverstone, sediment, and then mushrooms, great essence, and underbeans. Pop all the raw stuff into our bulk furnace, grab all the ingots out, tuck everything in our inventory, as well as the shards. And then we already have the uranium crystals, so let's create this summoner. Craft the Fury with a skull. Fantastic. It has been crafted. We're getting dark metal ingot from it as well. Fantastic. And then open the eye shop. Endermans have a 0.5% to drop some of these eyes. And there we go. Now we've got all the eyes and we can buy it with netherite ingots, but it's uber expensive. So yeah, we've got some of these eyes. For example, we've got the corrupted eye and the lost eye. And that's that. We've got that one and that one. We need a whole bunch more. And then we will have to fight the Ender Dragon year after. But that's not going to happen today, obviously. What we need to do is take our diamond codfish and add a whole bunch of mods onto it. We are adding looting 1, sharpness 3, slayer 4, soul eater 3, knockback 2, and we already have fire aspect on it. That means we're getting fire aspect, looting, sharpness, soul eater, and knockback. We are not adding slayer to it because it did fall away, so that's fine. And now we are ready to head into the nether and fight this boss. His name is Zorinth. Is a fear warrior. He used to fight against the nether army. Defeating the powerful boss will unlock a wealth of new weapons and armor, granting you access to netherite. Warning, Zorinth can only be spawned within the nether dimension. That's fine. That's why we are heading into the nether. Clean out the library that we found in the previous episode. I just killed some of the ancient armor guys, ancient knights over here, so that we don't accidentally hit them with the boss fight. Got a bunch of gold nuggets, iron nuggets, thunder essence, and 2 ancient scrap, and I believe it's ready for a boss fight. Let's just clean out our inventory. That should be fine. And we spawn the guy. Boom, there we go. 1500 health. Oh my soul. Okay, well, here goes nothing. Ah, he gives wither damage with his scythe. Okay, this might take a hot minute. And he oh, does he go invisible? Yeah. What the heck? And he spawns blazes. Okay, 200-ish down. He also spawns wither skeletons. 500 health down. I forgot about the iron spells. Spells again, damn it. He's probably immune to fire, right? Okay, well, that creeper thing just destroyed the blazes that he spawned. Fantastic. Let's just heal ourselves. It's still on cooldown. Damn, okay, that's fine. Don't eat, bro. Don't eat. Oh, that chain creeper is amazing to destroy the blazes that he spawns. 1000 health down. It will be good to have feather falling on your boots, and that's just, I've got 3, I need more. Then that fall damage will never be a problem with all the bosses. Lost a tiny bit. 37 to 20. There we go. And he is dead. Fantastic. And we got a backpack out of that. What did he drop? He doesn't even drop some netherite scrap. What? Well, depending on what is in this bag of his. So let's just empty our inventory and then let's have a look. Ooh, I just got a netherite helmet. Hearty Zorith helmet. Minus 4% speed. We can maybe dispel that. That's not bad. We got 3 ancient debris, golden apples, and remember to duplicate your ancient debris, just put it in an induction smelter from thermal series, and instead of getting 1, you will get 2 ancient scrap. And now we have 28 netherite scrap. That is so amazing. And I don't see a cheap-ish way to like cheese getting netherite ingots. So So far, it is just 4 ancient scrap, 4 gold, and pop it into the industrial smelter, or just normal craft where it's 4 scrap, 4 gold. Over here in the mineral compounder, it's 2 scrap, 2 gold with the gold ingots, well, raw gold, but the mineral compounder costs 3 netherite and stuff like that, so it doesn't look cheap. This is just for machine casings. In the molecular metamorpher, it takes 3 with a transformer focus to make 1. This thing is just uber expensive to make. In the metallurgic infuser, it takes then 1 gold dust and 4 ancient scrap to make ancient dust. Then the ancient dust we can just smelt to make netherite ingots. Or we can continue with mechanism, and then we can make the combiner. Add basalt, it gives us 2 netherite dust, and that will then go into ancient debris, if I understand this correctly. So let me know if you want me to go into that. So that means all we're going to do is take the 4 ancient scrap with 4 gold ingots and make netherite. That's pretty much what we're going to do right now. If you know of a better way to get netherite in this mod pack, please let me know in the comments down below. Here is the lore for Zorinth. You are more than welcome to pause, read through that, and then we can continue with this journey. Now that the dust has settled, it's time to do something long overdue. I have claimed a proper create workshop. This area is close to the power station, it has room to grow, and it's where automation finally becomes intentional. First step is connecting the workshop with the power station. I've set up this chain conveyor that just connects with the steam engines from here all the way. We might just have to reinforce this a tiny bit, but then it goes with chains all the way to here, and then from here it will connect to another pylon over here, and then it will go down and connect to all of the machines. So from here it's going to go down into the floor, and then we're just going to dig out and hope for the best. This is the pylons I created. It's just 2 industrial iron at the bottom. It can be more. Then we've got metal girders that goes into chutes, and it just makes a circle with some framed slope blocks and a girder on top. So it looks quite cool, I think. But before I do that, there's one little thing I want to do, is make a chocolate bar. The chocolate bar is plus 15 total speed and plus 15 total attack speed. I think that's going to be very helpful for when we fight the Ender Dragon in the next few episodes. So we already have this ingot. This is just any ingot, I assume. Yeah, just any ingot, perfect. And then we need to make a carton of chocolate milk. That is cocoa beans, sugar, and a carton of milk. The carton of milk is just cardboard and milk buckets. And for the cocoa beans, we need to look for a jungle biome. So we are going to look around this world for a jungle biome, and then I'm just gonna go around and search for it. Because there is thick biomes like the Grimwoods and stuff like that. So I think it's gonna be best just to start running around and look for a jungle. Good time for a time lapse, and yeah, setting a temporary waypoint right here. We can grab a boat, go all the way down, and then go here to the forest, and hopefully we find more stuff over here, because I'm not currently seeing a jungle biome. And a very, very interesting structure. I'm not sure what this is, but I feel like it's like a boss arena or something. Let's explore. Nothing wrong with exploring. And a good place to lay our head for the night. Maybe. Okay, we've got everything ready to fight. Soul lamps. Ooh, nice. Ow, 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 ow. Okay. That's not a very good start. Let's get our... Let's get our shield equipped for them silly arrows and that turret. Whoa, 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 whoa. I don't know what that is. Dungeon effigy. They do damage, damn. I wonder what they drop though. This lost soul. They don't really do a lot of damage, so yeah. Let's look around here for something awesome. Yeah, check all the spawners. Oh my word. There we go. That wasn't so difficult. I just want to grab the light and light that place up so that they stop spawning. Lost soul and the demoniac chunk, frost arrows. Yeah, demoniac chunk. So this is part of calamity. Ah, you guys are gonna sink. Yeah, let's just light up everything. I'm just worried about the turrets behind me. Oh, my health. Ah, shucks.
Death may impede your conquest, but only broken will can hold it.
The frost is doing bad damage. They shoot through the shield? What? There we go. Die. This dungeon sentry is also damaging. Yeah, they're not that bad. The dungeon effigies aren't bad. It's just, they still spawn. Why? Doesn't the light affect their spawners or what? With the sentries. More of these guys. Yeah, they just keep spawning. And I don't want to destroy them because maybe we can farm them in the future. Okay, all the spawners have lights all around it. So hopefully they don't spawn anymore. We'll see about that. And then these sentries are quite useless. I'm on half a health. Yeah, I thought so.
You are immortal. Return and give that beautiful creature a demonstration of this fact.
Yeah, they still spawn. So this is quite useless, but what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna leg it up here to see. Ooh. Nice. Let's grab whatever is in here. Nice. And nice. Oh my word. I just fell through the damn ground. That's because I was just being a silly billy. Oh no, I'm not being a silly billy. The ground's just terrible. Yeah, this crumbled ground. What's going on here? Potion of water breathing. Okay. Okay, now here's a lot of dungeon spikes and a maze. Damn, okay. And it hurts. Ow. Ooh, loot. Ooh, more loot. Oh, nice. And more loot. What is this? Battery? Gain dolphin's grace in the water. I don't think I want any dolphin grace when I have to walk so slowly. Well, swim so slowly. And looks like we're at the end. Okay, nice. I just hear trouble up here. They're shooting each other. I'm just so slow because of the damn... What the heck? Please don't... Oh, he's not going to explode. We have fought him before. He's just very strong. It sounds like explosions. Let's just kill them. I want to destroy that spawner. I don't care for the spawners up here. What's this? A slug? Are you gonna... Yeah, I think he's gonna fight me, so just die, bro. I want to light everything up where possible. Ah, damn it, that's the turret that shot me. Okay, watch out for the turrets. Then I can't break these structures, so that's fine. Let's just shoot around the stuff. Or rather, move around the stuff. Get rid of these and watch out for the turrets. Oh, he jumped into the spikes. I need to get rid of those damn turrets. There's one there. So let's just do this. Whew. Okay. Oh, and we're almost dead. So yeah. There's the 2 spike keys. One. Okay, cool. Oh, nice. Hey, buddy. How long have you been in here? Nice, nice, nice. And loot. Getting a lot of ancient scrap. Oh, and now we just continue. Just a FYI, I did go back to base, got a new backpack. I just did the teleport in it. I kept the netherite scrap to see how much we're gonna get. And yeah, I just grabbed the other backpack and I still have the keys so that I can just clean up my inventory in that. You know what I noticed is that we've got cardboard boxes, so maybe we should use some of these to clear out these spawners. I can hear you, but I can't see from where you're shooting. Oh, it's this guy. And just jump shot this guy now till he's gone. There we go. We're getting Dimmerite nuggets and lost souls. Lost souls is used for, okay, cool, just normal stuff. Rebound scarf. Okay, just normal stuff. Well, technically normal. Then there's some teleporters and stuff like that. Cool, 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 cool. There is a turret here. They shoot through the shield. Shucks.
Where there is no peril in the task, there can be no glory in this accomplishment.
Okay, cool. And technically it doesn't count as cheating if it's part of the mod pack, right? Right? Scuba gear, grants water breathing. I don't care for that. Alright. Perfect. And then we need that one. So I'm gonna put all of this in here, except for the bread, obviously. Alright, cool. Is this? Yeah, and then up there. I need to check jumping. Oh, well, technically speaking, I can just jump wherever I want. And another key. Awesome sauce. Well, we got 6 netherite scraps so far, so yeah, I'm happy about that. And then jumping up on there is not going to be so simple. Yeah, not going to be so simple, but what we can do is jump and then right click. And it will do the job. Yeah, see? Oh. And 3 more netherite scrap and 1 more fire key. Nice. Now let's go another level up. Get the boxes ready for them spawners. There we go. Yeah, sorry guys, I'll fight you shortly. Let me just get your spawners. Ooh, nice. Okay, we are cornered in a tiny bit, so yeah. Grab this chest. This was not planned at all for today. Why am I still getting hit? There's nobody close to me. Let's just fight our way through this, yeah. Oh my word. Ah! This wasn't planned for today's event at all, but it's nice to just do something else as well. Come on, buddy. Let's take this as well. Oh, that guy needs to die. It's a spawner. There we go. Ow, I hear a sentry. So let's destroy them as well. Ah, shucks.
Death may impede your conquest, but only broken will can hold it.
I'm not gonna complain. We're getting a whole lot of netherite scrap. And the keys are busy filling up our whole inventory. So I'm just gonna start popping keys in here. Unless you can't even can't stack them in our inventory. Spawner has been closed up. Shooting a bunch of light up there. But our issue comes in with the sentries. There we go. If I stand if I stand here, he won't be able to shoot me, so that's good. Oops. Let's just fight this guy while we're at the bottom. Getting a lot of diamond armor. Yeah, really great. Yeah, check. A whole lot of diamond armor. Fantastic. My diamond weapon thing is just gonna break soon, so I need to just work smart with it. Okay, we are almost at the top. Yeah, there's more keys and stuff like that. I'm just looking at trying to destroy the sentries first. While we are and the other sentry can't reach us, let's just destroy over here. I do not see spawners. So, yeah. Okay, so we've got a bunch of keys. I believe we'll have enough keys to unlock everything here. Yeah. So there's another upstairs. Oh my word. I don't know what this is for. Okay. What hurt me? What's that? It's like a wolf thing? There we go. Come here, buddy. Amarok. And now he's a Deadarok. Owl of the Lone End. Nice. Gave me Amarok hide. Okay. I think we're gonna get a whole lot of loot now. So yeah, let's just go through each and every chest and then we'll see how it goes. Cool. And now we're gonna go through here. Hopefully nobody knocks me. Oh wow. Hopefully nobody knocks me off here. Yeah, this is the reason why I came this way. For all of this loot. Oh. Wow. Getting so much ancient scrap. We have 14 ancient scrap. Nice. Okay, I can't destroy this block of demonium because I don't have a netherite pick. So, yep, that's okay. Ready for the next floor. Oh, what's that? That looks like a wall of blood. Yeah. Nice, I guess. I think we're almost at the top then. Let's check. Oh, we've got 2 more levels. Okay, not a problem. Yep. Surgeon blood. Okay. This is... Yeah, I don't think we want to do something here. Where should we go? Ow, 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 ow. Not here. Oh no, it spawns you back in here. Okay, well, looks like we're gonna run back. Cool, I'm back, and I'm just taking all of these monster spawners. I don't think I'm gonna use them, but rather have them than not. So, yeah. And now we have to go all the way up. And while I'm doing that, I'm just gonna kill all the sentries. Oh yeah, I ran up here without... I just legged it past everything here. And we are back. Okay, so I need to check. Crumbled means it's gonna break. But there is cracked, which means it won't break. Interesting. Okay, there we go. So this is cracked, and that's crumbled. So we need to walk on cracked. Cracked, crumble, cracked, cracked. Oh my word, and we finally made it. Just 2 deaths. And, well, 3 deaths technically. So, yeah, if you crouch and you walk very slowly, you should be fine. But otherwise, you can just look in the top left if you have that mod. So, yeah, let's get to the next level. Oh my word. Let's grab this. Oh, frick. That was silly. Okay, let's try this again. Light everything up. See, because if they shoot me with the frost, I get hurt. Obviously, that's how it works. But then I fall into the into the blood. Now I'm just waiting for the frost to go away. Ah, damn it. Okay, I want to see if I can place blocks. I can place blocks. Fantastic. Let's close that one off. Perfect. There's a turret right there. What's this? Slug eye? Ew. Okay, perfect. So I'm going to continue placing blocks. I don't have any other blocks that I can probably do these. No, the andesite casings are cheaper. I'm gonna do this. Then we don't have to fall into anything. It's run and attack. Buddy, I promise you, you're gonna die. He jumped the block. Damn it. I could have removed the block beneath him, but it's fine. Hey, cool, and... Ow. Damn it.
Only because you have fallen does not yet mean you back down.
So because I lost my boots, I don't have the high jump anymore. So yeah, that's sad. The boots that had feather falling and everything. So yeah, there we go. Now let's go. What the heck? We've got more than enough keys for this. Come here, buddy. And so much loot up here. Awesome. Whoa! I want to just grab more boxes for in case. Whoa, bruh. No. Oh, one hit. Okay. Kill a wraith. That was quite easy. Alright, guys. The turret is more important. Or not. I'm just looking for spawners as well, but I can't see any. So yeah, there's another turret up here. So let's just destroy these guys where the turret can't get us. Sentry. I can't jump so high now. So, oh, that's so annoying. And sentry is gone. Thank goodness. Okay, cool. Let's just grab this. I will loot everything shortly. I just want to check around. Okay, it looks okay. Yellow concrete powder. Okay, so yeah, final trial. Let's first read the final trial. One. Mines of Fortune resides for those who complete the Spire trials. But the Spire final trial is not complete. Venture to the fountain at the base of the Spire and unlock the door to the final trial. Be wary, traveler. No one has ever summoned the Guardian. Okay? And thank you. First, we loot. Okay, cool. Now we just go up here. Unlock this, and I think this is the final trial. I can be mistaken. Doesn't look like something major, to be honest. Was that worth achievement, I suppose? Hunt a... Okay, that's not something important. So we need to go to the fountain all the way at the bottom. Don't die. These poor chaps have just been here all day. Ah, there we go. There it is. Okay, so we can only hope for the best. Yep, there it is. Okay. And... am I gonna fall to death? No, okay. Oh, thank goodness. There's a key, a hole, and yeah, let's check. I want to actually try and cover up some of these things. Damn it. That wings, because I just know I'm gonna fall in it. The bud. I can't destroy it. Let's grab a key. Okay, here's a key. There is a guardian padlock. Oh, could have just grabbed that one. Trial Guardian Spire. Okay, we might die, but let's test it and then see how it go. My word. 11,000 health. Yeah, this ain't gonna work, hey. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna be able to do that. Yeah, he despawns. Let's pop that back. We will come back to this some other day. Yeah. Okay, cool beans. Let's get out of here. So, yeah. I will be back when I find a jungle biome. I wanted to loot this place, but it's a witch place, so I don't feel like it's important enough. So I'm gonna go around until I find a jungle biome. I will see you once I am there. Okay, and we've got 18 cacao seeds. I got some sapling as well, so we can grow at home. We got some bananas and pineapples and stuff like that. I used a nature's compass because it was more than 3,000 blocks away. There's a boss that I saw, the sunbird boss. We're not going to fight it now. So as you can see, all the way here. I don't know why the map does that. So, yay! Fantastic. Now we are going to head back home. Let's grab some pineapple seeds. I didn't even know we can. Okay, cool. And we're gonna head back home. I'll see you there. And we're finally back at base. It wasn't such a bad travel. Now we can finally make that chocolate bar, because 15% total speed and 15% total attack speed is amazing. So pretty much the only thing we have to do now is just make the carton of milk. That requires the 3 cocoa beans, the sugar, and the carton of milk. Perfect, that's quite easy. And now the chocolate bar. Fantastic. As you can see, chocolate bar, Bob's your uncle. Let's activate it, and it makes us so much, well, so much faster. But unfortunately, we are so close to the end of the episode that we won't be able to tackle the create stuff today. I will just set up some power in between episodes and then start figuring out where everything goes. And then in the start of the next episode, we will tackle that so that we can get some automation done for diamond and netherite. But before we end this episode, I just want to use the 1 minute of flight we have to get to a island that is a tiny bit further away from base so that we don't destroy ourselves. And we're going to use some more enigmatic dye. We haven't done this in ages. So let us see what we can get. What was that? Take care of yourself. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Feels like something should have spawned and killed me. Oh, creeper party, now you don't see them. Okay, but do they kill me? Oh my word. Okay, so we need to destroy all these creepers. Ow. Okay, cool. Seems like all the creepers are gone. Thank goodness. Now let's go and continue further with these. Ooh, nice. Ow, 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 ow. What the? Well, he's dead. It is a this is what a drive wrath looks like. Okay, cool. Well, that glider thing we had is dead. Whoops. Again? 2 in a row? What the heck? Explosion. Oh! Okay, that's fine. That's just a normal explosion. We've got invisibility and health boost. Sweet. Here is a gift. We do have one of these already. Immune to fire. Temporary immune to lava. Burns those who attack you in melee. Okay. Oh, looks so cute. Destroy him. And we got a power glove. I think we already have a power glove. That's fine. Here's a gift. Ooh, runic tablet. Thank you very much. Another gift. When used, grants the dark ward effect, which can save you from death. Okay, thank you. Whoa. Oh no. Oh no. This ain't gonna save us. Oh, it saved us from death. Thank you, I guess. Here's another gift. Grace. Granted 11.9% chance to dodge incoming attack. The chance increase your movement speed. And equipped. I can't equip these things. That's seen as a ring, right? So I can just go there. There. Yeah, see, that's the magnet. I can always add a magnet to my backpack. So, yeah, a water bucket. It's too late now for that. Gravity core. Double tap jump to perform a powerful leap. Whoa! And it takes away fall damage? Yeah, where is it? There. Press mid-air to increase gravity and crash into the ground. Damage nearby enemies. Shockwave radius scales to landing speed. Ooh, nice. I want to put this chap in here as well. Okay, cool. Another one. Ooh, thanks, bro. You might die. Look like you made some new friends. Something nice. Oh, watch out, guys. Don't die. Okay, I'm just glad it's just TNT explosion, so that's fine. I believe in you. Thank you. Here's a gift. Oh, nice. What the heck? That was a weird sound. So, attack damage 11. Oh my word. This permafrost might be a beast. Here's a gift. Potato recovery. So that's with the potato gun. Alright. And the cat. Oh, these things are going to make so much noise. Well, never mind. They're not going to make any noise anymore. There we go. Cheers, buddies. Okay, that's fine. Let's pop another one down. Day of Strength. What did you give me? Strength for 10 seconds. Fantastic. A gift of elixir and bone. Well, the bone we picked up from... Oh, my word. Right. Let's check if I can get another TNT. Or we can just use blue bombs. Oh my word, nice. This just gives us a bunch of gunpowder and crap like that. Okay, I don't care. These bombs might be useful in the future. 14 left. Oh no, what did I do? I spawned a... something. Well, a dead pumpkin. This is where I should use this guy. Let's check. Ah, I can't use it because I need to... Oh, that's my bad. Open your eyes, bro. Sir Pumpkin is gonna die. Sir Pumpkin Headless is dead. Can I get the... Oh, I wanted the horse. Okay, Sir Pumpkin's head. Come on, bro. And Sir Pumpkin's head is dead. Bag of candy. Got a soul saber with mending. Nice. And let's check the bag of candy. Oh my word. Oh, nice. Literally a bunch of candy stuff. Nice, 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 nice. Okay, let's finish this off, damn it. Oh, hello, horsey. Just watch out, buddy. It's dangerous up around here. Gonna move you away. Stay. Here's the gifts. More gifts. Potion. Splash potion. Alright. More stuff. Nice bombs. TNT. Watch out, froggies. Something like giant ring. Okay, this is just the wool of the ocean. Yeah. The giant ring increases the wearer's size by while sprinting, trample nearby enemies. Oh my word. So let's... Okay, I'm invisible now, but... that's funny. But it changes it with that. Okay, that's cool. We will keep it. Definitely not a bad thing. And it made me smaller for 10 minutes. You are a mini zombie. I don't see it, but thank you. More. Oh, man. Alright. 2, 1. Okay, and we got this thing. Unfinished. The fate of this item is yet unwritten. Perhaps the key lies in your imagination. Or, on use, open the gate of Demerge's Forge. Share ID on Discord, okay? It's completed the challenge Overkill. What's Overkill? Deal 10 hearts of damage in a single hit. Ooh, that thing's gonna be amazing. If I use the giant ring now, does it make me normal size? Not even. Okay, those things are just in my way. Okay, let's see if I can use the Dispel. Takes away my invisibility, so that's good. And all the other stuff, but that's fine. So, yeah. Why the heck is the night going so quickly? I don't know what's going on. Everything's just moving fast. Alright, whatever. That's all sorted. The giant ring I'm gonna keep. This I'm gonna definitely keep. That does 6 hearts. This does 10 heart damage. I just don't want to destroy it. 11 attack damage. Alright, so let's just do it like this for now. Yeah, time is flying and I don't know why. Last episode, things got a little chaotic. We rebuilt this portal area into a giant sword. Drilled through the undergardens again to gather materials. Fought through that ridiculous dungeon tower. And took down the nether boss. We also gathered a ton of netherite scrap, unlocked new gear options, and picked up a few questionable items. But even after all of that, one thing was still temporary. Our create setup. Everything we've built so far has been running off functional but messy workshop. It worked, but it wasn't intentional. So today that changes. In this episode, we're tearing down the temporary create area and building a permanent workshop. We're automating precision mechanisms, setting up mechanical crafters, installing crushing wheels, and laying the backbone for every future automation in this world. This is where systems stop being experimental and start becoming infrastructure. In the creative world, I did create a workshop because creating stuff in survival is a mission for me. I need to place this guy down, and then once done, we will go through it properly. Let us just scroll down and get it into place and just go around and ensure that it fits. Down one more, move it this way. This pillar will go away as it needs to move to the roof. As you can see right there, it needs to move up and stuff like that. So here is the open first floor. There is lanterns that will hang here. We've got nice garage doors that looks like it's sliding doors down, some weathered iron windows. We've got variation of brick, cracked brick, granite, and some brick walls just to bring in depth. Then variation of birch wood, sand, and some other things. This is just stairs to bring in some depth. All the way around here. All the way around here. I try to ensure that it actually does not touch the windmill. So yeah, I need to make sure of that. And it looks okay. Yes. Doesn't touch that wall either. So yeah, it's close, but no touchy. Then we've got the back. Just to change up the windows and that, I made a horizontal window with the vertical windows. Then some industrial iron blocks with girders to make this retaining wall look like it's not gonna fall over and kill us. With some chutes to just make it look like there is some fans and stuff like that just comes out. I will show you the second floor, so on and so forth, when it is built, because obviously I can't go up the stairs and double jumping takes me to the roof. I'm quite chuffed about the windows that I did. It looks quite cool. I will show you that once we get there. So what we're going to do, I am happy with this. We are going to go to our cannon that is right next to our storage lectern. And what's amazing is it connects to the damn thing, which is amazing. We've got 6 pages of stuff that we need to do. We don't have a lot of the stuff, so we're going to have to collect a bunch of it. So yeah, give me a few minutes to collect all of this and then I will be back. Before I collect all of this, I wanted to stream where I collect all of this. Let me know in the comments down below, would that be a good idea so that you can see and we can just chat and stuff like that, see where I collect everything, and then yeah, just something fun to do, some pastime and stuff like that. Let me know in the comments down below. Rake sand, you just grab a rake that I got in a chest and you just rake the sand easily. We need 17 of them. So every time I pick up the raked sand, it just turns into normal sand, which means we are not going to use the raked sand for this build. We will just replace it with normal sand or just stripped birch. 80 birch sanded wood, just with birch planks and sand. All the copycat stuff is ready. Chutes done. Encased fans done. Industrial iron chain conveyors done. Iron catwall stairs done. Lanterns done. Shafts done. Metal girders done. All the frame stuff done. Iron sheet metal done. And now we need to recalibrate and see what we still need to do. I don't understand that iron catwalk stairs because I do have it in here. So we will just be skipping that and putting it in afterwards. Now we need to get to all the bricks and layered andesite, deep slate, oh my word. The rake sand we're gonna skip as well. And then just the weathered stuff. The birch logs, I don't understand because we've got birch logs in there. Smooth sandstone will do. Okay, cool. So whatever we got in there but can't use, I am just going to put in afterwards. make smooth sandstone, we just chuck sandstone into the smelter and it will turn into smooth sandstone. Now we need to grab a bunch of andesite, take it to the stone cutter and ensure we make layered andesite. There we go. We've got a 1152. We need 1124 layered andesite. Perfect. Now same with deep slate and turn it into layered deep slate. We've got 896. We need 754. Perfect. These three are messing around, so we will just replace them ourselves. All we need now is weathered iron windows and weathered iron panes. Damn, this is going to take a hot minute. I'll be back. And last but not least, weathered iron windows and weathered iron panes. I made more than I should have because we're going to use it in the future as well. Let us take the clipboard through it again, and we need more iron windows. Okay, damn it. Make a bunch of block of weathered iron from just normal iron and make all of the missing iron windows, and done. Awesome. And let's start the time lapse of this build. Enjoy. Okay, not too bad, not too bad. I don't know why it did not fill this up. It might be that we ran out of materials, but I'm quickly going to fill this up and then we will be done. Because, yeah, there is the lanterns that is just floating. As soon as it fills up, it will be fine. And then I need to fill in the lanterns over here as well. And all of this is connected to the bottom, so this needs to be closed up nicely. And if we go to the bottom over here, that I still need to put a door in, it will be good and ready. Sweet. As you can see, it just needs to come down and then distribute the power. So yeah, I'm quickly going to fix all of this, fill in the dirt, make it look natural, and then we're good and ready. I will be back. And done. Thank goodness. So yeah, this is the windows I like. I made like copycat slabs with some stairs and panels just to make it just like aerate, because you know a workshop can get very hot. So we've got the 6 windows, 1 2 3 4 5, yeah, 6 windows, and then we've got the encased fans. Yeah, this is for when I double jump. Let's quickly go and check. It's just a sidetrack. We'll come back to it. Let's check. I don't want to fly and... Oh my word. And... Gone. Damn. 3 seconds, then it's... Oh, hello, ghost. Okay, now the flight is gone. Is there more monsters? Not really. We need to explore all of this also some other time. I have done that off screen, but not explore really, just dug out with a drill. Okay, but ooh, we need to, that's another boss fight that I don't think we're strong enough yet. I need to build a car for Yar as well some other time. But yes, let's just pop this in here. We need to start with some create contraptions. And with create contraptions, I need to get some of these rotational speed controllers, but yeah, I've got brass casing. I don't have precision mechanisms. So this leads us to our first automated machine, which will be the rotational speed control contraption thingy. So to make precision mechanisms, we need to pop in gold plates, which will go into a chest or a barrel. Then 3 deployers, one with small cogs, one with big cogs, and one with iron nuggets. That needs to rotate 5 times to make precision mechanisms. So let's start off with grabbing barrels from our storage and then running all the way back. And now that we've got barrels, we will need some andesite casings, shafts, belts, some brass funnels, andesite funnels, deployers, gearboxes, some encased chain drives, encased chain drive cogwheels, some chutes, and metal girders. So what we start off with is running back to the base and creating vaults. Quite easy, just iron plates and barrels. I need a lot of them. Perfect, let's just pop in some more. Cool, that will be enough. We don't need all of them for now, but it is a good start. Then we come back, we start off with some item vaults. Barrel on the one side, barrel on the other side. Then a andesite funnel from the left barrel to the right barrel, an andesite funnel coming out from the vault, and then the brass funnel must go in. Then we grab the deployers. Remember, we only need 3, so we grab 1, 2, 3, ensure they are rotated correctly, and move this whole setup up 2 blocks. And then support the vault so it just looks a tiny bit more realistic. Put chutes on top of the deployers, and put barrels on top of the chutes. And there we go. So what will happen here is we will put small cogs there, big cogs there, iron nuggets there, which means they will go into this barrels and they will be ready to rock and roll. All we need now is golden sheets that I have to come and pick up on this side the whole time. And then it's a mess because I can't just power it every time because it overstresses. So yeah. And then we just grab the golden sheets and just pop them into this barrel to the left. And now we need power to this whole system. I just took andesite casings and decorated the belt so it doesn't look so naked. So what we do is we go down here where we will be using the power for everything. I'll just make sure that everything has its own rotational speed controller so that we can adjust their speeds as we want. And then we need to dig a hole to see where the power will come from. There we go. Go all the way up. We will have a vertical gearbox over here. See if it rotates the right way. Yes, it does. It's gonna go in circles here. That's something we definitely don't want. So I'm just going to do this, empty this vault to get the golden sheets. At least we know it is turning the right way. So what we can do now is just power these deployers, which won't be that difficult. It's just another vertical gearbox over here and then a normal gearbox over here. And they will be ready to rock and roll. So let's pop in the golden sheets, but I only want 1. And I'm removing this funnel because I want to have this incomplete precision mechanism right here. Let's just destroy the vaults again and then put this one here as a filter to ensure that that's the only thing that's going to go through, so that we can ensure that the incomplete goes into the system, into the back and forth rotational, and then we have the final coming in here. Please remember that there is a chance of like 5% chance that it can fail. So that failed bit will also go in here, but it's fine because we don't care so much about it, and it will go all the way through until it is a completed precision mechanism. Now let's chuck in all the gold sheets. It will go through slowly but surely. It will probably only finish this barrel first and then go through to the back, which is okay. Sometimes another one, an incomplete one, will come through, and then it will fill up here when it is ready. But I don't want to run all the way there the whole time to get damn sheets. So that means we need to make a pressing machine, which is very simple. It's just one mechanical press with a few barrels, and that's pretty much that. As you can see, we've got 18 precision mechanisms of 33 golden sheets that are chucked in. Yeah, there's incomplete ones still inside there. The reason why is because we are empty on all of these things. So yeah, that's okay for now. We will come back to that later. As you can see, it's not going further. I will get more cogwheels and stuff like that in here. And when it's incomplete or it breaks, then we get a gold nugget and a golden sheet, which is perfect. We can just pop the golden sheet back in here and it will do its job whenever it gets there. So, now back to the pressing machine. It's simply just a barrel with a funnel on a belt, and then again a funnel to a barrel with the press on top. So all we have to do now is just power this puppy. There we go, it's powered. We need to check that it's turning the right way. I think it is. Let's just cover up some of these things to make it not look floaty, as well as this guy over here that I don't want to make look floaty, because yeah, it needs to look okay at least. And now to get this working, we just pop in some gold ingots. It is rotating the wrong way. That's not a problem. That was what I was not hoping for, but it's fine. All we have to do is just pop away that shaft, put in another gearbox, and it is doing its job. There we go. And it will do one at a time. Precision mechanisms are the backbone of Create. Almost every advanced machine needs them. So automating them early saves us hours later, which means we need to get to the rotational speed controllers, which I will organize later on. What happened here? Why is incomplete? This isn't supposed to happen. Let me quickly sort this out. So I don't know why it's doing this. So what I'm doing is I'm taking a list filter, popping in the precision mechanism, and then I'm saying deny list, and then we just pop that in there. Easy as that. Then it should just allow anything in except for the precision mechanism, which means that all of these things like this and this will then just go in. So we just hope that doesn't fill up with random stuff and not have space for incomplete precision mechanisms. But yeah, not too bad, not too bad, not too bad. So what we need to create now is the mechanical crafter. This requires electron tubes, brass casings, and crafting tables. I don't know if I've got enough crafting tables, but we need 25 of these, but it comes in 3, so we're making 27. Thereafter, we are going to create the crushing wheels, which require stone, planks, and andesite. I just want to grab planks from here. It doesn't need any specific planks, so I just want to ensure that that's correct. And then we need just normal stone, or you can use andesite. And if you don't have stone, just chuck cobblestone in front of lava and wait for that puppy to do its job. And while we're here, we grab a bunch of iron nuggets and 1 stack of iron ingots, because I want to make plates and just have the iron nuggets for when we need them. Pop some iron nuggets in here. Pop the plates in there. And then I need to decide where I want the mechanical crafters. I am thinking on this side because I want some of the automation of these machines over here and not the mechanical crafters. So I'm thinking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This wall is actually perfect for this. So what we're going to do is grab a barrel and then just start placing these guys where it actually makes sense, and then make them look at each other. So that's layer 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and do that 5 times. You can change this however you want. I like to have everything go pretty much down and then into the barrel. And then we need to power them. I also want to make some rotational speed controllers, so I am grabbing 8 of these, which we can just make in our normal inventory. There we go, 8 of them have been made. We then need 8 of the large cogwheels. Technically, I'm just going to use 1 for now, so this can go in there. Give me 1, thank you very much. Then we've got encased chain cogwheels. We need some normal gears. And then I want to make some shafts. And now it is working perfectly. I added a dooryard just to round it off a bit. And then we've got our perfect speed controller with all of this here. I want to actually just max it out so that the wheels or the mechanical crafter is actually fast and we don't wait forever and a day for it. So let's add a stone in the middle, planks like a plus, and then andesite alloy all around the planks. Perfect. Oh, it's not working because we need a button. And the reason we need a button is because we've got crafters that is open. So if those crafters have been removed, it will just start. But we want that so that we can have use other crafts in the future. And there we go. Now we are making a whole lot. And you can only add one at a time. This can be automated and stuff like that, but it's still okay for now. And here's our last batch because I ran out of the 128 stack andesite. There we go. Fantastic. Now another quest complete. Let's see some quests, what we have achieved. This will all be by create. There we go. Mechanical crafters. It gives us a random reward and 25 belts. Nice. Crushing wheels and a random reward, which is 3 and brass casings. Yeah, sweet. And there is more. Vaults gives us a random reward, which is a deployer. And that looks like everything. Yeah, cool. That's not bad at all. Let's pop all of this in there. There is one thing I want to automate so that it can do its job during the break that I have in between episodes. And that is a automated iron farm. And that's because this thing is not doing bad, but it's very slow. And I just can't do it anymore with it. It's just too slow for my liking. So what I'm going to do is remove this contraption over here. There we go. And remove this cobblestone generator. So you can use a proper generator to generate cobblestone and stuff like that. But I am going to do this method because it's just easier and it helps out a whole lot with lag. So the cobblestone iron farm will be on the second floor because I want all of these little small things on the first floor just for fun and stuff like that. And they are, like I said, small, so it's not such a big space user. We can always move some of the stuff down if we have to. But yeah, this is not going to be such a big build like a normal iron farm because we are not using so much space. So what we do first is encase chain drive through this system. The reason I'm doing encase chain drive and not a gearbox is because I don't want to mess around with the rotation of these belts and stuff like that. So we're using that into a speed controller where we can control the speed from this side, or I can control it from this side and I can just put on a scaffold or something. And then backtrack a bit. For the water that we need for the washing of the gravel, we will use an empty fan catalyst. That's just brass and iron bars. I'm going to make a few of these because we're still going to use a few of them in the future. And then a water bucket. And now we just pop down the slave drawer, take the list filter, and we want to do iron nuggets and flint. Ensure it's on allow, ignore data, pop down a brass funnel, pop down the filter onto it, and then pop down, not that, pop down the compacting drawer, as well as the oak barrel, and this should be working. So my bad, it mustn't be a draw controller IO, it needs to be just a draw controller with this. Then we just pop down a brass funnel with the filter. Remember, the filter is iron nuggets and flint. Pop that down. And now it should work. And I just added another fan to make it faster, which means I messed up the windows and stuff like that a bit, but it adds to the character of the building then. So yeah, you need to have a draw controller instead of a draw controller IO. It's the first time I use it, so please excuse me. So now I just want to clean up here. I want you. There we go. And perfect. Not having these things float. Then we put this funnel back in here, and I want to rotate him so that you can see it's 128 SU, and that is perfect. If I increase this, you'll see it's using 2048 SU, which means it's going to make a whole lot more cobblestone, which is, it just means it's going to back up by the wheels. So yeah, let's pop it down to 64, and then it's just doing its job. I'll check now how quickly it gives us all of this. So yeah, this is pretty much the iron automation that we've done. It just needs to, cobblestone just needs to be grinded down. It turns into gravel. The gravel gets washed by 2 fans now, and then it turns into iron and flint, and the iron and flint goes into their separate drawers. One with the compacting for iron blocks, ingots and nuggets, and one with a emerald upgrade, so a storage upgrade 4, which is a times 64 base value. And then we've got the flint one, which just has a storage door 3 in, so it's times 8 with a void upgrade, so whenever it is full, it's not gonna back up our system. So yeah, not too bad, not too bad. Let me quickly clean out my inventory. This is the cobblestone that was generating over there, so we can use this cobblestone in the future some other time, and these are just 2 empty drawers. So now I'm going to automate gold. This will not be the fastest way to make it, but it is definitely a way to make it where it is automated and you just get passively gold and quartz. So it will be where we wash soul sand into nether quartz and gold. To make soul sand, we need to haunt sand. To make sand, we need to crush it cobblestone once to make gravel, and then another time to make sand. So it's almost this setup, just extra. Okay, list filter, moment of truth. Gold ingots and nether quartz. Allow, perfect. Let us pop it into there, and it should go into the draw controller. Then it should give us gold nuggets and then quartz. I just need to go and grab some to filter that. Gold nuggets are right in here. Fantastic. And nether quartz is at base. Cool. I grabbed a full stack just because it was easiest. Now we're just going to pop that in, and we're going to pop the gold nuggets in there, lock them, and boom, sweet. I did not get upgrades for the barrels yet. We will still do that in due time. Let's just see if this machine actually is going to work. So we pop down a gearbox over there. Looks like everything is turning the wrong way. So we do not pop a gearbox there. Vertical gearbox, normal gearbox, and still the wrong way. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, looks like everything is turning. It is still slow. So let's grab a funnel, pop it in there, and it's going through. After everything is set up, it's first haunting, then washing. So cobblestone gets turned into gravel. Gravel gets turned into sand. Sand gets haunted into soul sand. And then the soul sand gets washed into gold and nether quartz. As you can see, there is 2 washes. It goes in and boom. Doesn't give us a lot of gold nuggets, but it is a passive income for gold and a whole lot of nether quartz. Okay, so after a bunch of troubleshooting, I added some oak trim. You can see it from the bottom here, and I am not sure how to hide it yet, so I'll still figure that out. Maybe with slabs or plain or panels or something like that. So cobblestone gets crushed into gravel. So when the gravel gets crushed, it creates sand, flint, and clay. The flint goes with the trim all the way back to this one, and the clay gets put into its own oak drawer. Then the sand gets haunted into soul sand. Then only the soul sand comes through here, gets washed and turned into gold and nether quartz. That was a mission to figure out, but not actually so bad. I can increase the speed of this and it should go a tiny bit faster. I can just make it max speed. As you can see there, the cobblestone is turning into gravel and then it's going into sand. Fantastic. It is a bit slow, but that's because of the fans. If we had more fans, it would have gone quicker. So I can always look at getting another fan on top, but I don't want to remove the roof and stuff like that. So we can always get fans on this side and stuff like that. And then, yeah, here is the soul sand getting stuffed and also all of that. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a screenshot of this on the hour, which is in 10 minutes. And then give it an hour and see how much we accumulate. And then I will be back. And an approximate hour later, we've got a lot. First of all, it took about 10,000 cobblestone to make a lot of this. And yeah, I did make the other mechanical generator. When this is done, I'm definitely replacing it because it's going through 10,000 cobblestone an hour, which means this will be done quite quickly. So let's get to it. This machine in an hour made 1,736 nuggets, which is 193 ingots, which is 21 blocks. Both of these machines together made 4,492 flint. This machine made 593 clay. And the soul sand is backing up a tiny bit. It went up to 800 and now it's down again, so that's all good. And then this machine made 5,380 nether quartz and 211 gold nuggets, which is 24 ingots, which is 3 blocks. The gold is very slow, but this is just a small gold farm. We can just duplicate this on and on and on, and we can get so much out of it. So I wanted to do diamond, but the problem with diamond is that we will have to get some charcoal. And that means a block of coal needs coal. To get coal, we need to haunt charcoal. To get charcoal, we need to burn logs. We don't have a tree farm yet, so that's not going to happen. So I made the next best thing, which is actually the best thing, and that is netherite scrap. It was actually quite easy with this mod, definitely. It is crushing nether brick. Then nether brick, we need to have bricks so that we can crush it, packed nether brick. Nether brick is just smelting netherrack, and netherrack is haunting basalt. And we have a mechanical generator that makes basalt. So, as you can see, basalt gets deposited, well, it gets created, gets deposited, it gets haunted, it makes netherrack. The netherrack gets smelted into nether brick. Nether brick gets compacted into nether bricks, the block. Then the nether bricks block gets crushed into ancient scrap. This is a very slim chance of getting ancient scrap. It is a less than 1%. So then the nether brick just goes back with trim all the way into here. That's why there's so many. And then it just gets deposited again. So what I can do is I can always make more of these on this side and on that side, and then just have them go into this belt again. I'll do that some other time. And then we've got some scoria that is just being crushed, and it's making blaze powder and blaze rods. Fantastic. That's pretty much all the automation we've got for today. In the next episode, we will have to make a tree farm. I've got a feeling I want to do it on that side. Over there, on that side of our base. And then I want to automate diamond as well. So this is pretty much going to run the rest of the night. So yes, let us do one small thing over here, and that is destroy all of these things. Except for the washers, as we have not automated the washers yet. And And one last thing, before we end this episode, I want to do a quick prepare for our next episode where I would like to fight the Ender Dragon, and that is create this Ancient Sage bow. According to the weapons tier list, they say the Ancient Sage bow is fantastic for early game, fantastic for mid progression, still fantastic for mid progression in B tier, and then in A tier, it is still mentioned over here as Ancient Sage Bow, reliable range option for dragon with a fight. And then the endgame, it is not mentioned, but that is fine as we are not near endgame yet. So yeah, let's create the Ancient Bow. It is quite simple to make. It is a bow, 2 of the power crystals that we use in to repair bow that we got from mining in the mines, and 2 emeralds. There we go. Fantastic. Ancient Sage Legacy. Unleash the wisdom of the Ancient Sage Bow. Nice. With that, I would like to then try and get this exploding arrows. So we put it in our enchanting thingy. And then we check Infinity, Power 2 and Unbreaking. Infinity would be good because then we can get infinite arrows, I think. Unbreaking 3 and Infinity. Perfect. I am still looking for this exploding arrow. So I'm going to just do some thingies and hope for the best. I could not find that enchantment book, but I did enchant some of my other things and I can't afford to fix them. Oh no. Okay, well, clearly they should not break. So the bow now has power 5, lifesteal 3, soul eater 3, enchanted unbreaking 3, and infinity. Infinity means that we just need 1 arrow in our inventory pretty much, and it will forever be used. If we use any other arrows, that will also be used. Just that spectral arrow is the only one that will forever be used then. And the whole reason why we created the ancient scrap machine is because we need to locate the Ender Dragon. And that means we need to get a lot of these eyes so that we can get to the end. We already have 2 of them, which is the corrupted eye and the lost eye. So to get the other eyes, we can explore, or we can pay 2 netherite per, and then we just get it. So I can always automate this in the future where we put 4 ancient scrap and 4 gold ingots together, and it will craft it. It won't be a difficult one as it will just need some trim and then some drawers. That's pretty much that. Last episode we stopped experimenting and started building infrastructure. We built this entire Create workshop from scratch. Automated precision mechanism and plates. Built a mechanical crafter that's quite fast. Set up an iron automation, a gold automation, blaze powder and blaze rods automation, and best of all, netherite automation. So, at the end of the last episode, I said Ender Dragon. Yeah, about that. There's just one small problem. We're still rocking diamond gear. So, today we fix that. But before we go any further, you asked for a quick explanation of the iron gold netherite setup, so let's quickly run through it. Iron is very simple. It is a cobblestone generator that goes through crushing wheels that creates gravel. You wash it with water and it creates iron nuggets and flint. I put the iron nuggets in a compacting drawer so that it gives us ingots and blocks. And I place down a oak drawer with a void upgrade and a whole lot of other storage upgrades so that it doesn't back up the system. Gold is layered. So, cobblestone generator that goes through 1 set of crushing wheels, creating gravel, and then the gravel goes through another set of crushing wheels to create sand. The sand is then haunted, not washed, haunted, and that creates soul sand. We also have extra clay and flint that is created by crushing down the gravel. Then the soul sand goes through a filtered brass funnel and gets washed to create gold nuggets and nether quartz. It is mostly nether quartz and then a tiny bit of nuggets, and yeah, as you can see, not a lot, but there is some, as this is a passive income of gold, so not too bad. The nether quartz has a void upgrade as well, so that it doesn't back up the system. The blaze powder and blaze rods are very simple. You just have a scoria generator, go through one set of crushing wheels, and it creates these guys. Quite simple, and they have void upgrades so that it also doesn't back up this system, even though it doesn't really matter because both is just on one belt. And then the big puppy right here is the netherite. Oh my soul, this one took me a hot second. So we've got basalt generator. You can make basalt with placing lava and blue ice, but thanks to the mod pack, we've got these generators to make it so much easier and smaller and compact. So basalt gets haunted into netherrack. The netherrack gets blasted into nether brick. The nether brick then gets pressed into nether brick blocks. The nether brick blocks then gets crushed in one set of crushing wheels and turns into more nether brick that gets moved back into that box where the nether bricks goes, and there is less than 1% chance of getting ancient scrap. So what we can do now is grab a whole bunch of ancient scrap and a whole bunch of gold ingots and craft it into netherite ingots. As you can see, 2 stacks of ancient scrap and 2 stacks of gold ingots gives us a half a stack of netherite ingots. This is slow, but it runs forever, and that's the point. Netherite is all good and well, but I would like to automate diamond as well. So what we need for diamond is quite simple. We need coal. If we want coal, we need charcoal. If we want charcoal, we need logs, which means it's finally time for a tree farm. It's not going to be something big, just something manageable to get a whole bunch of logs so that we can burn them into charcoal. So I just noticed in our inventory that I have 2 smithing templates. That's definitely not going to be enough, but we can duplicate this by using nether steel ingots, some nether brick, and 1 template. So what we're going to do is 1 gives us 2, and if we pop another 1 in there, that will give us another 2. That's not the plan, but that's what we're going to do for now. And there we ran out of nether steel. So, it is what it is. I will use the smithing templates not now, in the future, as I want to do this the legit way. But now it's time to get into the tree farm. We will be doing a whole lot here. I just did some groundwork preparation. This is pretty much what we need. I'm going to start with these saplings. There is a whole lot more saplings, but this build is very modular, so we can continue just going on and on and on all of the way there. But it's not that necessary. This should be enough. So usually we use a mechanical bearing, but I don't want to do that anymore. I always use a mechanical bearing, and it's time for a change. So I did some testing in Creative World just for a blueprint, just to see how it works and all of that. And yeah, not too bad. So what we're going to do is we're going to grab power rails, normal rails, controller rails, some redstone, a card contraption, minecart, and andesite. What we start off with the card contraption is with the controlled rails. You show it the arrows where it should go. Then just a normal rail, and then a whole bunch of powered rails, and I want to pop these in here so it actually powers them. You can put levers and stuff like that down, but I just feel like this is a tiny bit cleaner. And then on the other side, controller rail, and you look back to where it should go. So what you can do always is you can always just put a redstone block underneath the control rail so that it just does that. Easy peasy. But on this side where the cart assembler will be going, I am going to put a lever because I want to be able to switch this thing off and on whenever I want to, and that means that we don't have to destroy a redstone block the whole time. Once you've placed down the cart assembler, ensure that it is on lock rotation all the way to the right, and then you can put your minecart in there, and that is the start of your tree farm. So what we can do now is grab the andesite and start placing it however you want. I am, with this modular one, I am doing a straight line all the way through. Then you can do another line because we are going to put deployers down that should place down the saplings, and that means that the deployers should be 2 above where you want to place them. If you place them over here, it's going to want to place the saplings in that block, and that's the last thing we want. So on the second level, ensure that you've got a space open for your portable storage interface. Put a block in between and then your other portable storage interface so that we have a place where we can put our tree, sapling, logs and all of that. And this will be connected to a vault that we'll do later on. And then the mechanical saws we will be placing on all of these blocks wherever it's going to cut. So I am just adding a space in between each and every one. The oak and birch doesn't need a 2x2, but I just put a 2x2 just for consistency and to make it look good. Otherwise, it's going to be a 1, 1, and then a bunch of 2s. But that's all personal preference. You can do it as you please. It doesn't really matter that much. And then for the deployers, you want to place them down where you can see the filters. So we're just going to do it like this. And I'm going to place deployers on each and every block. Make sure that their mode is on use and they are set up so that you can select the filters. So we've got oak saplings that I'm going to put over here, birch, spruce in 2 rows, jungle, pine, ruby, maple, silver cypress, walnut, and aurum. Because this aurum sapling also gives us gold nuggets. Now I'm just placing some barrels in between the gaps. You don't need to put so many barrels down. I just like to keep filling the gaps so it doesn't look too holy. And then you can put in the first barrel. It really doesn't matter where. You can put in your saplings where you want it to be placed. And then put down a vault. I'm going to put a vault on scaffolding and I'm going to make it a max size vault. I'm just putting it on scaffolding for beauty. It's no need, you can just pop it down on the ground if you want, but at the end of the day it needs to look good as well. And it's going to be a max size vault, which means it is going to be 9 layers, just like that. You will see if you add another layer, it's going to make this line, which means these 2 vaults are not connected. You can add more vaults to this, but this should be big enough to hold a lot of these things, and I am going to remove a lot of the logs in that and put it in a storage area, and a lot of the spruce will go to our create workshop so that we can create diamonds. And now all we have to do is super glue this puppy. It is a big contraption, so you're gonna have to super glue it in segments, which is not a big problem. There we go, that is sorted. And now these little things, which is a tiny bit of a pain because you have to go around and ensure that they are sorted like that. You want to be almost 100% sure that there's no air bubbles, pockets and that, because if the contraption stops and there is a tree like a log or something, it is going to take it with. So please don't have them go together, because it can be a huge issue. Okay, now that everything is sorted, all of that is sorted, I will be decorating in between here and around and all of that, but I just want to get this guy on and see how it goes. Oh, my soul is fast. So I don't have a lot of saplings that I put in, but it's fine and it's gonna continue there. Fantastic. And now we just wait to see once the first tree has done its job. So what we can do is just bone meal the tree, It's gonna phase through it, and it's gonna cut it. There we go. It should cut the other one as well. It does not cut this one, so all we have to do is remove this, and it's all just trial and error. Because like I said, it's the first time I build a structure like this. So I will clean all of this up and sort that out nicely. It's just going to cut through there, and there we go. As you can see, it's popping down more saplings. Fantastic. And it's cutting down the birch now, and we'll plant more. All of these jungle is gonna take a lot of bone meal. It is a 4x4, so it should grow quickly, I hope. All the bone meal has been used. Oh well, it is what it is. It will grow and it will sort itself out. And there we go. This chap has grown. Nice. Okay, and this is how the tree farm will just populate itself, and then once it is filled up, it's going to look very good. That said, I'm going to now decorate all around, put up a tiny bit of like a fence and stuff like that, make it look good, and then I will be back. I added chain conveyors all the way from the workshop to the tree farm, and I have added ground so that there is nice flooring. And now a fence has been built around, and I even made gates that actually look quite cool over here and over here. This is set up to be nice and modular. If we want to increase the whole tree farm all the way this side, we can just remove this beautiful wall and then just extend the whole contraption and add more trees. I just did a nice valve mechanic over here, so you can see a tiny bit of clipping, but there we go. Now the gates can be nicely opened. I don't know if you can set this up with a button or something. Then when you click the button, it can open and close. I think that's quite cool, but yeah, that is what it is right now. So this vault system is quite cool. It's really awesome, but I think I'm going to add extra barrels in the front to make it easier to do the frog ports, because currently we can't really do anything with the vault, as it is going to send us a whole bunch of stuff that we don't want in that. As you can see in the top left, we have 21,000 spruce logs, and there is 1,100 gold ingots, a whole lot of apples and bananas, and a whole lot of saplings. So what I'm going to do with that is I'm going to set up a whole row over here with the oak barrels, and then set up each and every one of the items so that it jumps onto a belt, goes through and has brass funnels to just filter it out. And then from there we can have the chain conveyors go through and the frogs can just spit it onto that. So let me quickly do that. There we go. I replaced the vault. I just need to remove those with everything with oak drawers. And yeah, we've got these going nicely. This is a double carbon shaft. It is added with the petrol's parts, and it's quite cool because it minimizes the whole block of shafts and stuff like that, of gearboxes I mean. Or as I cleaned out the vault, I popped it all in a backpack. Now I'm just cleaning up the backpack so that it fills up everywhere it should go. Once it has enough things to jump over here, I would like to see what that looks like. And there we go. And this is what it looks like this. And then everything goes in very nicely. We've got a whole bunch of spruce logs because the trees grow very big. But as this is just finishing out and emptying the backpack, I am just ensuring that we don't fill up on stuff in these barrels. As soon as the backpack is done, I'll just move that this one brass funnel into this one, and then it should be perfect. We've got a whole lot of gold and there is no more in here. So what I need to start looking at is sorting out the frog ports. I am honestly not 100% sure how to do it. I have never done it, so I'm quite excited for it, because we need to get a whole lot of these logs to our create workshop so that we can do diamond. But for now, I think I'm just gonna take spruce logs from here, and then we will sort out all the frog ports and that in the future. And woo, we are riding the chains. So cool. And it goes where you look. So yeah, I like that. Over here, we can go up here, and boom, nice. So I'm thinking of setting up the diamond automation on this side. I think it's a good way, or yeah, over there. Then we can just have another chain conveyor go all the way to here and then drop the diamond through the roof. So now the fun starts. It's gonna go from logs into a lava fan blast that creates charcoal. Then the charcoal will be compressed. That is 4 charcoal that will be compressed into 1 coal. And then 9 coals will be compressed into 1 coal block. That coal block will be mixed with lava in a basin to diamond. It sounds ridiculous. It is ridiculous, but it works. Especially when we set up the frog ports to send logs all the way from there to here into the diamond automation. So let's start with the logs being smelted into charcoal. That is not so difficult. So what we're going to do is grab a lava bucket from home, ensure there is enough space. So we are going to place the fan right here with an empty fan catalyst, lava bucket, and it should flow the lava this way. So let's go over it again. Logs gets blasted into charcoal. Charcoal then gets haunted into coal. Coal then gets pressed into blocks of coal, which will go through here. Blocks of coal then comes through. We will put lava in, and this will then also be pressed into diamond, which will go into here. As you can see, 9 blocks of coal with a heated blaze burner with lava will go into diamond. I'm quickly going to rig this up with all the pipes and the lava, and then I will be back. Let's just grab a blaze burner with a straw, pop the blaze burner right here, pop his straw in, and then from the bottom we will put through the piping. Technically speaking, I can just do this, connect it up to our main line, which is also feeding lava to our netherite. Just checking if it goes through everywhere. It's not going through there. So I'm going to set up a mechanical pump right here. There we go. The pump is running. Let's check if it goes through. It's running all the way up to there. And now let's see if the blaze burner is being fed. And yes. And we've got lava in the basin as well. Fantastic. Now, all we have to do now is to power the whole system, which we can grab from here. Okay, all set up. Now just clean up. I need to add another lava source in there. I need to fill this, just close this exactly with this glass so that we don't get haunted the whole time. There's glass back at base where the lava is. And then I'm just going to close up some of these pipes with some copper casing just to make it look neater, because currently it looks all over the place. And I like the fact that there is like lava showing through. So that's something I don't want to take away. Oh, shucks. Like that and there. That looks really cool. And it adds a light source. I can just close up with panels at the top, and then at the bottom it doesn't really matter what it looks like because this is the basement. And yeah, so let me quickly go and grab that glass and lava source, and I will be back. I love just the fact that we can ride back. I did increase the speed of this because it was uber slow, so there was some changes done inside there. There we go, fantastic. And then I just grab more of these panels and just do that. That's not bad. I can't put one there, but I don't want to. I need to still power these. Whoopsie. Let's just close this off and put the lava in there. Fantastic. Cool. All of these have been reinforced so that they don't fall off of the roof. I just need to filter out what needs to happen. I need coal to go in here. I need coal to come out of here. I need coal to go in there. I want to have 9 coal at a time. Then I wanted to make a block of coal, and coal needs to come out of here. Coal blocks will go in there and it will go out of here. A diamond will have to be created. Diamond will go out. Diamond will go in. I'll sort that out shortly. I need 9 blocks of coal to go in. Let's just, for safety, 9. Doesn't matter how much goes in. Doesn't matter how much goes out. 9 goes in. Let's just make 9 come out. Let's just do upgrades. Same with this one. Diamond needs to go in here. Let's lock it. Perfect. And I think that's that. I just need to organize coal here. Everything has already been... Ah, man. Okay. Let me go and grab charcoal again. I'm just going to put this filter as spruce logs for now so that we can pop that in. Okay, all good. Let me just grab that. It doesn't matter now. So up to any can go in. It doesn't matter. 9 should come out. All right, let's pop this in. That should be haunted. It will go in, and now we're waiting for coal because we need 9. So all we have to do now is just pop in our spruce. I need to make this a upgraded sophisticated drawer, but let's just check. Spruce will turn into charcoal. There we go. It goes through directly. Charcoal gets haunted into coal. There we go. It just went quickly. It's getting crushed into blocks of coal. Blocks of coal then comes through and gets smashed with diamond, with lava. There we go. And it creates diamond. We had 3, now we've got 4. Fantastic. I'm just waiting for... There we go. Goes through. There goes through, and it doesn't do anything. There we go. 5. Sweet. So let's quickly grab some of this coal, pop it in here. It should go quick. As soon as there's 9, it will go in here, and 6. So yeah, once there is 9 in there again, it will come through and make some diamond. And that's automated diamond. It's quite long. It's pretty much as long as the netherite. Might be a tiny bit longer. So then we just chuck in the spruce the whole time. This is a tiny bit more manual for now, but that will be sorted and we will have everything fantastic. So what I'm going to do is I'm quickly going to go and grab a basic to iron upgrade for this barrel so that we can hold a lot more, and maybe we've got stack upgrades so that we can just grab a whole bunch of spruce or any log and you can just go through it. And that's how the cookie crumbles. And then I'm going to give it an hour to run through, and then we can see. Nice, that was almost an hour. The issue was we ran out of logs. That was my bad. We get run about 30 to 40 diamonds per hour. That's not a lot, but it is a guaranteed diamond source coming in the whole time. I'm actually quite happy about that, but there's one thing that I haven't done yet, and that is quickly finish up the tree farm, just to get the brass funnel coming in from the tree farm and actually not the backpack. So let me quickly do this so easily. There we go. Now when the tree farm stops here, it's going to chuck in so much stuff and take quite a hot minute. As you can see in the top left, it's going quite quick, and yeah, there's a lot of stuff, and it's just gonna run through and fill up all of this. Fantastic. Now I'm going to clean this up, and then we are sorted. Cool. And as I throw everything out of this backpack, it is going onto the belt, and then it will be organized into the dedicated oak barrels. And we're back at 18k spruce logs. Fantastic. Not getting a lot of birch sapling and acacia sapling, but it is not growing. Why is the birch not here? Oh yeah, I moved the birch over here. My bad, because we needed more space for the jungle sapling to grow. So remember that you need at least 2 space around it for the jungle sapling to grow. It's funny that we are not getting vines. If you want to increase yield and harvesting of leaves, you can increase the length of this and put harvesters on top, and it will just harvest the leaves. I'm not looking for the leaves right now, so I'm fine with this. I'm just absolutely loving this. This is so fun, and it helps me to go to the top a lot quicker. So I've chucked in a whole lot of spruce into this gold backpack. We can obviously put down a lot more. So what I'm going to do is just place this chute there and the backpack on top of that, so the backpack will, with the chute, the backpack will start removing spruce logs until this spruce iron barrel is filled up, and then it's just going to continue going through here. And yeah, not too bad with all of this. It's just because we have to have diamonds, just the thought of it. I am actually just looking at this guy that is making a whole lot of freaking progress here. So I'm taking 4 stacks of the ancient scrap, which is actually 8 stacks, and I am taking 1, 2, 3, 4 stacks of gold. Now we have 128 freaking netherite. Fantastic. But that said, we've got a lot of smithing templates, but how I got that is quite weird and feels quite cheaty, because I duplicated a lot of the smithing templates. So what we are going to do is go into a bastion in the nether and fight ourselves through it so that we can get some upgrade templates. But I just want to ensure that my diamond armor is filled up and make sure that I have everything I need. Ooh, I brought all the diamonds I got from base, and I fixed my armor and tiny bit of my... oh yeah, I did fix my pickaxe. I just used it a bit, and then the osmium axe is still okay. It is passively making more, and I'm happy about that. All of this is chunk loaded, so that is perfect. Even the tree farm. Now let's go to a bastion. We've got full diamond armor on, but the nether won't attack us because we've got a gilded shackles here and it is gold. So yeah, let's hope for the best and let's enter. Terrain has been loaded. Let's look for a bastion. I think this is one. There is something there. It won't spawn in a basalt deltas. So best thing would be just to run around and explore. So I want to go here, set temp waypoint. Which way is it? There. Okay, let's go. Okay, so this was nothing fantastic. I just got the piglin's cardboard box and nothing amazing. Just a few charms, which is quite cool. I'll see how that goes. But now I need to look for another place that hopefully is a bastion, and then we go from there. Okay, here's another one. Let's hope we get something out of this. I just need to destroy this guy. See, they are so easy now. All right, this looks good. This looks good. I have fireproof, so it's not gonna be the end of the world if I fall into lava, I hope. But now we just need to look for the treasure. Okay, there is our first treasure and our first piglin brute. And I 3-shotted him. Come on, bro. What's going on? I'm getting... Oh, okay. Yeah, the piglins are just one-shot. I'm just one-shotting them. Okay, let's open here and hope for the best. Ancient debris. Lava spill. Ooh. What's up? Gurgle. I'm on fire, but it doesn't hurt me, so that's fine. It's quite cool. We're not getting a lot of treasure around here, which is really, really sad. Okay, this place was a waste of time. Next. See, we've been there. We've been there. Well, we started there. So yeah, these are the 3 places we've been at. Okay, and another one. And I don't want to die. I see a chest right there. So let's just take out some of these chaps and then hope for the best. Let's see, and no, Key of the Oblivion is cool. That gives us XP, magma, special arrows, and block of iron. I don't care for the block of iron. There's another chest. Yeah. Alright, that's fine. Golden carrots is good. Here's another chest. Cave table, a tablet, cool. Smithing template for snout armor. Blank runestone. Okay. Another chest. And nothing great. There's another chest. Ooh, 2 chests. Right there. Charm of the Hellblade, sweet. Okay, back to that one. Man. Oh, and the forbidden fruit. Knowledge is the greatest gift. After consuming this fruit, you shall never experience hunger again. But any form of regeneration will have 80% weaker effect. That's not bad, but does that mean that my food that's regenerating my health could be less? Nothing here, so next one. And another one. I had to make the explorer's compass to help me with this, cause damn. It showed me to one where I already was, and then I just like, oh, really, bro? And then now we're here. Hopefully we get a freaking upgrade template. Even if I just get one, it's the idea of looking for it, and then I can just use the others that we already have. And I would like to confirm if it's the right one as well, so... There you go, buddy. I wanted to say I'm not getting any treasure, but I had to dig down here. So, yeah, fantastic. Now let us just get the treasure and hope for the best. Another chest. Well, we got the cursed eye. That's one eye closer to the ender dragon. Smithing template, netherite equipment. Yay! There's our first one. Another smithing template, diamond equipment. Ingredient, netherite, fantastic. Another chest. And another chest. Nice. And a netherite ingot, nice. More cursed eyes. Netherite steel, nice, nice, nice. Okay, fantastic. I'm going to yoink all of this gold, and then we are out of here. Oh, and we got echo shards. Nice. Okay, well, I am done with this place. Thank goodness. Cool. So this is the smithing template we just picked up. That is not duplicated. So what we can do with this now is we can just we found 2, which means we can make a whole lot more by just duplicating them as well until our nether steel runs out. There we go. A whole bunch more. And then this smithing template, netherite equipment, ingredients, spectralium ingots, we can duplicate these as well. Well, technically this as well. This is until we run out of diamond, technically. So yeah, we can just continue doing this then. I have not taken all the diamond from my chest in the creative workshop, but that's fine. Now we've got a whole bunch. So I'm going to put away this smithing template because the spectralium, it's just armor set, makes you faster in soul sand, and tools have more abilities. So yeah, technically speaking, armor is then 32, attack is 17, where we have netherite, which is between ancient metal and ender steel, which is 22 damage, well, 22 armor, well, 22 armor and a damage of 8. So yeah, there is a huge difference between that. So it won't be a bad thing to upgrade the stuff to smithing templates, all in good time. I think the best thing would be is just to run through this a tiny bit and just get these steel upgrades, even though we just need to get the template in our inventory, and then we're good, because it gives us XP every time. And then we can do ender steel once the ender dragon is done. Post netherite, then we start getting to frost ore. So much stuff here, as you can see. And then at the end game, we are looking at a night chestplate, which is not bad. That is all in good time. So what we do is we grab a bunch of netherite. We go to a smithing table, put in the smithing template. As you can see, applies to diamond equipment. The ingredient is netherite and necrium ingots. So we go then what we want to upgrade. We pop in the netherite, and we can get the netherite helmet, netherite chestplate, netherite leggings, netherite boots, and we can do the same with the diamond pickaxe, but I need to enchant it again. I need to enchant my helmet as well. So yeah, and now we have full netherite armor. I can't remember when last I had this. Nice. Last episode we scaled hard. We built the modular tree farm, automated diamonds, went bastion hunting for netherite upgrade templates, and upgraded all my armor and some weapons to full netherite. That was a massive jump in progression. Between episodes, I set up a small villager trade area to get mending and a few other enchantments, and I explored to collect more ancient elements for the quest book. I also built something important off camera. Down in this cave, I constructed a tinted glass mob containment tank. This structure is done, but it's not automated yet, and that's what we're fixing today. I did a test run for the end dragon in a creative world, and I'm not strong enough yet. So instead of forcing it, we're scaling properly. Today we're building a constant source income system using lava and volcanic source links, connecting it with the ender tank to our infinite lava pool, and then setting up containment jars, drigmies, and a proper mob farm system. This is how we can farm bosses with automation. So let's get into this. Before we do any mob farming with Nouveau, we need stable source generation. We already have an infinite lava pool, so instead of manually moving lava around, we're placing an ender tank linked directly to this lava pool. That gives us constant remote lava access anywhere. So, the ender tank is made with 4 blaze rods, 2 obsidian, 1 cauldron, an ender pearl, and a wool. I've already created 2. I need 1 more blaze rod that we can get in the create farm to make more, but it's fine for now as 2 would be enough. We will need volcanic source links. That means we need source gems that we can get from source blocks, or I can just grab it from this guy right here, but here we are making manipulation essence. So, volcanic source link needs 2 source gems, lava, and gold. Not so difficult. I just don't think I've got a lot of lava, but that's fine. We will sort that out. So this 3 plus this one over here gives us 4. That should be enough for now. We can always create more. And before we go down there, we're going to do some modular routers. I will explain that as we build the system. So first of all, we need 1 modular router. This gives us 4, which is perfect. This needs 4 iron bars, 4 iron ingots, and blank modules. We don't have the blank modules, so this makes 6 with 1 redstone, 3 paper, and 3 gold nuggets. Let's create at least 12, as we ran out of paper anyway. Create 1 modular router. And then we need a puller module Mark 1. That requires a sticky piston and a blank module. And we create a sender module. That is a normal piston and a blank module, or a arrow, a bow, and a blank module. Let's just use the piston one, which is fine, as we do have bows in here, but it doesn't pick it up. Set up an ender tank here between episodes just to test it, and it looks like it's working very well. So what we're going to do is just pick it up, and I want to move it closer to here, our lava farm. But to make it easier, I'm just going to pop it right here. so that we know it is full and it is close to all of the lava sources and that. This setup is inspired by Chosen Architect. So yeah, it's really cool and I just thought it would fit really nicely in our universe. So I made a 3x3 hole and what I want to do is I just want to decorate it so that it looks good. So what we're going to do is in the 3x3x3 hole, we're going to add an extra hole at the bottom, pop down our ender tank, pop down the modular router on top of that, and then a arcane platform on top of that with the volcanic source links right next to it. I'm keeping this spot open until we can access everything. But before we continue, we need to get an activator module as well. That's 4 redstone, a lever, blank module, nether quartz, and 2 dispensers. And there we go. Now back to the lava farm. I just tinted the ender tank to be purple to show that it's going to be for the source. And the one that we are pushing in lava, I also tinted purple so that we ensure that this one is only for the source. I also added a pump just to ensure that it always pushes this way. I also made 2 extra ender tanks for the future while I was at base and Yar to get the blaze rods. Place down the modular router. Then we access the activator module and we say to down, and then we have to whitelist a bucket because that is where we want to show that it needs to grab a bucket and send it to the bottom. All of this you can keep as is, and then you put it into the module as well as a bucket, and you will see that it will take the bucket. Then on the sender module, this one, we need to activate a lava bucket, a full one, whitelist, and send it up. And then on the puller module, we need to say bucket. It needs to be whitelisted and it needs to pull from the top. And then in the modular router, we need to think about it that it needs to pull the empty bucket from the top, then activate it to fill it up with lava, and then send it back to the top. And then it's going to repeat as there's nothing else in the back. So pull the empty bucket, activate it, and send the empty bucket. Let's grab the empty bucket, put it on the stand. It should go through and it should activate to become lava. And in my case, the activator module is not working. So what you can do is you can grab a fluid module that is just 2 glass, a cauldron, and a blank module, and you pop it in the middle. So remember, it will pull the empty bucket from the top into the module. It will fill it up from the bottom. Exactly as you activate the activator module, it will just whitelist a lava bucket from the bottom, and then it will send it to the top again, and then again pull it, send, fill, send, pull it, fill, send, put it in the buffer, and it's going to do that the whole time. It is going to stop after a while because we don't have any source jars up yet. So let us fill this up for now so that we've got an awesome platform just like it is over here, and in the future we'll pop down 4 more volcanic source links so that it has more power to draw from. We grab our source jars, pop them all down. It should go up to 2 levels. And as you can see, it is grabbing the lava and popping in the source into the source jars. And when we have more volcanic source links, it will be 8 that is sending through source and not just 4. So let's quickly go and create the other 4. Then we grab 1, 2, 3, 4 more source links. That's perfect. Come back here. I just added some more source jars to the top, and I think you saw to the front. I just added with girders with some chains so it looks cool, and a nice source gem in the middle because I just think it looks cool. So let's grab this glass, pop down the other 4, and close it with glass. And now we'll see this will be filled up a whole lot, and this is technically our source battery. We will then need some source relays, and that is created with gold ingots and source gem blocks. I'm just going to create 4 more, and then we need a source relay splitter. That is with 4 quartz, 4 lapis, and a source relay in the middle. We then put down some nether quartz, 4 of them, 4 lapis, and a source relay in the enchanting apparatus. And as you can see, we've got the source relay splitter. Let's do that one more time. Fantastic. Then you need the Dominion wand. Put a source relay splitter wherever you want, close to your source. And then with your Dominion wand, you're going to crouch, right click, and then right click on your source relay. If you want to see what is connected to it, just right click on it and it will show you what is connected. Let me quickly connect all of these to the source relay splitter so that we know that all of this is connected and we can send this source wherever we want. Please remember that the splitter can take in a whole lot more. I don't know if there is a limit, and the source relay can only send and take 1 at a time. All 36 has been connected. That is amazing. I don't think this thing has a limit, but yeah, we'll see. So then we grab the source relays and we're going to start popping them into the roofs and stuff like that. I want to make a beautiful pedestal for it to stand on. So I'm thinking we are going to make it, let's see. It's fine if it goes through the roof. Let's make it yar. And then I want to put down a glowstone. So it will be a block of industrial iron, then 2 metal girders or 3, doesn't matter, with another industrial block of iron. Then I made source stone trapdoors. That's just literally 2 source stone so that we can hide this guy nicely. And it's still in the theme of the whole Ars Nouveau purple. And that will make this source gem glow, which is pretty cool. Then we take the source relay, pop it on top. It will float, but that's fine. Grab the Dominion wand. Okay, I'm gonna have to relink all of this. Whoops. Don't crouch right click, just normal right click, and then right click on the relay. It will then send source from the splitter to this relay, and then we're going to send the source from here to our create workshop. Technically, from now on, just a workshop, and then we'll send it down for future projects. Cool, everything is connected again. All 36, and it's sending to that one on the roof. That one on the roof is sending to this random pipe here in the middle because it's just too far from that one to this one. This one is then sending to this one, which is a splitter for if we want to send source further on into the world. And then that one there is connected to this one over here, which leads us into this area. This area here will be a Drigme farm, where we'll have a bunch of mobs in containment jars, and the Drigmes will then collect all of their drops. That means we will have zombies, skeletons, a whole bunch of other mobs, as well as some bosses in here. And to do that, we will need a few things. First of all, a ritual brazier, quite a few containment jars, 33 would do for now. As we ran out of glass, that's fine. A tablet of containment, which requires the manipulation essence, and that is why I created that over here. That is created with a stone button, some redstone, a clock, and a whole bunch of source. We will automate all of these essence in the future as well, because there's a whole lot of different essences. As you can see, we've got the purple one, the blue one, the light blue one, a green one, a fire one, and then the manipulation essence, and the water essence, and an anima essence, and yeah. So to create a tablet of containment, it's quite easy. We will only need one, as it will be reused all the time. And then we need Drigme tokens, but you can't click on that to get a recipe. That is because we need to obtain by giving a Drigme a Wilden horn. Currently, I only have 7. This is dropped by Wilden pack hunters found in Wilden dens, or by using a tablet of summon Wilden. We can do either. I think 7 should work for now, because as soon as you give 1 to a Drigme, it will drop 2 Drigme tokens. And that means sleep time, and then we're going to go and hunt for Drigmes. Okay, there is 2 drigmies here, so let's just pop them down. So, and boom, there's our first drigmy thingy. I just want to chuck this out. I went back and grabbed some golden nuggets because I came across 2 starbunkles and I wanted to yoink them as well. So there's our first drigmy thingy. Here is the other one, and bloop. There we go, we've got 3. So some of them drop 2, some of them just drop 1. And now we need to look for more. Yeah, so according to Google, you can find them in grasslands like this, as well as in dense forests. So yeah, it is quite a while away. I don't know why the map does that. It's quite a while away from home, but it's fine. I'm going to continue searching for more, as we've got 5 more Wilden horns that we need to get rid of. Here's another one. Make him pop. Great stuff. Now we need 4 more. Just to show you, I came across a starbuncle, pop down a golden nugget. He will come back. He will grab it. Just follow him for a bit and boop. There we go. Now we've got 3 starbuncle tokens. And as I come across them, I will just give them golden nuggets because we might use them in the future. Here's another 2 hiding here in the bushes. Pop 2 down for both. There we go. 7 and 9. Cool. 2 more Wilding horns. Another one. Boom. And last one. Where are you? And here's our last one. Thank goodness. So he's just going to grab that. And we're going to get at least 1 from him. 2. Awesome. 12. Cool. And then I came across this. This is a AE2 structure. It was covered with skystone, but I had to check it out. Then we just break this for future use. I should not break it with Silk Touch. We will just fix it at home. And then here with the budding Certus quartz, you usually want to find a flawless one, but we did not get any. So unfortunately, this is a problem, even though we've got Silk Touch. So yet again, we will also break that at home. And now that we have the stuff we actually came for, the Drigme tokens, we are heading back home so that we can make some Drigme charms. We're back home. I've got a pick that does not have Silk Touch. So you have to break these things and then you will get these 4 little puppies right here. It is an engineer press, a calculation press, a logic press, and a silicon press. All of that will be used with AE in the future, and then all of these budding service quartz you can just keep breaking until you get these Certus quartz blocks, and that you can then make Certus quartz crystals with. The crystals will then also be used for crafting and things like that with AE. Let's get back to the Drigmes. So we need to make this Drigme charm in the enchanting apparatus. That is any fish, wheat, apples, carrots, any seed, and 3 source gems with the Drigme token in the middle. So all we have to do is literally just go through, pop in all of these guys, and then the 3 source gems, doesn't matter where you pop them in, and grab the Drigme tokens that I accidentally put in our storage and pop it into the middle. It will take a hot second to do its thing, and then it's going to make us a Drigme charm right there. Fantastic. Moose Dance, acquire a Drigme charm. So I'm going to do this a few times until I have used up all 11 Drigme tokens. Now, it doesn't have to be exactly in the middle, but I think it works better. I'm not sure, but yes. Let's put down a double chest, upgrade it from basic to diamond, and add stack upgrades, because we're definitely going to need it. Then you can take a mossy cobblestone, pop it anywhere, you can put it on top, anywhere around, and then just grab the Drigme charm, right click on the mossy cobblestone, and it will create a Drigme henge. It must be a mossy cobblestone. Right click all the Drigmes that we have on here, and there we go. Now that we've got this, I just want to put down a few sauce jars so that we can ensure that they are always fed with sauce. This is maybe a tiny bit too much, but that's fine. I'm adding 2 sauce jars over here so that we can just fill them up quickly, because I definitely need them for the next thing we're going to do. Let's confirm all 4 of these sauce jars are full, and it's getting fed sauce from the splitter that is connected to the roof all the way to the sauce battery. Fantastic. So let me quickly show you. We're going to put down a containment jar, a ritual brazier, and a tablet of containment. It is not activated. So what we're going to do is you can just right click it, and it's going to grab the first thing that comes close to it. For example, this guy is going to follow me because he wants to fight. And then, come on, buddy. Or the spider, whichever one. And it's going to be captured and put into that jar. Let's put down another jar. It needs source, so pop source down next to it. It takes 10% source. That is 1,000, I believe. And there, the ritual tablet is gone, but that's fine. We can make a whole lot more. Now that we've got these 2 containment jars, we are going to pop this into the Drigme farm, place them down, and the Drigmes should start farming them. There we go. And they're going to use sauce to farm them, and they'll put all the drops into this chest. There we go. As you can see, there the drops goes into there, and that gets fed into a chest. There we go. Now we've got spider eyes. We've got the flawless emerald pumpkin. That's because of the pumpkin guy, charcoal, and experience gems. So we can then just take this experience gems and right click them, and it's going to give us a tiny bit of experience. Now we can go around and grab a whole bunch of mobs and bosses and things like that. But I first need to make a few more tablets of containment. It would be cool to grab that guy, because he is going to be a boss. Well, he's a semi-mini boss. So he's going to drop quite cool stuff and bones and stuff like that. But that's fine. Let us just grab more of these and make a whole bunch of them. We ran out of glass bottles, so turn sand into glass, glass into bottles, and a whole bunch of tablets. Perfect. It won't be a problem to make a tablet of containment every time. If you break the ritual brazier, then it will consume the tablet of containment. Otherwise, you can just use it right here. What I want to do is I want to go a tiny bit further away from base. But before we do that, let us grab the Iron Golem remote, the Goblin Lord coin, the Emerald Lord Wrath totem, the Builder Stone, and the Fury Wither skull. I'm quite far away from base, so that is perfect. Let's just clean up all of this so that we don't get a mess. Again, place down a containment jar, the ritual, the tablet, and a sauce jar. I'm not activating it yet, but you can right click for the iron golem. It will spawn and it will go into the containment jar. As you can see, it is still running, so I'm going to place 3 more jars. Do the golem lord. Boom, he's in. The emerald chap. And boop, he's in. And then the builder stone for the diamond guy. And why is it not working? Let's pop down another containment jar. There we go. That one was just buggy. Cool. So as you can see, we've got, oh, there's wheat seed in there. That's not what we want. We can't use this Fury Wither skull in the overworld, so we will use that in the nether. Now that we've got them in the containment jars, let's pop them down for the Drigmes to farm. Oh, sorry, buddies. Okay, move, guys. And if they die, they just give you the token back. I want it just to be in progression. Pop them down in there again. And what now? I don't want that seed in there. And if I break it, it doesn't take it away. All you have to do is just make a dispel and shoot it. It will come out. Perfect. Just chuck that there again. And we pick up our containment jar because I want it to be in our inventory. And as you can see, they are busy farming those guys as well. And that means we are getting a whole bunch of experience. Trick-or-treat bags. I am not sure what that is. Unalloyed golden apple. Unalloyed. And it gives us regen, absorption, resistance, and fire. That's awesome. So the trick-or-treat bags give us a whole bunch of stuff. We get fire light dust. I'm just waiting for something specific from these guys. What I like to do to motivate these guys is put down some golden blocks. It just makes them feel better, I think. And I think it looks cool. So let's just pop these down like that. They should feel motivated, hopefully. And now we are getting golden hook. And I'm going to give it a few minutes. And then we can see if we get anything from these 4 guys. Because currently the trick-or-treat is from the spiders and the whatever that guy is. So I moved what we had down here. We're getting a lot of trick-or-treat bags, which could be cool. It is stacking it to 256 because it can actually not stack. So because of these stacking upgrades, it's making it so much easier. Then we are also getting Eye of Wrath from, I don't know, from which mob. Then we're getting Bile Glades, Sinew from, yeah, whatever. Fossil Bait. This is from one of those 4 chaps there at the back. And then we are getting more golden hooks. So what we can do is later on set up some AE stuff or whatever other storage to start getting rid of these. We can do void upgrades, which will be not for the drawers but for the storage, which will mean that we can then start voiding these. So it will always get rid of these, especially if we get so many. So I'm going to let this run for a hot minute still while I go and get the fairy wither skull. But before we do that, I just want to come to a open-ish area because I don't know what the trick-or-treat bags holds for us, because I'm scared that it is like the other cubes that gives us nukes and that. So let's see, it's giving us quite vanilla stuff, which isn't bad. I'm not going to complain about that. And yeah, mostly seeds. That one gave us 2 things. And there we go. Let's pop this down here and see what it all gave us. It gave us more alloy. It gave us a noisemaker. Not sure what that does. And just some other things that's not really that fantastic. Okay, cool. Well, there is a whole bunch. I would like to know if there is a automated way to open them. I don't think so. I don't know. But let's go to the nether and we get this guy. There's just one thing about this pack that's a tiny bit annoying is the performance. Performance is terrible. As you can see, we've got so little FPS in the nether and I don't really know why. But yeah, I'm looking for a semi-open area so that we can just sort this guy out. But I'm going to try and run away from the portal so that we can get more frames. And now it's time to summon Zorinth and get him into a containment jar as well. Let's pop down the ritual, pop down the tablet, pop down source just for in case, and this containment jar, and let's summon him. This is where we fought him the first time, so yeah, let's activate and he should go in. There we go. Fantastic. Destroy all of this, and as you can see, there he is. The lag is much better because I raised the RAM of Minecraft to 16 gigabytes, so that helps a lot, and I'm happy about that. And then I want to capture one more thing. And it can be a blaze, so yeah, let's do a blaze as well. But firstly, I want to capture a wither skeleton. So let's just kill the blaze. Come on, buddies. You're more than welcome to join me. I built a bridge for us. Yeah, come. Come and join me. I don't know if it's going to grab what it's going to grab. There we go. It grabbed a wither skeleton. And now I just want to grab the blaze. Come closer, bro. Come closer. It's grabbing everything that I don't care about. It's still running, so come closer, dude. Looks like it was captured. Let's see right there. Fantastic. This I will dispel back at base because it's quite stupid to have those things that I know of. Okay, cool. So we've got a wither skeleton, a blaze, and Zorinth, which is awesome. Let's quickly check what's in this chest. Ooh, another steel hoe. Another backpack. And a Drigme token. Woohoo! We're back at the Drigmes. Let's place down the wither skeleton, the blaze, and Zorinth. Fantastic. These I will dispel shortly. I just want to see how the Drigmes are doing. There we go. Wither skeletons already. Fantastic. That's exactly what we need for the next step. Now we're getting into a very fun part of this containment jars with Nouveau, and that is catching a wither. I have created this, as I said in the start. This is tinted glass. It has a 3 by 4 size room in the middle with a 4 height. There is deployers that is set into attack. I'm going to go and make some netherite swords with mending on them so that they don't break, and then they will help to kill the wither. And how that is set up is we just turn it on and it will do its job. It doesn't count as a kill from you when the wither gets killed. So what I will do is I'm going to let the sword and that get him very low onto health. Then I will stop them and just fight it. This is all set up with the chain drives that is connected through over here to our tree farm. So quite simple, easy. And what I did was I connected all of these redstone lamps with a redstone link, and when we go in and out or we need the place to be dark, we just put it off. I did not realize this Aurum log will give off all of this glitter things. It is quite annoying, but it is what it is. So let me quickly go and get those swords, then we will set up the wither. Grabbing 2 stacks of sticks, all of the gold nuggets, riding the chain drive to our workshop, and chucking all of the gold nuggets into our gold drawer. We've got 3 swords. I need a whole bunch more. So pop in the sticks. That might be too many. This is definitely too many, but that's fine. We only need 12, so let's grab not so many. 12 smithing template upgrades, 12 netherite ingots, and upgrade sword for sword. It's not making it like the netherite color, but it is giving that netherite upgrade text, which is quite weird, but okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Perfect. Let's just pick that guy up and go back to base just to throw away all the other swords into our system. Usually it's best to enchant the swords when they are diamond, not netherite, but it's okay. Let's just go with mending. 1, 2, 3. And I only have 4 in our library, so I'm just going to go to our villager that has it. Yeah. I need books and emeralds. So we've got 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That shouldn't be that. What's going on? That doesn't make sense. I don't know why I got those, but okay. Let's just chuck them in there. Now we just go to the anvil and just give every sword a mending. Cool. Looks like all the swords have mending on them, so we will be placing them into the fists of the deployers. And like I said, because it's a 3x4, there will be 12 deployers. Perfect. I have already set up this whole setup of Ars Nouveau. So what we're going to do is we need 4 soul sand. We need 3 wither skulls. And I'm going to grab 1 tinted glass. I have not tested this system out in the survival world, so I do hope it works. It worked in creative, so yeah. Then we just build the wither. And there we go. He is doing his thing. Do not activate the ritual until he has completed his building thingy. There we go. He is activated. Now we just activate it there. Oh no, he came out. Oh no! Come here, bro. Tablet is running. He should just come here, if he can. Struggle to see him through that smoke. Come here, bro. That does damage. And he's in. No, he's not in. See, I can't see him. I don't know what that is, but oh, it's a bone imp. Nice. This did not go as planned. Because he was supposed to stay in here. So maybe we just drop this down 1, so then it's 5 high. There we go. A wither has been contained. And he's gone. Oh my word. That really didn't go as planned. And at least we found, we got a bone imp as well. Don't know where he came from, but that's fantastic. Oh yeah, everything gets magnified into, into this backpack over here. That's fine. So all of this will go down with 1 so that he doesn't phase out of the place. Okay, that's fine. That's something I will fix later on. But now that we have the wither, let's turn off the lights. Now that we have the wither, we can add him to the Drigme farm. Here is the bone imp. I can't place it. There we go. And here is the wither by the wither skeleton. Awesome. Ooh, a new spellbook manual thing. More wither skeleton skulls. Wither bone marrow. Bones and blaze from... Okay, awesome. This greater experience essence is bonkers. And now we are getting the wither eye from the wither dropping. Those things we can just keep 1 or 2, but the rest we can chuck. Let's take all of this experience and just use it. To get more drops, we can get more Drigmes, but oh, to go and search for them is going to be a mission and a half. Okay, so what I want to do is I want to update the wither farm, the tinted glass farm, so that we can actually spawn the wither without it escaping. So let me quickly do that. I definitely need to get more Drigmes. It's taking forever to get wither skulls from this farm. But we got swords, which is quite cool. Ours currently takes 10 hearts and is fast. Obviously all the sharpness that I added. Then this longsword of the plague. Chance of hit that converts positive effect into negative. That's quite cool. Let's pop that down. Then smoldering ruin. Chance and hit inflicts wither. If the target has wither fate, add on additional level of it. On right click, jump backwards and turn them into mist. That's cool. And then Soul Stealer. Chance to hit absorb your opponent's soul, hastening you while slowing and marking your target for death. Cool. I'm just adding these so that we can get the achievements. As you can see, we got some simple sword, unique weapons. That's fantastic. And then this is just modular router stuff, which is okay. Cool. Now I've got 3 wither skeleton skulls. I might have to get another wither skeleton into a containment jar and put it there with a whole lot more Drigmes. But yeah, we'll get to that some other time. What I want to do is just empty my inventory because it is stupidly full. So what I'm doing now is I'm double checking the swords and it looks like they are a bit bugged. So there it shows netherite upgrade, but if you click here, then it will take it actually and make it a netherite sword. So yeah, as you can see, netherite upgrade, that's just a bug. Just take it out, drop it back in, and then it should work. So I'm going to make all of these swords, and then I am going to add mending and sharpness so that we can ensure that it actually destroys that damn wither. So we then grab a sword, pop it in. I just want mending and then enhanced sharpness all the way to 5. And then I'm going to do this 12 times. Throw them through the anvil again. As you can see, mending and enhanced sharpness 5. Let's do that 12 times. Ensure that the deployers are on attack. And then just add the stinking swords back. So it could be that those diamond swords were messing around. So if you want to test it out, you can put the machine on and actually jump into the swords. So let's turn it on. And it's still not hurting me. Why not? There we go. So if you jump and it hurts you, it should hurt something else. All I did was literally remove the frickin' deployers and place them back with everything. Okay, here goes nothing. There's 3, there's 4. I don't really have any armor left because the wither destroyed the heck out of it. So I just hope for the best. I am going to place him down again. Boom. Close up, even though he still hurts me between it. And then have this ready just for in case. And boom. There we go. That is what we want to see. Fantastic. Now I need to keep an eye out on him so that we can see his health as well. So even though we can look here at the top as well, once it's very low, we're going to have to put it off and then just fight it. Hope for the best and fight it. And what you also can do is grab a bow, just not one with explosive arrows, because that will definitely be a problem. Let's quickly go and grab a bow while he's being hurt. Hopefully we can be back before he dies. Oh, he's almost dead. Let's go back. Keep an eye out on that health. Ow. And he regains health because we died. So yeah, please watch out for that. But at least he's still getting damage. So yeah, we just need to make sure that we don't die. We will drop him until he's around about 100 health. Let's just grab food because I really don't want to die. And as you can see, this is definitely dangerous. And he is not our friend. Okay, he is by 300 and something. I hate that I can't see him through that smoke. Okay, he is by 101. Okay, let's go and turn that off. And then we kill him ourselves without dying. Terrible not being able to see him. 46. 27, 25, 10, 4, and he's dead. Oh, after so much struggle. There we go. And now we've got another star. We've got wither eyes, a wither spine, the lore, and a wither relic. Fantastic. This bow needs to go into my backpack. And then what we can do is we can keep that going and we can just pop down another wither where we don't have to fight. So let's place that down. They are attacking and place that down. Close it off and just hope they fight and they kill him. Cool. Then what we'll see, we've got soul sand and 11 heads. What we'll see when we come back is what he drops when he is killed by the arms. We pop down the wither relic right here, rather right there, just like that. And yeah, let me know if you want your name in game. Feel free to become a member and support me on any platform, and you will get your name right here with the rest of the guys. So the wither spine is used to make an enhanced infuser. The nether star is used to make a beacon and a whole bunch of advanced stuff. And here is the lore if you want to read it. You can still hear it in the background. And it's dead. So let's go and see what it dropped. And dropped pretty much everything that it dropped when we killed it. But the thing is, we just don't get the achievement. But like I said, it gives us the same drops. Fantastic. I don't care for the lore and the relic anymore. Let's do it one more time. Close it off, put on the magnet, and get out of here. Let's put off the light. Yeah. Enjoy with it. And now the enchanting infuser we can use to enchant our armor. But clearly we don't have any in there. And if we pop these things in, it doesn't show anything in here. So I don't actually know exactly how this works. I'll do some more research and then I'll come back to you. But our current enchantment power is 40 of 40, which is fantastic. The wither is dying in there. Let's see what it drops. There we go, all of that. And it drops another nether star. Fantastic. Put that off and we will do more of those things in the future. There is one last thing I want to collect in the containment jars before we end this episode. And that is one of these guys. I should probably activate it. Grab one of them in there, please. Thank you. Let's destroy the spawner without dying, preferably. Okay, well, we'll just close it off then and knock these guys out. And now we've got one in here, and that should give us ancient scrap as well. If you don't have a netherite farm, place it down next to our wither skeleton and wither, and let's see how they farm that. We've got cinder essence, and then a whole bunch of awesome swords. Timekeeper. Also hitting lighten the area around you, makes all enemies within 30 blocks glow. Okay, that's very cool. So he has a lot of awesome weapons coming through here. And yeah, we can start using them and trying them out. This is 9 damage, but it is fast. And then if there is swords that you don't want, you can burn them and get stuff from them and then go deeper into the simple swords quest. But we can tackle that in the next episode. In the last few episodes, we focused heavily on automation. Our Create workshop is producing iron, gold, netherite, blaze rods and blaze powder, and diamond. In last episode, we made a source battery, a huge Dreamy farm with a bunch of mobs, and in between episodes, I made this little DeLorean and this little old school car with this immersive furniture mod, where you can make a whole bunch of awesome things. Buddy. As well as got a whole lot of new weapons from the Drigmies that I just kept stealing out of here and popping it into these chests because, yeah, as you can see, there is a whole lot. I have tested some and I have fallen in love with this twisted blade. You will see it in action today. So what I'm doing is I'm just emptying out all the armor and the weapons, popping the armor into this one chest, the weapons into the other chest, as well as this awesome pistol that we're also trying out today. But today the series takes a bit of a turn. Today we start the boss progression arc. But before we go to boss hunting, we need a proper Oz tower, just to prepare ourselves for future episodes. And this will be the tower. It looks quite awesome. I just had the whole feeling of it needs to be a floating building because it's Oz and magic and that this little thing needs to be destroyed. And then it has a little thing that goes this way that we can have something extra in here. So yeah, in the future we will create essence up here, as we have our Drigmies over there and our source battery over there. So I just feel like moving that around is just a waste as we already placed them. So then we can just have our source coming to the top as well for our essence. I have collected a bunch between episodes and crafted a whole lot of stuff. And only thing we need is yellow terracotta, glowstone and blue terracotta. With the terracotta it was quite simple. I was firstly like, where in the heck in the world am I going to get terracotta? And then I looked at the recipes and I was like, oh yeah, we can just do clay. And we've got a whole bunch of clay right here. So what I did was I took half of that box, I put them into a nice little press, everything went into here, made clay blocks and gave us a whole bunch, as you can see. Then I took these and I turned them, put them into the lava bucket, into the smelter, and it made terracotta. A whole lot of it. So we just pointing them into here. And yeah, I moved the cooker, the smelter, the washer and the haunter into our create workshop. So that means we can finally get rid of this sad little windmill and all of these things right here. So what I'm going to do is literally grab one terracotta to take away that. And then we just destroy everything. And whatever we pick up, we pop into our storage. So let's get to this. So glowstone acquired from the nether. Yeah, made a little horse cart there as well with the same furniture mod. I literally just went for glowstone, nothing else. Let's just destroy that for now. Pop all of these in here. And we need to still make how many glowstone? 37. Hey, what's the chances? 37. Oh, that's lucky. Otherwise I had to go back. Let's see. Yep, all gone. Now we need a whole bunch of terracotta. And I do hope I've got enough. So for the blue terracotta shingles, we need blue dye and terracotta shingles. Terracotta we already have. It's literally just 2 terracotta. And yeah, we need a whole lot of them. So I am just going to spam it. This should be enough for now. We'll see when we get there. Then blue terracotta, we don't have blue dye, but we've got a whole bunch of corn flour. So I think this, that should be enough, hopefully. And then for the yellow, the same. We've got some yellow dye, not a lot. So yeah, oh, I hope that's enough. Okay, cool. So blue terracotta, we need a whole bunch of them. So let's make 5 stacks for now. And then we make a whole lot. It's just freaking a lot. So we need 78 blue terracotta shingles, just the base, 32 blue terracotta shingle stairs, 232 blue terracotta shingle slabs. I've got more, and the rest just goes into the system. Then yellow terracotta, pretty should be enough, as we only need stairs and a bunch of slabs. There we go. So then we need 119 yellow slabs. We've got more. We need 24 yellow stairs. We've got more. Perfect. Then what I do, just pop that there. All of this will go into our system. Once that is in, we just put the clipboard down again. Confirm we've got everything. Looks like it. Awesome source. Settings. Don't replace solid blocks. The cannon will never replace any solid blocks in its working area, only non-solid and air. And the reason we're selecting that is because I don't want it to dig out a hole in the world over there. Protect block entities doesn't really matter, we've got nothing there. And then skip missing blocks doesn't matter because yeah, we've got everything. So let us start this guy right now. This tower is going to house our future magic automation. This is honestly one of my favorite things about Create. You design something once and then the cannon just builds it. And at the very top, we are going to automate Oz Essence generation. And it is done. This looks amazing. This is inspired by how we craft Oz Tower as well, so feel free to go and check them out if you want to see more on their crafts. And yeah, I added this bridge, looks cool, with some supplementaries rope, which is awesome, with some source gem blocks and glowstone at the back so that it actually glows nicely. And I've done that all around where these doors are, as you can see. Walking fast like I do, it's quite difficult to traverse this thing. See, more source blocks. And then we've got amethyst clusters with amethyst. I went digging for amethyst clusters for a while. Then framed ladders with the R's tree, that purple one, going all the way up. And then over here, we will automate the essence in the future. So that this is out of the way now, we are going to tackle our first Terramity mod boss, called Gob, the King of Gnomes. And to find him, we need the Explorer's Compass. So he can be found in the Court of Gnomes. Search, and that is 5,000 meters blocks that way. Oh my word, that's a hot second away. Cool, not a problem. So what we're going to do is I am going to prepare myself for this. I want to just get everything ready, just for in case I'm grabbing a shield. I don't think I'm gonna need it, but rather have it than not. We have bombs for in case. I've got a waystone that I will plump down. Do I have a waystone around base? I can't remember. No. So let's plop a waystone down here. We just say home. Fantastic. So what we're going to do is we're going to fight the boss first. And if we lose, we're going to capture him in a containment jar so that our Drigmies in our workshop can farm them. And if we win, we'll just summon them again to capture them anyway. So it's a win-win situation. Completely forgot, we don't have to craft shields, we just get them from our Drigmy farm. Fantastic. I just need one. A shield is quite useless because this is a two-handed sword. But when we use our packs, we can use this shield, so woohoo! Let's go hunting for the Court of Gnomes, and if something important pops up, I will bring you back. Otherwise, I'll see you there. Okay, awesome. So it usually spawns in a great forest or something, and in the swamps. And as you can see, we are in the swamps, which is awesome because once we've done Gob, the gnome king, we will then do another swamp monster, which is part of the boss's quest, which is the Swamp Jaw. Swamp Jaw is a natural predator that threatens the entity of the swamp biome. It can be lured into the count by using a fossil bait. We've got fossil bait that the Drigmies farm, so awesome. Important, you want to locate bosses, use the explorer's compass, yes. And then Tyranny, this is what we're going to do now. We are going to defeat Gob, Port of Gnomes location. So yeah, if you want to read through there, feel more than welcome. And then you can be summoned by a red gnome hat at the golden gnome statue, yes. So yeah, 400 meters away, we are so close. And then we're going to tackle him. I am so OP with my gear and that, because I have underwater breathing, as well as I swim faster than Michael Phelps. It's in the horizon, it just needs to load in. There is the platform. Oh baby, beautiful. It's still loading in, but wow. Okay, well, here goes nothing. Is that like that's like a spider's den whole thing right below Gob? Yeah, right here. Cobweb enchantment. A spider cave. I'm not even afraid of these anymore, because we are so strong. Yeah, check there. Hello buddies, enjoy yourself. I am not getting involved with that. And there we go, now we are here at Gob. So what does help is for the frames to load in, and then we need to look for little gnomes. So here is his throne. I'm going to put a waystone down right there, and then I need to figure out how to get a red gnome hat there. Can be obtained by trading in a diamond with a gnome using used to summon a boss. Okay, so let's quickly go back home, grab half a stack of diamonds, and then I'm quickly going to go on a hunt for gnomes. I will be back. There we go. There's a guy right here. And oh, there, you can sort of see they don't want to do anything with me until I've got a diamond. Okay, chuck down diamond. Oh, you just right click on them. Okay. Cool. And I don't want to equipped the hat, so I'm not going to shift click it. Okay, cheers buddies. Oh, not cheers like that, but okay, cheers like that as well. There is some meat for you and some ash, dude. Now let's go back to Gob. Oh, there's one right here. Well, for in case. Thanks buddy. I'm going to set up the system over here. I'm not going to click on it yet, as I want to first fight him. Move, fairy. I need your dust, but thank you. And yeah, here goes nothing. Right click the head and boom, Gob, King of Gnomes. Boom. 30,000 health. Oh my word, watch out for that. And the more we attack, the faster we hit. That's what I love about this sword. Doing 30 damage per something, but damn. Oh, there was 35 at a moment there. And stop. Getting our health back. And it's slow again, but where did it go? Whoa. We just need to check these little guys also hurt. Sit down, noob. And he's dead. Now this is a beast of a weapon. Chance of hitting increases your attack speed, attack up to 15 times. Yeah. Then the Sky Splitter Sword, also 10 damage, medium. Unfathomably powerful sword wielded by Titan air element in the Great War of Revolution. Music sheet of the Gnome King. Play with an accordion to gain buffs. Haste 2. Nice. Lost Soul. Cool Beans. Belt of the Gnome King. Provides a powerful dash that bounces you into the air. I've already got a good belt. Topaz. Awesome Sauce. And then Smithing Template. Netherite Equipment. Dimlet. Okay. So, what we're going to do now is actually bring this closer. Pop this yar just for in case. Boom. Activate. Have a bunch of extra right there. For in case it steals somebody else. Wait for me to load in before, spawn in before we activate, and activate it. Boom! There we go. Gob, the king of gnomes, is in there. And now we are going to farm him. You know what? On second thoughts, I don't want one without a hat. Maybe if I get one with a hat, we can farm the hat itself. But that's fine. Let's put Gob down right here. He's too big for the jaw. And he is going to start being mined. Some other time, the Drigbees are so busy on that side. I might need more Drigbees. I'm just scared for lag. There we go. A Gob's Gilded Hat. Nice. Then more smithing templates as we get here. Dimlet upgrade. Iridium upgrade. Oh, nice. Okay, I'm happy we caught him. Now what we need is to sort out our inventory before my OCD pops out of the window. Okay, that will just go into the main house. We need to grab this fishy fish, which is here. So I'm gonna grab 3 of you. Ooh, we've got Gob's Claymore. Nice. Yeah, we're gonna get a lot of templates in that. Nice. Alright, inventory empty. I would like to, but I am not going to try it. It's not that important to me. Keeping this on me for in case. Let's quickly empty this guy out. And yeah, I'm getting rid of the shield because who needs it? And now we're using the fossil stuff. But before we do that, we have killed Gob, which means we have unlocked Iridium Alloy. Giantite Cluster can be found in lush caves, can also be obtained via Gaia Lilies. And then a Cosmolite Ingot. Cosmic Scrap can be found in the end between... Yeah, we don't have the end yet. So that is the tier graph, so it's Netherite +1. And then we've got that on this side, but we need to defeat the Super Sniffer. So we've got the fossil bait, and I don't care for that. It's a normal predator that triggers into a swamp biome. It can be lured into an encounter by using fossil bait. So we've got fossil bait. Gob is in the swamp. So let's just head to Home's direction. What the heck is this? An alligator? No, it's a catfish. Damn. Cool. Then we've got the fossil baits. If we... you just hold it in and then it comes out. Swamp Jaw, where are you, buddy? With this gnarly music. There you are. Okay, that does quite damage. I would have thought you are a underwater fishy. Oh, you are gonna be so easy. So you can have a bow, but who wants a bow when we are this strong? Come on, bro. Anytime now. I would have really thought Swamp Jaw was a fishy that's underwater, but clearly not. Even the music is like, come on, bruh, he's still not dead. Oh, shucks. Almost. Yeah, this was a given win from the get-go. There we go. Bloop. What did he drop? Let's check. A epic shader, a grab bag, mossy tooth, and then vines. I don't know if the dirt was from him. Okay, I'm just gonna pop all of this extra stuff in here. Let's grab out our nice things. Buddy, I think you want to get out of here, bro. Just for in case. And spawn him. And then whenever you're near, let's start. Come here, bro. Come closer. No. Ah, shucks. Really? Come closer, dude. If you get caught... Oh, my word. And get caught. Come on. He was so close. That's if they can get caught. There we go. Awesome sauce. Swamp Jaw. 373 of 100. Your health is a whole lot higher. Makes sense, it's part of the mod pack. So let's go to Warp Workshop. There we go. Yeah, the lag is real over here. So I did not allow these guys to get into here, but they are in here now, so who am I to disagree? Boom. Swamp Jaw, you're gonna start giving me stuff as well, right? Cruel. Okay, just normal stuff. Belt of Gnomes. Pop that in there so we don't get more of those. Bob's Claymore is gonna be ridiculous. Vines. I don't... Yeah, let's keep it for building materials. Already 9 smithing templates and... Oh, nice. Nice. Okay, cool. I just right-clicked this epic shader grab bag random got from something jaw. Can be applied to balloon, revolver, railgun, minecart, mining drill, buzzsaw, and banner. And this is a requiem, not a... I don't know what this is, but it says it can be applied to a minecart. Oh, it changes its color. Okay, next up is the Ferro Rocknar. Used Eye of Wrath can be helped you to locate in this room, and you can only take damage when attacked from the back. Okay, cool. And I got these charms from the Drigmies, obviously, and they help with speed, strength, resistance, and there is one for Rampage. I don't know what the Rampage one does, but okay. So right click, and we just follow him. Okay, so here it goes up. When I'm here, it goes to here, and then this one just stays here. Does that mean there's one below us here in these caves? Okay, so I'm gonna continue searching for it. I'll bring you back once we have something. Or instead of using the eye and struggling, you can simply just get a Wrath chamber, search for that, and it's showing it right here, but I don't see anything. This is bedrock? Yeah, see, exactly there. That doesn't make sense. Is there another one, please? There. Okay, cool. Let's remove that one because that one is useless. And go to the other one. Now let's take this Charm of Endurance. It uses these ethereal spirits. I've got a bunch more in this backpack over here. Another almost 400. So right click, And now we just leg it. And with this speed and our swimming speed, we are gonna be insane. Damn. I love it. Almost like having a jetpack. Just underwater. Okay, well, I'm gonna go down this cave. It says it's in here, so yeah, let's see. What the heck are you? Cliffhanger. Now you're a dead hanger. Okay, so yeah, let's go down. Oh, hello there, buddy. Let's just organize him. We have caught one of these guys, so yeah, that's all good. And it's very dark in here. I just have the brightness set up. Otherwise, you won't be able to see anything. Oh my word, what chamber is that? Let's first check out the chamber. Silver crystal seed. Now we've got the silver crystal seed. You use it with alchemy or with embers rekindled. Gold crystal seed. Can I grab all of this? Yep, I am. Okay, we're getting closer. This could be good news. Or it could just be another hoax. I'm starting to feel like it's another hoax. Let's just organize that guy. Bro, just go to bed. Up there. Why do I feel like that's not it? It's because it's not directly on that, lad. It's in like that general area. And come on, jump. So we will find him over on this side, over here. Ow, bro. Hey, what ifs? You guys are wasting my time, bros. Oh, there he is. Let's just sort out these extra chaps that just think they're Rambo. Yeah, there he is. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to set warp Paris. Hey, there's another gnome. Cool. Just get rid of crap in my inventory. Okay, so we're going to fight and kill this one, and then we need to find another one and catch them. So let's first of all do strength, resistance, speed, not really that necessary. What's up, dude? So they can only be killed on that sword. So or you have to wait for a specific attack. Come on. That one. There we go. Oh, he's gonna be like 3 or 4 hits. Yeah, he's only 120 health. So once he gets stuck... Yeah, dude, that does nothing. Come on. There we go, and... and then one more. And the last one. There we go. He was such a silly goose. And so easy. Not even gonna do your helmet, dude. That's quite useless. Axe of 1,000 metals. Right to large arc. Okay. Not bad. Next one done. So then we do the bell ringer. The bell ringer rings bells. It can be called using a haunted bell. So yeah. Remedy. So what we need to do next is the super sniffer, as well as continue throughout all of these bosses until it gets difficult. Okay, here is another Farahracha, and I'm going to activate him, and then we will summon him. Let's just do the strength and resistance, and he is ready. Let's run it, and boom, he's in. So quick and easy. Now we can go warp, workshop. Pero Ragnar is right here. Please move, Drigby. Please move, bro. Thank you. He can come back right there. Cool. I want to see what we farm from him. Probably a lot of these eyes. Yeah, see? A lot of his helmets, yeah. And so far it just looks like his helmet. Okay. Not too bad, not too bad, not too bad. So next up, we are doing the bell ringer. That's really easy to do as well. I'm just going to clean out my inventory, and then I am going to summon him like right around, probably in the chamber. Maybe we can get him in the boss chamber. So we go haunted bell. Click on it. 5 gold. Yeah, 5 gold and 2 cobble deep slate. Quick and easy. We can grab gold right there and then. I should actually make 2 because we want to kill 1 and capture 1. Duh. Boom, 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 boom. In here, turn on the lights. I'm not going to even try with those. I don't even know how big this chap is, but okay. Pop these. I want to turn this magnet off. Hey, there's XP in here. Okay, cool. Let's pop the haunted bell in there. I don't know where he's gonna spawn. Okay. Okay, it makes sense. Let's just catch him, it's fine. I'm catching him because fighting him in Yar, it will be a mission. So let's turn that off. Quickly go and place this guy. He's gonna be forever on fire because I hit him once. Let's place him there. It's gonna light up the place. Nice. So Bellbringer will forever be bringing us bells. Yeah, see, we're getting the 1000 metals helmet and axe from him. Okay, cool. So what I want to do now is actually fight this guy. And boom, let's activate these. Just don't destroy my car, bro. I can't. He's moving too fast for me to see his health, but it's easy to kill him when there's space. There we go, and he's dead. The Dune Sentinel, so we need to look for the Dune Sentinel. Is a big living cannon that shoots bombs. Mosquitoes. Ew. And then the Dame Fortune is a gambler that still lives in her mom's house. She can be called using a devil's ant. So Dame Fortune customer. Okay. And then this one is looking for the structure. Overworld desert, shoot from bombs. Okay, so I'm gonna do this one quickly. And this can be the last boss for the episode. Epic shader grab bag, the ace. Yet again, we make 2 of them. Let's just sleep so that so that monsters don't annoy us. Really? Love this. So we defeated the bell to get Phantoplasm, awesome sauce, and then get the devil's ant to summon Dame Fortune. That's gonna be very easy, and we're going to do it right here in the middle of the street. Please just go away. And you too, bro. I don't want to catch mosquitoes and things. Okay, let's spawn the Dame. Okay, let's activate you. You're running. You should be there. There we go. You do damage. You really do hectic damage. So yeah, something to keep an eye on. And then let's go and place you by the Drigmies. Yeah, Phantom Plasm from that guy. Nice. Cool. I don't know what you're going to give us. Enchantment books. Okay, I need to get another void. Advanced void in here. So that I can start saying void these helmets. All of these axes. Okay, but anyway, let us pop this one down. And start fighting. You've got 900 health, so we just need to ensure these ones that fly around is so annoying. And watch out for these cards. I think we need to follow it and then say it's this one. And then we can continue fighting, yeah. Okay, we are looking for that one, alright? It's this one. Come on, just... Oh, almost done. Okay, that one. There. And you're dead. Fantastic. Jackpot! Okay, cool. So we've got the Fortune Favor. What does it do? Defeat damage, get Fortune Favor. Yeah, I don't know what it does. But okay, and then a lot of books that I can also yoink out of there and put in our Alexander bookshelf thingy. Okay, cool. So this shows then we've summoned and one. That's just silly. Yeah, summoned and one. So one, summoned and one. And then we can do the Ancient Guardian. It's a structure we're going to have to look for. The Ancient Guardian is a heavy hitter giant monster that protects these annoying silverfish. Oh, I hate silverfish. Okay, so this is a structure spruce biome, alright. Frostmoor is, we need to go and look for it. Right, is a legendary golem that protects the cold biome. So I think from now on, in every episode, we need to do at least one boss. And then we continue with what is planned for in that episode. In the last episode, we started the boss progressing arc. We defeated Gob, King of Gnomes, captured several bosses for farming, and built our Ars Tower. Today, we are doing 3 big things. First, we automate Ars Essence, then we fight the second Tyranity boss, the Super Sniffer, and if everything goes well, we're going to upgrade past Netherite. Before we get into the automation of Ars Essence, we need to get a Sniffer egg down. I went searching a whole bunch over here in a warm ocean ruin, as well as all the way up here, and here. It went crazy. The map is like this because I officially started this on a server. If you want to become part of the server, feel free to become a member, join the Discord, and then you can have all the information to join this server. So, the Sniffer egg takes 20 minutes on normal grass or sand or anything to grow, and on moss blocks it takes 10 minutes. So, let's put this guy down, 2 of them because I want both to grow. And then once they are ready, we can have them farm for torchflower seeds, because that we can use then to breed them. Then we can take the baby, shoot the baby with lightning, and then we get the Super Sniffer. But in the meantime, we start with the Ars Essence at the top of the tower. I started setting up everything over here so that we don't waste time with building and things like that. So I did the amethyst through a imbuement chamber to create source gem blocks. Source gem blocks is 4 source gems, and we need a whole lot for all the essence. The system uses the imbuement chambers from Ars Nouveau. It slowly builds up magical source by itself, but if you connect source jars nearby, as I did, it becomes much faster. And by combining source gems with certain catalyst items, we can craft different magical essence. I placed down the source relays above each imbuement chamber. We've got currently 2 stacks of source gems in each of the oak drawers, and we don't need to have it chests because we're only going to use source gems. For this one, it's just normal lapis that gets turned into source gem. Then this one is source gem that is going to be turned into a essence, and I just copy pasted this whole setup 7 times. As you can see, we've got some manipulation essence here because that's what we already started creating there at the bottom, right there. Yeah, we're going to clean that up some other time as well. As you can see here at the top, this is the resources that we will need for each and every essence. So it's got the 3 essence and then the arcane platform, and all of them are 6 except for this one that is only 2. So what I'm going to do is grab the arcane platforms, and we're going to start with 3, 3, 3, 2, 3, 3, 3. And how I set them up is just to connect them to the imbuement chamber. You can have them be 2 blocks away, but I like to have them right here as we're going to have the source go in, and we don't have to collect it from the imbuement chamber ourselves. I will explain what's going on shortly. Let's just place these puppies down. I then still have to place the smart chutes in each one. So let's quickly open up all of these guys. And I'm not placing at the bottom yet because there is some method behind my madness. As we get these guys in, they will not go through yet. Well, it is in, but it's not making anything yet. Fantastic. Chutes are in. Perfect. Let's close all of these guys up. So from the left of the source generator, we are going to start with fire essence. So for the fire essence, we need flint and steel, a torch, and gunpowder. Let's pop them in. It doesn't matter in which way you want to put them, and it's going to craft fire essence. There we go. That is done. Let us just grab that guy out. Place the smart chute with the filter. I'm just going to say exactly 1. It doesn't matter. And it will then create that. Fantastic. Source gem can just go back to the top. And Bob's your uncle. Now, next up, we do earth essence. For earth essence, we use an iron ingot, seed, and dirt. Let's put the iron ingot in front just to make it look a tiny bit better. There we go. It should be creating the earth essence. There we go. Pop that in all the way down. Pop that in and take the source gem out. Pop it to the top. Next up is water essence. Water essence uses a water bucket, snow, and kelp. And there we go. As you can see, it is busy popping the guy in. It will create water essence, grab it out, pop in the smart chute, filter it. Exactly 1 is fine. It doesn't really matter that much. As long as you've got a smart chute, it doesn't really matter. So let me correct myself. For the air essence, we need still 3 platforms, and it will be a wilden wing, a arrow, and a feather. My bad. And then it will be creating the air essence. There we go. Open this up. Pop in the air essence. Exactly 1 is fine. That doesn't really matter. Again. And pop that in. As you can see, we already have made 48, 55, 41. Amazing. So the thing about this is it doesn't use up the resource that you connect to it in the arcane platform. So you don't have to have 1 million of them, which I do appreciate. And then we get to the adjuration essence. This one uses a fermented spider eye, sugar, and a bucket of milk. As you can see, it is busy making it. Then we grab it, pop in a chute, filter, pop it in there, grab the sauce, pop it in the top. Next up, conjuration essence. That is a Wildenhorn, a book, and a Starbuncle token. If you don't know how to get a Starbuncle token, you can just go to any Starbuncle, that's the little cute squirrel rats running around in the world, and just give it a golden nugget. That will then make us some conjuration essence. Smart shoot in, all good. Sweet. And last but not least, the one we've been making the whole time is the manipulation essence. This one requires a button, redstone dust, and a clock. We already have some, so I'm just gonna yoink it from there, pop in the filter, and put everything in its dedicated area. Fantastic. And now it will start making a whole bunch of essence. But there's one thing that I might be doing is removing the source relays, as it is sucking our generator dry. As you can see, a whole bunch of these tanks are empty. Damn, okay. So yeah, once we have enough essence, I will then just deactivate the relays on top of each one. And by how I will do that is just taking the Dominion wand and right clicking on it. Well, crouch right click on it, and then it will disable it. And it will start slowly but surely start filling the stuff up. Once we reach 100 on that one, I will remove it. I'm going to keep the source gem one because we need a whole bunch of source gem always. Cool. And now it is only sending to this one relay for the source gems until I make another source generator, as clearly that one is not enough to make all of this essence. It will take a tiny bit longer now, but it's okay. It is an infinite automation as long as we just ensure we keep giving it source. And each one has gotten another 32. Well, technically, yeah, all good. And I can always grab a bunch of these and just turn them all into source. Okay, well, I'm adding 128 more to each of these. Obviously, we're not adding anything to the lapis unless we need to. There's 68 lapis. I can always grab from our enchantment, but we're still good for now. I can always go and mine as well. And we still got a bunch of amethyst, and we can go mine that out with our drill as well. Awesome. And just like that, we can now generate every arse essence. This system will be incredibly important later, because next episode we are going to massively upgrade our spellbook, but now we move on to our boss. Okay, well, I can't sleep because there's a bunch of monsters behind my base. I think I should put a mega torch down. Just one at base, because we don't want to take too much away. There we go. Collect all their stuff, even though we've got so much of it. Clean up inventory. And sleep. Fantastic. Let's quickly make a mega torch before we go to the sniffers. A magnum torch, my bad. Disable all non-hostile mob spawns. No. Disable all monster spawns. Yes. Disable all creature spawns. No. I want this one. So let's probably just create this one as well, just for quest purposes. So this one, and then that one. Let's just pop the magnum torch in our inventory to get the quests. There we go. And then emerald, I'm just going to make for quest purposes. I don't want to prevent mob spawns in a huge area. Prevent mob type monsters. Underground water creatures, ambient water creatures. No, not that one. And this one is just creatures overall. No. I am happy with just the diamond one, which is just monsters. I am popping it right on our furnace. Fantastic. That will help for us to go and sleep, actually. And here we are, our little cute sniffers. Growing time is 1500 seconds. That is quite a few minutes. That's fine. They do not dig until they are grown up, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah. Oh, sorry, buddy. Sorry. Don't die. Please don't die. I didn't want to punch him. And he's dead. Oh no. Oh, thank goodness. Sorry, buddy. As soon as I get seeds or something, I can feed you. I'm sorry. Okay, once they grow up, fantastic. So the next boss we want to fight is the Super Sniffer. But before we can do that, we actually needed these sniffers. And sniffers cannot simply be found walking around in the world. They hatch from sniffer eggs. And those eggs can only be found in warm ocean ruins. So I had to go out underwater and start brushing suspicious sand with a little brush. And as I said, if we place this egg on a mossy block, it will hatch into a baby sniffer in about 10 minutes. And once it grows up, we can turn it into the boss. But before we turn it into a boss, I need them to go and collect torch flower seeds. And this can only be done by them digging for it. I do not know how they dig. I don't know if they need more space. I don't know if they break up the blocks or they just sniff around here. Once we have torch flower seeds, I can feed it to them. They can then do the baby. Yeah, and then there we can shoot the baby with lightning. But while they're growing up, I'm going to do some Drig Me stuff, see how those things are, and then go from there. I will see you once they are grown up. The sniffers have grown up and they still have a few minutes until they pick up anything. We can go closer, crouch and right click, and they haven't picked up anything yet. And the chest is just, yeah, they won't drop the stuff in. It's just, yeah, for when I grab stuff from them, I can just pop it in there. But yes, while we wait, I'm thinking of getting a jetpack, so that we can just traverse easier around, and when we get to the warden later, we can actually just fly around and not just struggle. So for a jetpack, we need 2 crushed diamonds, some bronze, which is very easy as it's just copper ingot, copper ingots or dust and tin, and a fire charge. We've got so much of this, so awesome sauce. Then a steel storage block, which we can use from... I use steel ingots from thermal series because that's just crude metal. And that is 3 iron and 2 coal, and it makes a whole bunch. Then you can just smelt the crude metal in a furnace and you will get steel ingots. And then we need the normal jetpack. The normal jetpack is a basic control circuit, another 2 steel ingots, 3 tin, the basic chemical tank, which is 4 osmium and 4 redstone. And a basic control unit is just osmium and redstone in the metallurgic infuser. We can create the basic jetpack. But this jetpack takes up your chestplate armor space. So yeah, and it needs to be charged. So what we need to do is we need to make sure that we use our armor piece when we fight bosses maybe. And then for traversing and that we can just use the jetpack. But we're not done with this yet. I can get the armored jetpack as this one isn't armored at all. Armored jetpack and more diamond dust. Diamonds can just be chucked into the mechanism crusher and it will create diamond dust if you don't have enough. I put 6 in, but I'm just grabbing 1 because that's what we need. And armored jetpack. Sweet. And now we need to charge this thing. Otherwise, it's not gonna work. So we charge it with the electrolytic separator. And that is 2 redstone, 4 iron, 2 infused alloy. Infused alloy is just iron and redstone in the metallurgic infuser. And then we need an electrolytic core, which is 5 infused alloy, 2 osmium dust, 1 gold dust, and 1 iron dust. Quite simple. There we go. It's created. And then we just power it with basic universal cable, and Bob's your uncle. Now, this gas that the armor jetpack uses is hydrogen. So how to get hydrogen? Just pop water into the electrolytic separator and it will create hydrogen. Then to put hydrogen into your jetpack, you just pop it to the left side. It will, as it fills up, it will pop it in there. Or you can connect a ender tank that I connected to the workshop with infinite water into the separator and just dump excess of oxygen and it will permanently fill up the jetpack. Are we running out of power? Looks like it. So let's make more wind generators. I added some coal blocks to the heat generator here as well. And now we won't run out of power very soon. And it will fill up the jetpack slowly but surely. I'm still waiting for the sniffers to collect something. I don't know why they're not collecting anything. Let me do some research and see. Maybe we need to feed them something. Okay, let me quickly do some research. I will be back. It finally dug something up. I made the pen bigger. So yeah, that worked. And it's a stone pine sapling. Okay, well, I'm gonna go and plant it, see how it is, and then we go from there. I'm still waiting for the torch flower sapling, but that should come in time. Let's go and get some bone meal. And bone meal this puppy. Boom! Ooh, a nice tree. Okay, I'm gonna chop it down, get some more saplings, and then that's awesome. This is just haunted wood. So that's haunted logs. That's what we use for gaiety, or however you say it. There we go. Not all the bushes are gone, but here is some more saplings. Perfect. That will grow in time. And while we still wait for the sniffers, let us try this puppy out. Nice. Waiting for this, for that flight to go away. So let's just move further away. But yeah, it's working. Well, looks like it. And our essence is coming along slowly but surely. It is much faster when there is source going into it. But like I said, this is just gonna go on forever. So yeah, fantastic. Okay, so creative, well, the R source flight is gone. Now we can see this guy in action. It's nice. Still slow, but still nice. Fantastic, I'm very happy about that. And quite a hot minute later, we've got 5. Oh my word, this took forever and a day. And yeah, we've got 2 more torch seeds. So I'm going to feed 2 of them so that they can make another baby. They will lay an egg. And that egg will take a hot minute to do its thing. It should be in here. So we pop that down. And then I want to grab this guy. I was thinking he won't fit. Whoops. So let's just get rid... Oh, no. Rid of these. Come here, boy. There we go. And then we close these up again. Fantastic. And you can follow me. Or I can put a saddle on you and we can go. They are very, very slow. So the way you summon a super sniffer is by striking lightning near a normal sniffer. And that's where we are on our way to. I am going to use this dark one from Gaiety. And I do hope it works. If not, then we're going to have to figure out a different way how to strike them with lightning. Let's just get to a safer area. And then we can start this boss fight. Oh my word, it's so much quicker with the lead. Technically, I'm just pulling him. Come on, buddy. Alright, cool. Now let's try the dark wand. So this innocent little creature is about to become something much more dangerous. And it's not like that. Shucks, okay. After a quick Google search, we can do the lightning staff of Terramity. And it's quite simple. We need the lightning scepter, which is a topaz, 2 fairy dust, stick and copper. Quick and easy. And then the lightning stick is another 2 fairy dust, a block of topaz, demonium chunks, and the lightning scepter. Bob is your uncle. Fantastic. Now, buddy, did you just grab that? Nice. Let's grab the lead. Follow me, boy. Remember that we are going to have to sacrifice a second one, but that is just to capture them and hope for amazing drops. So, lightning staff. There we go. Don't tell me he's dead. I think I killed him. I think I should have shot it next to him. Oh no. Okay, let's go and get another one. I'm guessing it's a good thing we are breeding more. As long as we just have 2 left, then it's all good. Alright, come. Come, buddy. Okay, so it specifically states near the sniffer. What do you see as near? Is that near? Is that near? Yes. Oh my word, this thing is ginormous. 4,000 health. Oh my word. Yeah, we definitely need stronger armor. At least we've got an OP sword. Okay, not too bad, not too bad. Okay, less than 1,000. Less than 500. And Dunzo. Boom. Defeat Super Sniffer. Oh, second phase. Oh, my soul. I forgot about the second phase. Oh, my word, bro. Stop shooting me into the air. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh my, stop it! Just stay outside of the... Oh, shucks. I need health! Where is he? Oh my solly, even teleport. Bro, stop being a Goku here. I'm wondering, do we want to capture the first... I think we want to capture the second phase Super Sniffer. Damn. Hush. Don't tell me. Where did he go? Did he despawn? No, bruh. He despawned? What? Oh, man. Okay, so that means our sword is OP as heck, but our armor is not fantastic. Let's quickly go and grab another sniffer, and then we are going to capture the second phase of the Super Sniffer. That was so hectic, my helmet and my boots broke. Shucks. Oh my word. Okay. Okay, next one. Okay, buddy. Let's just put the one thing in. And once our armor is that stronger, we will kill the super sniffer. There we go. But this one first. I should just try and be in the air the whole time. And then, yeah, we'll do the Golden Goku, the Super Saiyan one. Because the normal Goku isn't that bad. Oh my word, oh my word, oh my word, oh my word. What the heck? Why am I doing so terribly? Give me my golden apples. Oh, golden apples ain't gonna work if he shoots me with that. Come on, speed up, buddy. And donezo. Activate. Okay, once you're there, alright, and take him. Take him. Oh, thank goodness. Oh, that wasn't easy. That was not easy and very stressful. Let's get him into our Drigme farm. And I should have used these. Let's just use one of them and check the speed. So this is my normal land speed. This is with the activated. Damn! I hope the server can keep up. Okay, Super Sniffer, you are in with... Where is... There you are. So the Drigmes keep breaking and I don't know why. See, and now that one's working but the others aren't. Oh well. So let's check the quests. Tyramity, defeat Super Sniffer. Yay! You may have always found sniffers too bland. The Super Sniffer can be spawned by striking normal. So okay, it is recommended to use it. Okay, it was just red right there. Okay, so it can be found on a ceiling of nether or dungeons, usually craft guns with. Similar ingots or can be found in a uniform pattern in the overworld between -44 and -64. Okay, so we need to collect all of these so that we can make iridium ingots. Well, technically speaking, not. Technically speaking, we have iridium ingots. I just don't have those and that. Then we can go to the Trial Guardian. Oh, we're not ready for that guy. I know we're not ready for him. Then Black Matter. Can't find Black Matter. Then you just click there and it gives you... Alright. But Black Matter can be found on Nether Roof, blend in the bedrock. You need enchanted Tyramity pickaxe to mine. So that's where we need the better pickaxes of those. And that's what we need to do with armor as well. And once we have stronger armor, we can then fight Super Sniffer again and actually kill him this time. And now that the Super Sniffer is done, we need to start looking at upgrading our gear. Because clearly we are not strong enough. This weapon is fantastic, but our armor, it's lacking. So, as you can see here at the back, between clips I quickly updated some storage. And I made ourselves a little basement here. I moved my bed here as well. So, I made a little basement here. It looks quite cool. With shaders, it looks even cooler. There we go. It looks so awesome. Quite dark, but yeah. And then I added a sweet office chair and a screen that you can turn on and off, which is so cool, with nice tables and that. So I just did this for the fun of it. It doesn't add anything. The storage, though, adds to Tom's stories over here. I also moved all of our experience, greater experience. There's so much more, but we've reached max. And as you can see, we've got so much more to do. So every time we use this, which is fantastic, we just grab a whole bunch of experience. And then we've got a whole bunch of smithing templates from the Drigmes that is farming it from the bosses. As we've got a whole bunch of bosses over here. There is the Super Sniffer. But he's giving us a bunch of smithing templates. Gob is giving us a bunch of smithing templates. And the rest is just doing their job. Some of them obviously also giving us a bunch of smithing templates. And then I came across this guy over here, Uvogre. It's a ogre thingy that's just spawned in the world that I also caught. I try and catch mobs and that just when I come across them, as I've got these guys in my inventory as well as the jetpack. We need to upgrade our armor because this is not fantastic. It is giving us 3 armor, 3 whatever that is, armor toughness for the helmet, 8-3 for the chest plate, 6-3 for the leggings, and 3-3 for the boots. So with Teramity, we are looking at these ingots, Dimlite, the Varentium, and the Cosmolite. I can't reach Cosmolite because it requires the end. So that's not what we're going to do now, even though we've got Cosmolite smithing upgrade right there above our head. But that's going to wait because obviously you need the ingots to do some of the badass stuff. Dimlite is very easy to create. That is just untapped Dimlite and Echo Shards. I did have 4 Echo Shards that I collected throughout the world. And then the untapped Dimlite we are getting from our Drigme farm. The Varentium, which is a stronger one, a giant cluster can be found in lush caves, can also be obtained via Gaia lilies. And through Drigmes, we've got a bunch of this Gaianite clusters, and it is crafted together with ancient scrap. So let's quickly have a look, as each and every armor gives a different effect as well. So let's start with Dimlite. We'll go to this shortly. Dimlite, blasts a sonic boom that deals weak damage and propels you backwards. That sounds cool but scary. As you can see, it's 4-3 as armor, 4 armor toughness is 3, where our netherite is 3-3. The chest plate is 9-3, we've got 8-3, so it is all the same, gives the sonic boom, the Dimlite. Then we've got the Varentium, the samurai helmet, looks awesome. It is the same as the 4-3 as the Dimlite. Then it toggles drip leaf steps, placing temporary drip leaf blocks beneath your feet. So that's when we run up and down in the sky. It's average, it's not anything that to write home about, but the armor is better, and the armor toughness is the same, which is fine. Then that is the boots, so it's a full samurai setup. The Dimlite is just like a chill setup, to be honest. We can create it to check it out though. Then we get the Dimlite pickaxe, the Varentium pickaxe, the Iridium pickaxe, which is next, we'll get to that. The Varentium pickaxe, we're going to need to collect Iridium ores from the world. Even though the mining drill from Create collects these things, there is no limit on that. The mining drill doesn't care about you need to be this level or this tool or whatever to get it. In order to mine, you need a Teramity pickaxe. Normal nether won't work, so this means we got it from the drill then, I believe. But yeah, so we need one of these ingots pickaxe to use it. Then from there, we're going to try to slay the Trial Guardian, but we're not strong enough, so I need Iridium armor, things like that. So that comes here at the bottom, which it gives us +4 armor toughness. It is still +4 armor, like Dimlite and Varentium, but it gives us more toughness. And Iridium chestplate is 9 armor, 4 toughness. Netherite currently is 8 armor, 3 toughness. So yeah. Dimlite ingots is, like I said, untapped Dimlite and Echo Shards. Varentium, like I said, ancient scrap and Gaianite clusters. Iridium ingots is just Iridium chunks that is crafted into that, or you can smelt the ore. You can get it in the end, the nether, and deep slate. And then once we have Dimlite ingots, we can make the smithing template, which is, well, when you collect it, then you can make more with Demonium, which we also get from the Drigme farm, and Untap, which we also get from the Drigme farm. The Varentium upgrade, once you've collected it, we've got 741, we don't have to dupe it, but it's also Demonium and Gaianite clusters. You don't need a smithing template for the Iridium, it's just normal crafting. So we'll just have to enchant it again, which is perfect. And then the pickaxe is 6.5. So it's a bit worse than the Veritium and the other pickaxes. And our netherite paxel is 11 damage. Even though we don't look at that, we look at entity reach. All of that's the same. Attack speed is 1.2, attack damage. Attack speed is 1.6, attack speed, yeah. So the netherite paxel is actually the way to go. And the twisted blade is by far the best weapon I've had. So what we're going to do first is let's start with the dim light. Wait, before we go further, my goal is to get Warden, as it is the same as Iridium, but it is much better. There's knockback resistance, there's plus 50 speed, and just Warden boots, which is quite cool. But that requires defeating the Warden. And yeah, we can do Iridium, we can do Warden. Let me know in the comments what you think should be best, because at the end of the day, kick ass no matter what. What I want to do first is quickly check. To make this, we need the netherite helmet, smithing template, and the Viridium alloy, and that will create the thingies. Dim light, we need netherite helmet, dim light ingots, and smithing template. So I'm going to go with the Viridium because it looks so much cooler. So what we do now is let's put the ancient scrap like that. You can put this in any way, to be honest, but yeah. And then we make 32 Viridium ingots. Feel like that's not enough, but meh. Then we grab our armor. So netherite, and it's giving us Viridium, chest plate, leggings, and netherite boots. We don't have a lot of dim light ingots, so to craft more, we need echo shards, which we don't have, and the untapped. So we've got some untapped. Echo shards, we've got 4, so let's do that with dim light, and it's just normal like that, and it gives us the ingots. So I'm gonna grab this, craft another set of netherite armor so that we can test and see what the dim light armor looks like. Diamond armor check. Let's upgrade it to netherite and click it in. Don't shift click it in, otherwise it's going to say netherite upgraded. You want to click on the netherite helmet. There we go. Netherite armor achieved. Let's grab 1, 2, 3, 4 of these. Pop in the dim light upgrades, dim light ingots, and just pop these guys in. And this is what the dim light armor looks like. Pretty cool with the sword. And this is what the Viridium armor looks like. So much cooler. Then just to get it, we need Iridium. We've got a bunch of Iridium chunks that we farm somewhere. Pop all of that through. And it's just normal crafting. So we can then craft normal armor. It looks quite terrible. It looks very plain. So yeah, we won't be wearing it because it's worse than the Viridium that we currently have. There we go. That is all set up. It's 9.4 and we are currently running at 9.3. So it's technically not worse, but I don't want to have all these enchantments go into that. I'll rather have the Warden armor with that. And then we need to create a Viridium pickaxe, which is a netherite pickaxe with a Viridium upgrade. So we grab a diamond pick, a nether smithing template, and a netherite ingot. Ensure that it doesn't say netherite upgrade. Pop it and make it a real netherite. Then smithing template with Viridium and a netherite pickaxe. Fantastic. Can mine iridium ore, demonium ore, brim slag, and decayed black matter ore. Fantastic. And the iridium is quite simple, to be honest. We just pop that in there, and boom. So this can mine exactly the same as Viridium. Okay, cool. Let's go to our quests. We've got that one. it wants me to create to make cosmolite ingots before we can do this one. Unless... let's just chuck this in the inventory. I don't care for that. Does it? Nah, it doesn't allow it, even though we've got it in our inventory. So we need to get the other one before we can do that. It's okay. And this is the iridium loadout. Looks plain as heck. Just looks like pink diamond or pink netherite. It's average. That's why we won't be using it. We're going to the samurai. In the last episode, we automated all R's essence. We fought the super sniffer and got tier 1 Varantium gear. In between episodes, I just extended our road a tiny bit, fought and caught the Wilden Chimera, and expanded more on our Drigme farm. And in this episode, we are fighting the Warden, capturing it, and then doing some awesome more things, as we are also going to progress with the bosses, and I'm thinking we are going to do the Dune Sentinel. So, now we need to test this armor out. We are going to fight the Warden. We can use the Explorer's Compass to locate Deep Dark Biome. The Deep Dark generates deep underground around Deep Slate level, and inside this biome we can find an ancient city. Before we go, we are going to grab some brushes, because there's something over there that we need, and I believe it's going to be sweet as heck, because that's something we need for the future. So not all Deep Darks have an ancient city. So what you can do is you can go and say a Deep Dark, or you can say ancient city, and it will send us to some other place in this world, which is all the way this way in 3,500 distance meters. And yeah, sweet. Or because we're on a server and Phantom already found one with his crimson base, we can just go to the Deep Dark. So before we do that, let's pop this guy into Yar, and all of our armor is good and ready. Let's equip our jetpack. We can always put our armor on when we're in the fight, and we go to the Deep Dark boss. It's going to load us in right here where it said it will be. Wait for it to load in a bit, put our darkness on, sneak, and see how things are. Yeah, let's set our spawn place. We can always reset it back at home, and then we can start looting for skulk. No need for iron, and yeah, or we can just run around and wait for it to spawn. Let's zoom in. Quite dark, but yeah, there is where we want to go, and here is some of the skulk shriekers. I don't know if we can farm it like this. No, we can't. We need to have a hoe. That's fine. This will be the first time ever I fight the Warden. So the Warden rests deep under the ground. It resides a strange and worrying fauna that reacts to sound. Don't make too much noise, or you might wake it up. Maybe that's what we want. I just want to set my jetpack to hover so that we can move around and see that it is just here. Defeat the Warden, okay, and we get a necklace of the desert. It looks like you can wake something up. So that just moves to other things. Alright, so let's quickly check. And yeah, let's put our armor on. Boss spawner. A creature born out of rocks. Crit, skull, crit. Ouch. Sorry, buddy. Click here for details. Okay. Recommend weapon. Diamond axe? Nah. Mightiness. So this is just gives all compare. Okay. That's just normal stuff. How do I spawn the guy? Because it shows drops. So we can start boss fight up here. I'm wondering if this is the Warden or not. Let's start the boss. Oh no, we are fighting this electronic dude. Okay, well, this was not planned. If we kill it, fantastic. Oh my word, ow. Okay, so we need to destroy these things. Right, this was not planned. Oh. Yeah, okay. Still, that's not gonna happen. Thanks, buddy. That's not gonna happen right now. We are gonna run around and look for the warden. Yeah, come on. No, I don't want to fight him. Gives me temporary blindness. I'm just gonna run around. Okay, that's number 2. Oh yeah, let's get these out as well. After we've defeated the warden, we are going to obviously capture it. Okay, my bad. Ancient City is quite a while away to that side. So I am going to exit out of here, and then we are going to actually go and fight the damn warden. Out of that damn cave. Now just 1200 meters and then we're there. There's a little cute mouse. 70 meters away. Fantastic. That means once we get there, we are just going to mine straight down. Because we don't care for lava, because we just walk over it. Let's just wait for the world to load in. Because I'm running too fast for the server to catch up. And usually you will be able to find it in a mountain. As you can see, yar. Turn around. Once it says 0, then I'm gonna dig straight down. There we go. Boom. Let's dig straight down. I've got a waystone for when we are there, and I've got my jetpack activated so that we just ensure that we can come back or set it so that the other guys can come back as well. If you want access to the server, it's available to all members. Oppa, we are in here. Cool, let's just clean out our inventory. Rah! Ow! Making mage blocks around me. Really? That's not acceptable. Okay, that's cool, but yeah, that's not what I need, guys. While all those things fight me, I don't care. Boom. Take that. Can't destroy that. And whenever you're ready, I don't want to spawn it directly. Okay, never mind. It has spawned. Let's see where. He has all of the skulks. I need to put the waystone up there, to be honest. Or we just put this right here. Ancient City. Where are you, buddy? Unless you're above me. Or you're below me. Because here's the Ancient City. Yeah, we'll put a waystone over here. Inside here somewhere. He has spawned because we're getting darkness. But I can't see him. So I'm just trying to see for a safe space for a waystone. And then I'll just destroy the one up there. I think this is a good spot. I can hear something's getting hurt. Where are you, buddy? Did you spawn inside this structure? I think so. Oh, silly beaver. Hey, chosen architect. Bro. Okay, my bad. He's up here. Yeah, see, they are fighting him. Don't hurt him, bro. He's our friend. It's my job. Come on, speed up, speed up, speed up. There we go. Oh my word! He one-shot us? It's because I didn't have my armor on. I had my jetpack on. Let's just check. Is one hitting? He's still hurting us, but not as bad anymore. There we go. He's dead. And destroy everybody else. And that guy and you. and accidentally a gnome. We've got that. Wonder of You, I don't know what that is. Skulk Egg Gem. We've got the Warden Soul, Heart of the Deep, Warden Hand, Warden Banner, and a Golden Egg. And this lore. Oh, my soul has more stuff. Whoa! Okay, he's coming again. Let's place this down. And I need to destroy this guy so that we don't spawn him in. Oh, we don't capture him. And he's up there. Come on, dude, come down. There we go. I need an empty hand to activate. And captured. Woohoo! Okay, cool. Now that the warden is captured, there he is. Let's just go home. I should actually just go and fight him again. But before we do that, let's pop the warden into the Drigmy farm. There we go. They're going to start mining him, farming him, whatever you want to call it. So we're going back. And there he is. Let's fight him again. And so much quicker that we've got the armor. And he's not fighting back. Okay. Boom. So quick. Okay, I don't want to spawn another one. Let's just go home. And then we found a soul star. This we will use to summon the Lich King. Mage Cloth, Adam's Ars Plus. This is to make table of summon mage. A tablet used for ritual consumed on... Okay. Then we've got Chosen Architect. Projectile split to break, AoE to pierce to. Cost a spell as at half the cost of the user's entire bar. Let's just move outside. Okay. No! Oops, the doopsie. Damn it. Okay, and Wonder You. Only copy can be equipped. The orb has collapsed in itself, becoming a black hole. It can absorb any harm aimed at the user, redirecting it towards those who oppose it. Oh. Reflect damage, 7 points. Can I make it better? 8.83, 8.15, 8.9. That's not bad. Okay, well, where can I equip this to? There we go. Let me quickly fix this, damn it. So, friendly reminder, don't use Chosen Architect's spell in your base. It will destroy stuff. So, let's grab this, pop it in there. Same with the dirt. So, if you want your name above the warden, let me know in the comments and become a member, and you will be right there with the others. And that is what the banner looks like for the warden. Quite cool. And to make the warden armor, we need reinforced echo shards from a nether helmet and smithing templates from the warden. So we will get there. Let's put the skulk back. A warden hand obtained by killing the warden. What is this used for? Reinforced deep slate, ruined book, Echobium ingots, some awesome swords and pickaxe and axe and tools, and a hoe and another. Okay, so not much. The Heart of the Deep is for the sonorous staff. We don't have soul crystals, nor do we have skulk bones. The Warden's Soul is used for a lot of stuff, including black matter that we will use later on. Some awesome weapons, very awesome weapons, and a necklace. I have no eyes, but I must see. Enemies in a 50 block radius around you become visible if they move. That's cool. Warden Carapace is just reinforced echo shards. And we need normal echo shards, okay? The Skulk Gem is to make Eye of the Darkness, protect you from darkness and blindness. Ooh, the blindfold, Tinker's accessory, okay. And then here is the lore for the Warden. You are more than welcome to read through it. I'll read through it in editing. Let's quickly check how the Warden loot is going. As you can see, Warden Souls, Warden Hands, Heart of the Deep, Skulk, Warden Carapace. Cool, and I am waiting for the Echo Shards, damn it. Okay, sweet, we've got one Echo Shard from the Drigmies. Fantastic. And a whole bunch of these hearts that is driving me crazy because you can hear them doof doof doofing. Hopefully the Drigmies get a whole bunch more echo shards. Sometimes they just break when I log off because of the server, but it is what it is. Echo shards, yeah, we've got one. Okay. And as you can see, in the deep dark exploration, we killed the warden, which gives us one ancient scrap, a whole bunch of XP. We got the heart of the deep. We need to light the portal to the other side. You must first remove all skulk veins. Right click it with the heart of the deep that you got earlier from the killing the warden, okay? And then we need to make a whole bunch of other stuff, and we can make a solar elytra, but we need the elytra for that. So we'll get to all of that some other time. Warden down, and now that takes us to the next step, doing the Dune Sentinel. The Dune Sentinel can be found in a ruined pyramid that is in the desert biome. As you can see, Dune Sentinel is a big living cannon that shoots bombs. And we can defeat it and get XP for it, not a lot though. And thereafter it's the Frostbitten Golem that is in a big frozen golem that's found in a snowy and cold biome. I just need to fight this Dune Sentinel. And oh yeah, I made this awesome sword. It is a huge sword. It is called Super Big Great Sword. I added some enchantments. It is slow, but it just does a punch. As you can see, attack damage is 44, and it is made with 2 netherite blocks, 4 iron blocks, and 1 netherite sword. You can't add mending to it, so yeah, that's a tiny bit sad. But for this episode, because the Dune Sentinel, the ruined pyramid, is so far away, funny enough, it's close to where we were looking for the sniffer eggs that just keeps despawning, and I don't know why. And yes, it is chunk loaded, so I don't know why. Even the Drigmies, they break every time, but they are chunk loaded. But okay. But Dune Sentinel is 5,000 meters away. I can run there, I can swim. It is possible, but that's boring. So instead, we are going to build a plane. And that plane is the Scarlet biplane. There is a bunch of planes that we can do on this mod pack. And it is, for example, a cargo airship, a normal airship, a quadrocopter, a economy plane, which looks awesome, easy to make, not that good. So yeah, I don't want to do that then, because if it's not that good, what's the point? Built from cheap and lightweight materials, this aircraft is optimized for low fuel consumption at the expense of comfort. My bum is made for comfort, so then we can do biplane, gyrocopter, and then the Scarlet biplane. So I can always make the economy plane if I really have to, if I really want to. So let's just go and add it to the list. So for the Scarlet biplane, we need iron ingots. We need a propeller, which is also iron ingots. That's easy. Then we need hulls, which is logs and ingots. Very easy. And then we need a biplane, which is more hulls, another propeller, an engine, which is cobble, pistons, a blast furnace, and a boiler. Boiler is copper and a furnace. Very easy. Let's just make 3 of them. Let's make the biplane. Before we go further, let's check it out. Bloop. Pretty cool, but not what we are looking for. Even though we can make 2, so why not? And then we need the Scarlet biplane, which needs a propeller again. There we go. And then while we are, let's just make the economy plane as well, which is 2 sails, a hull, 2 propellers, industrial gear, an engine. So the sails is white carpet and silk, 4 of them just for in case, another engine, and then these industrial gears, which is a lever, iron, and copper. And then we can make this puppy. Fantastic. Now let's put these three next to each other and see what they look like. So that's we've already seen. Oh my soul, a whole lot bigger. And a whole lot bigger. Oh, which one do we want to take? This thing looks awesome as heck. And this thing's not bad. Yeah, it's not bad. So let's get some fuel. No, not what I wanted to do. So clearly this one is not gonna be it. So we can just place it somewhere for display. And that will be right there. We add fuel. I don't know what these upgrade slots are for. I don't know what it is used for. But yeah. And then we add rockets for boost for in case. And then let's set sail. And we're off. First time I fly a plane. And we're going to the ruined pyramids. And we are here. Let's just turn the engine off slowly. And well, I landed much better than I thought I would. And grab all of this, pop it into our backpack. Same with you. And fantastic. Here are some horses. Weird lampposts. And we are here. Ruined pyramid. We just... Whoa! Get in there directly. Locate the ruined pyramid. Yes. I didn't think he's gonna do it directly. Miss. Oh no, really? Oh no, that was so difficult. Is there a second phase? No, it's just kill. Okay, let's grab whatever he dropped. And boom. Ancient war machine. Crystal of sandstorm. Okay. And then just the normal... Oh my soul. It's like a shrine where things are like giving him dynamite. Funny. Nothing in there. Let's see if there's loot in here. Nope. Nope, there's not. Okay. And you know what? We still have time. So what we're going to do is we're going to quickly do another boss. So let's go and do the Ancient Guardian. Have you hit a giant monster operated in ancient... no. Frostbitten Golem? So we're gonna have to go and search for him. He summons dangerous ice spikes to hurt its enemies. Or the Frostclaw. He's just a golem protecting her. Using Eye of Frost can help it find his location. Alright? Big frozen golem that can be found in a snowy or cold biome. He summons dangerous ice spikes. That's not a problem. Frostbitten Golem. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to quickly go and find the Frostbitten Golem, and then we're going to fight him. Hopefully he's easy. He's more difficult than this guy, because oh my word, really? And we can find him in the Frostbitten Temple. And the whole reason why I actually made this road is to just have a a runway for our planes. And up you go. And there's no landmark or location. We just have to follow the explorer's compass. And yes, it is 10,250 blocks away that way. So yeah, I'll see you there. Okay, that's my bad. It didn't find anything. I was just being silly. So yeah, I teleported to Gob from our base, and now it's right there. Still 6,000 freaking meters away. So when I get a place to launch, when I get a place to get my plane to go, I can then use it. Cool. I have flown quite a while. It's been like 15, 20 minutes. And yeah, we're getting there slowly but surely. The reason it's taking so long is because the server just doesn't want to keep up. If you look, it just does the shaking, and then I'm back, and then shaking again. So obviously that's because it needs to load in the world as we go and load in the chunks. So I'm going to go down, and we're going to... If we crash land, we crash land. Otherwise, we're going to land... Oh, I think we crash land. Without the shaking, it's terrible. And our plane exploded, technically, but it's in our inventory. Okay, cool. So yeah, 400 meters left to go, which is right here. So I will just run the rest of the way because it's just frozen water. And I need to wait for the world to load in as I go. I can continue running, but then we're running into issues of running onto walls and that. Okay, I'll be back. And yeah, we are. Fantastic. I feel like this is going to be a very quick one. I'm just eating a hermit bean that I got somewhere from the Drigmies. And what's up, buddy? Oh, slowness. The frost is not my friend. But the sword is not yours, buddy. And we got some of these primal ice shards. Used for the Great Frost sword, not great, and the frostbitten shield. That was very easy. So, I'm getting these hermit beans. Yeah, hermit beans from the super sniffer, because we caught him. Fantastic. And that is the next boss done. Fantastic. So, yeah, the Frostmaw, the Ancient Guardian. This feels like the Ancient Guardian is a heavy hitter giant monster that protects these annoying silver fish. We can do him in the next episode, as well as the Frostmaw. And then we can look at doing the Redstone Golem, the Redstone Monstrosity. So those two will be together. So maybe next episode we can do the Ancient Guardian, the Frostmaw, and we can continue with Tyramity. And I can't get this until I've gotten Cosmolite Ingot. Cosmolite Ingot, can we get it? I don't think we've got anything for it. Now we only have the upgrade template. So yeah, we need to get that guy as well. And he is... Yeah, see, so we need to get Cosmic Scrap. Cosmic Scrap is dropped from Cosmic Scrap in the end. Yeah. Okay, cool. So, Stellar Remnant. Yeah, so it's only dropped in the end. So some other time we're going to have to tackle the Ender Dragon as well. But I still feel like I'm not ready for him. So let's tackle more of these bosses until we start struggling with them. Then we go over to the Ender Dragon. Because remember, when we fight the Ender Dragon, it's going to up the difficulty completely. The game will become incredibly harder. Harder after defeating the Ender Dragon. So, yes. There's a profound reason she has survived for so long. Upon her death, she will drop the unique material known as Kyros's Tear. And that is found in a stronghold, which is that way? A normal stronghold. Let's check. Overworld search. Yeah, there. And it's also 5k's away. So yeah, that's something we have to tackle as well. Today's episode is a big one. We're taking on 4 bosses in the official progression order of the Boss's Quest, and at the same time we're pushing through the composite material quest line. So yeah, This is one of those episodes where everything just comes together. In the last episode, we defeated the Warden, built ourselves a plane for fast traveling, and did some progression in the bosses. And now, at this point where all of these different systems are coming together. So first, we are going to follow the boss progression path, and we're doing this properly in order. We'll start with the Ancient Guardian, then we'll go over to the Frostmaw, the Redstone Golem, and the Redstone Monstrosity. Then we will go over to Composite Materials, defeat the Elder Guardian, do its quests, finish the Obsidian Steel Ingot quests, do some Dungeon Steel Ingots, get some Ally Ingots, defeat the Warden again, and get the Warden Armor and Tools. So, let's get into this. We will be starting with the Ancient Guardian. You can use the Explorer's Compass to search for Ancient Stronghold. It will pop onto your map and it should look like something like this. And what I did in between episodes is I set up a waystone right by it. There we go. Locate the Ancient Stronghold. Fantastic. Let's get into it right. Hey, I think this is Phantom's one. Nice. So let's get into this. We can search these, but usually at the level where we are, it's not going to give us actually fantastic loot, except for this ink that we will definitely use. That ancient apple achieved to be an earlier generation of its kind. It regenerates abilities to allow to recover from severe damage. Nice. And yeah, we're just grabbing some things, nothing major. And just ate the apple, but it will regenerate over time. Yeah, okay, cool beans. Let's keep it there for testing. And then we go and get the Ancient Guardian. Okay, I believe he's upstairs, so let's quickly go up, and there he is. Let's see how difficult he is. Oh, he packs a punch. He definitely packs a punch. But we are stronger. Okay, great stuff. Yeah, this thing hits hard, as I expected. I definitely need to stay mobile. Oh, and he's back. Second phase. Oh no, he just... I don't know what happened there. Okay, well, we killed him. Defeat the Ancient Guardian, well done. And we got a anchor handle. Nice. So that is bosses, and he's done. Sweet. Let me quickly go through all of these chests, see if there's something important, and then we can go on to the next one. So this handle we got from the Ancient Guardian, we can use it to make this thing. Monstrous Anchor. Special ability, hold right click for 1 seconds to launch it in the air and complete stun for 3 seconds. Mobs can't attack you and move. All entities around you in a 4-block radius. Special ability 2, attack to deal 4 damage to nearby entities in a 3-block radius. Okay, let's quickly test it out. And... okay, so hold it in and... nothing. Okay, it's quite average to be honest. And that's one boss down. The next one is the Frostmaw. Let's quickly have a nap. And then we're going to the Frostmaw. So this is a massive Yeti-like boss from Maui's mobs. And it spawns in cold and snowy biomes. It was quite a hot minute away from my workshop. But as you can see, there's a weird cut in snow and we found it right here. So yeah, technically you can use a fishing rod to catch the crystal out of his hand. And if you get close, he's gonna wake up. So let's check. Yeah, not close enough. Let's sneak. So it just connects to him instead of the crystal, but that's okay. We are not here to fish. So you can use the frost eyes to track this one down, and that's what I did, and I put down the waystone. So yeah, let's wake him up and try and take him out. 1,000 health. Damn, okay. My weakness is frost. and almost. There we go. Rude Awakening. It is kill a Frostmaw, and we got the ice crystal. So what I'm doing is in between I am also capturing these guys so that we can harvest their organs, harvest their stuff as well, so then we don't have to worry about finding more. That's 2 bosses down. Next is the Redstone Golem. This entity attacks anyone who dares to disrupt the redstone monstrosity's comfort. It is located in the exact same place where the redstone monstrosity resides. Use the explorer's compass to locate the redstone mine structure. So what you can do is you can just go and you say redstone mines, click on it, and it will send you to a random place somewhere in the world, which is cool because I do have a waystone there. Redstone mines, it will look like this, quite open. Here is my mine that I used to go from the top, just a random area where I dug down, and it's right here. A huge structure there, and it's in the middle of just mines and that. So yes, I didn't want to look in there. So what we're going to do is, first of all, we are going to sort out the redstone golem. It can slam the ground to create shockwaves, knock you back, and even spawn explosive mines. Also, this guy and the redstone guardian right there are close to each other, so you can look at just destroying both of them at the same time. It's just this guy is really sad to defeat. Treasure pouch, what did we get? Ghost tears, and yeah, that's not really something to write home about. And then a bunch of redstone. Okay, cool. And yeah, that's 3. So easy, so quick. Now, this one is the main feature of this quest line for today. We go straight through from the redstone golem to the redstone monstrosity. And this is the final boss in the boss's quest that we are doing today. And let's see, I don't know what this is. Reinforced redstone block. We can pick it up. Is it just... oh, damn. Okay, so let's quickly mine all of these. I feel like it's gonna come in handy in the future. Maybe, maybe not. And I think when we mine this one, he's gonna wake up. Nope, nope, he's not. I can walk on lava, so that's fine. Let's just fight this guy. Come on, buddy. Oh, shame, he's stuck. Sorry, bro. That's your bad, hey? Sometimes life is just a highway. And cool. That is that one done. Why didn't it count? Is it because that raid is up there? I hope not. Okay, I just came to Gob. I'm going to a different redstone mines. Let's see if that's gonna do something. Cool, so I traveled from Gob all the way to here. Now all we have to do is stand very close to it, mine straight down. Awesome, this one is much further down. Oh my word, what the heck is that? What the heck doodle is that? Oh, okay, well, clearly we are gonna fight a warden now as well. Damn, that thing's making noise. And he is dead. I didn't want to fight the warden, that was not the plan, but okay. Let's just chuck all of this in our inventory. Cool beans. That was really not the plan. It's like an amethyst geode that's just not geoding. And the spider thing. Okay, cool. So let us... What are you doing up here, buddy? Let's just sort out all of these extra stuff that could potentially be a problem. Okay, we have stunned for 3 seconds and gone. Oh my soul. Ew. So yeah, this is very dangerous. Let's open up here. There they are. There we go. Now it's showing their lives as well. So let's just quickly do him. And it activates. Oh, watch out for that. Whatever that is. Scatter mine. Okay, cool. And then it activates. Okay, so the other one was just bugged. Cool. That's not a problem. Yeah, I know. You are waiting for me, buddy. Oh, damn. Okay, so watch out for these thingies. All of the ancient city stuff also is a pain in the bum. Oh, that can be a deadly attack. And he's dead. That didn't count. I didn't kill him. What killed him? Oh, man. Okay, well, give me a second. I'm gonna quickly go and get another one and quickly kill him. Okay, and here's another one. Hopefully all goes well. Let's just pop that in there. Okay, monstrosity. I'm just worried about you, so let's just take you out. I'm scared the monstrosity passes out again. So let's do this and sort out all of this lava, so that he doesn't die in lava. Ooh, that can do damage. Okay, let's do it. Come on. I think it was me. No. Oh, man. I don't know then. I don't know what you want me to do. Maybe we shouldn't kill him so fast. That doesn't even do bad damage. Let's not try and kill him too fast then. Let's just play ball. Away from the lava, dude. You're on 66 health. Let's see, maybe I should punch him. Oh my soul, even my punches do big damage. Yeah, he's not hurting me at all. There we go. Okay, so punch him to death? If that's the way we do it, then okay. So we didn't really get anything from him, but like the fourth guy we fight. So yeah, let's go get XP. Fantastic. Now we can finally go home. Damn. Okay, so up next is the Elder Guardian. With this, we will... the Elder Guardian was once the fierce protector of the ocean, though now it's a simple but an old fish. Anyway, we need to kill the boss in order to get required materials. That is this Guardian Elder Spike. Then, once we've got that obtained, we need to make Abyss Fangs and Prismatic Alloy Ingots, and then the Trident and the Abyss Blade. And guess what? I found an ocean monument in between episodes. It was not easy, but yeah, it took me a hot minute because I did not know what to call it. I can breathe underwater. Mining fatigue doesn't really influence me, because I've got a charm that takes it away. This Guardian's Crystal. It protects you from mining fatigue, and then the Skulk Eye Gem protects you from darkness. So yeah, fantastic. And then I destroyed the top of this is where the first Elder Guardian is. I destroyed it and captured him with the ores so that we can farm them. And yeah, let's just get in here and destroy them. Just one hitting everything. And we need some of this prismatic bricks as well. 64, perfect. Okay, here is our first Elder Guardian. It's gonna be a one hit. Okay, 2 hit. My bad. And perfect. Then we got the spikes. I just want to get the other Elder Guardian in this base. There's usually 3. And here is the last one. Perfect. So I fought the one, killed the other 2, and we're good. Let's just mine some more of these. So to get the Abyss Fang, when thrown near an activated conduit, it will turn it into Abyss Fang. So to make an activated conduit, we need, you can use dark prismatic, prismarine bricks. I'm gonna use just the bricks, that is fine. Then we need to get a conduit, which is a Heart of the Sea and nautical shells. Thank you to the Drigmies for getting me some nautical shells over time. And yeah, I've got a lot in there. And a Heart of the Sea we can get through putting coral through a crusher. It is less than 1%. So let's chuck this in. Hope for the best. And yeah, may the luck be always in our favor. Then we've got so much nautical shells, so that's fine. And then we can also craft it with water charge, prismatic shards, and abyssal ingots. So water charge is just a world rod. World rod is a blaze rod with packed ice. Packed ice is just normal ice. And 1 Heart of the Sea. Let's see if we got lucky from any of these. Nux. Okay, that's fine. Now that we've got the Heart of the Sea and the nautical shells, we can create 1 conduit. And then what you have to do is you have to create this activated conduit underwater. It needs to be a 3x3x3, so a 9, and then it has to be underwater. So what you do is, let's just make a hole over here. Then what you do is you make a plus, so 1 2 3 1 2 3, so it needs to be a 5x5. And it's hurting me because it's in cold water. And then 2 3 5 5 5 like that. And you make this, so it's going to be a 3x3 inside. So what you have to do then is place the conduit there and have just submerged underwater. There we go. Like I said, it needs to be anything to do with prismarine. Conduit is there. Conduit power is on. So now what we need to do is we need to grab the elder spike. We only have 3, so let's work smart. Put off the magnet. And there we go. Fantastic. So just chuck it here at the bottom and it will take it. There we go. Awesome. I'm going to leave that there. It's not going to really make it do an effect on anything. Now that we have the fangs, I would have loved to have more. So I might have to go and kill more guardians. Unless... oh, yeah, we've got more than enough. Because I caught that one that I said earlier. And yeah, I went to go and catch all of those as well. So let's grab all of these spikes and go and chuck it by the conduit. There we go. And it is busy turning into the Abyss Fangs. Okay, I believe this is going to be enough. I think 65 is good for now. I don't know of a way how to automate it. So yeah, we're not going to automate it. Then we just pop all of these in here. What we need to do now is just accept that, repair fang and a sharp fang. Prismarine alloy is very easy to make. Is copper, prismarine crystals, and prismarine shards. So yeah, in any order, as long as it's 2 shards, 1 crystal, and copper. Let's make 2 stacks of them, because why not? And then we can make a, well, we already had a trident, so yeah. And then a abyss blade. So you can make a bunch of different abyss tools and swords and armor if you'd like. But we are here just for the blade, because that's the quest. Boom. And yeah, it's not very strong. So yeah, and that is done. Now we're heading over to the obsidian steel. Obsidian steel is made with 2-part obsidian, 2-part iron, 1 part nether quartz in a heated blaze mixer. So what we do is we just chuck them in. It will go into our mixer as soon as everything is in. Ensure you make the filter and it will come through and it will make obsidian steel ingots. Once that is in, we can make an obsidian tool set. So that is any of these, including the gilded hand. So to make 2 birds with 1 stone, we can just make the gilded hand and get both these achievements. So the gilded hand, while holding right click with it, you will shoot fire. In the nether throw, it will shoot fireballs instead. And then the tools are a mix of gold and diamond. They're steerable than latter. So then what we can do is we can just make this one guy. It is gonna give that to us. Let's... yeah, that's freaking awesome. So let's just accept the rewards, and then we can make some obsidian armor. So the obsidian armor has the same armor attributes as diamond, but higher enchantability. Wearing the armor will also make you neutral with the piglins, because it's got like a gold leaf on it. So what you have to do is you need to grind up diamond in a crusher for mechanism, pop it into a metallurgic infuser with powdered obsidian. Powdered obsidian you can just use with create and chuck normal crying obsidian through a crusher and it will give you powdered obsidian as well as sometimes amethyst shards. That will then give you refined obsidian dust, and then the refined obsidian dust you put into an osmium compressor with some osmium at the bottom and it will give you refined obsidian ingots. So the obsidian helmet needs 2 refined obsidian ingots, 2 obsidian steel blocks, which is just normal obsidian steel that we covered previously, and then blaze lanterns, which is 5 blaze powder, 4 blaze rods, the amethyst helmet, which is copper helmet with amethyst around. Pop all of this in there and we can start making our helmet. This is just for the quest. It's definitely not good enough for the armor that we have already. The most expensive one to make is the chest plate because it requires a refined obsidian, which is 9 refined obsidian ingots. Cool, so we make the refined obsidian block and then we make the chest piece. Perfect. This is what it looks like when you have the obsidian armor on. Awesome. Another quest complete. Breaking a spawner is just use a cardboard box to break the spawner. We did this ages ago early in the series. So how we get dungeon steel is obtained by dropping obsidian steel ingots on a spawner. And that is where the spawner comes in. This is just blazes, it's not that bad, so let's drop all of this. The chances is very low to get it, but yeah, there is one from a stack of 128. Let's see how much we will get. So from a whole stack, we got 14. Yes. So that's why I did it in between episodes. So we've got these, and I made a bunch of them, which is dungeon, yeah, 145. I hope that's enough. So what we need to do is, once we've made the dungeon ingots, we need to make the beheader, sealer, thumper, breaker, oppressor, and scapegoat. Oppressor I can't make because I don't have a monster spawner, so yes. And it needs to be a deactivated one, so yeah. Sealer, thumper, breaker, oppressor I can't do yet again, a monster spawner, and then the scapegoat also needs a monster spawner. If you know how to do that, please let me know in the comments. It will help me out a lot. So, beheader, when kill the target, heal yourself for a percentage of target max health. There is a chance of obtaining a head when killing a mob. The fortune enchantment will increase the probability. When attacking, heals yourself for hey, there's a chance of drawing spawn an egg when killing a mob. The loot enchantment will okay. Deals additional damage based on your fall height while dealing your fall. Okay. Heals that fixes an empty spawner is dropped when a spawner is destroyed. That's what we're looking for. So here it is. This is the iron spells one. I'm going to take 4. So what we're going to do is obviously kill whatever spawns. Firstly, secondly, I'm going to destroy it like this. And a monster spawner. Fantastic. So it's not that difficult, to be honest. I don't think I can destroy these. It's just normal ones. Okay, well, guys. You want me to one-hit you as well? Hey. Check. Yeah. This is because it is... Those are trial spawners. So they can't be destroyed because they're trial spawners. Okay. But yeah, R3, I'm assuming normal ones? Yeah. Don't even see... Oh, it's just the effigies and things. Okay, perfect. That was great. Now we can make the oppressor, which is makes the health restored by enemies in a large area around you and act on you. And then we can make the scapegoat. Left click to acquire a target. If the target is valid, the arrow will be fired in the name of the target, and the target will get the aggro on any, of any arrow shot afterwards. Very cool, very cool, very cool. And boom and boom. So now we need to make LA steel ingots, obtained by giving a dungeon steel ingot to an LA. LA will die in this process. I don't know where to find LAs, and that's these little things. So, having trouble finding LA, just check me. Click, and then we can buy them. So, to buy them, we just need a bunch of dungeon steel. We submit 5. It's going to give us 5 eggs. Submit another 5 eggs. And let's do this one at a time. And then, yeah. So, give it to him. And wait. Boop. And he gives us 2. Okay, perfect. I'm just going to do it in my dungeon there at the bottom, because I don't want them to fly away. Okay, cool. So I'm spawning all 10 of them and popping them at the... giving them the dungeon steel at the same time. When they explode, it's or the dungeon or the steel is going to come to me or going to that backpack. And it looks like it's coming to me. And there's there as well. Okay, cool, because this magnet was on. Okie dokie. Great stuff. Let's turn that lights off. I don't know if that LA steel is going to be enough, but we can always just buy more LA and give them the dungeon steel. I just need to make more dungeon steel as well, but that is a mission. Okay, cool. So let's accept that. Perfect. So LA steel done. Now we can make the LA steel armor. Any LA armor piece. The armor has medium durability but less armor toughness than even diamond. If you negate fall damage, gives you more speed. Here you also become immune to wither poison and hunger damage. Recover quick as well. Okay, and then tools. These tools can break up to 64 of the same type in the area when used. So it is a vein mine. Okay, let's just make the cheapest one, which is any of these. Okay, and you need the nether or the obsidian things to do it. Okay, and we've got frost steel. Frost steel is made from raw frost steel that you mine in the world. So let's make the helmet, chest piece. So the obsidian leggings was 6-2. This is 6-1. So it's actually worse. Oh my word. And then it was 3-2 and it's 3-1. Oh my word. Okay. Well, I just wanted to make it anyway. Let's see what it looks like. It looks okay, I guess. And then we need to make an LA steel tool, technically. It doesn't have to be the pickaxe, but yeah, any of these tools, easy peasy. These tools, okay, yeah. So I'm just making a pickaxe because that's one of the easiest. That means we need quartz, which is on top. There we go, not bad. And accept. Awesome, LA steel done. And now we need to kill the warden. Already done that. We have a warden hand, fantastic. And then we need the echoing armor set, has better attributes than netherite, grants you additional hearts and grants darkness and blindness immunity. Wardens won't spawn near you, you won't take fire damage, immune to weakness effect. And then the toolkit, better attributes than netherite, deals additional damage based on the opposite armor opponent's armor while ignored. So this needs echoium ingots and the hand. We don't have echoium ingots. My bad. We've got echoium ingot. It is a warden hand, echo shards, and diamond. Quite easy to make, especially if you have a drigme farm to get you echo shards. So let's make the sword. For this quest, we have to make all of the tools. So yeah, there we go. Pickaxe, axe, the shovel, and a hoe. And then we need to make a sonic boom wand. When charged, shoots the sonic boom ability from warden using the echoing arm. The armor set can amplify damage by 3 times. And then the bow, technically this bow increases damage based on how long you can draw it. You can go up to pretty high damage, but you have to wait a lot. That is the boom thingy. And then a lacerator. Fantastic. Let's check this boom. Oh my soul, it looks awesome. Then the lacerator. If there's no one around, there should be people there. Okay, let's hold it in and shoot. Okay, drop. Okay, hold it in and shoot. Oh, can't use it because, okay. So it is locked behind the fallen wanderer. Oh man. Okay, well, this is still better. So yeah, select these two, get more echoing shards. Fantastic. So the echoium helmets. For this, ooh, we need a whole lot. Let's check the helmet. We can get the echoium blocks. That's not difficult. We need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. Oh, shucks. I'm just making 6 for in case. Perfect. The reinforced deep slate is very easy. That's just warden hands, deep slate pillar, and warden soul. Deep slate pillar is just 2 deep slate bricks. Then the helmets, that's what we need anyway. Perfect. Warden helmet is what we need for netherite helmet, a reinforced echo shard, and a smithing template. The smithing template we get in the deep and dark. Reinforced echo is phantom membranes, warden carpus, and echo shards. All of these are being mined by my drigmes. I have already started them here. So what we do is we just put in these, and then the helmet gives us this, boots, leggings, chest plate. And this is what it looks like. It looked like a blue reindeer. Then echoing helmet, we've got these. So let's just do this. Pop them in there. Echoing helmet, now we just need corrupted soul fragments. Corrupted soul fragments are corrupted souls with a Ethereum machete. I'm assuming just that, nothing else. And that's pretty much where we can go. We can't upgrade to that yet because we need Ethereum ingot and an Ender Rod. I'm assuming Ender Rod is from the end. Ethereum looks like we need to get Ethereum ore, which is End City treasure. So yeah, we can only get the Ethereum machete once we've done the End Dragon. So that means we are stuck with this for now, which is fine because it's not too bad. But there is one last boss I want to fight, and that is by the Abandoned Crypt. This is the Possessed Paladin, and he will help us get these corrupted souls, and that means we can start farming him with the Drigmies until we get the Ethereum machete. So let's go down here and hope for the best. There's just one thing I want to do, and that is capture that guy. Boom. A haunted guard. Fantastic. And now we can go around and just tickle these guys until they sleep. This sword is really freaking amazing. Living armor. Defeat the haunted knight. And it's giving us Night Sword Blade half. Night Sword, okay. This great sword, super giant big great sword, is amazing, and it becomes part of the Royal Guard sword. It's 300 health. Yeah, we're still far away from it. So yeah, I've got that one. We've got that in the inventory. Block of gold we can make. Block of Nixium is this Nixium ingots. That is made with Profanum, Opler, Moonstone, and Anti-Prism. That's just later on in Teramity. And then this bedrock we will make from Demonium and Decayed Bedrock. We will get to that later on. Let's just finish this, and then we will have to fight the Ender Dragon and that as well. I'm starting to think that it might be a good time to look at fighting the Ender Dragon. Long stick half to make a golden halberd. And if we go down here, here is the Paladin. We're killing his lackeys so quickly. Oh, he does damage. Oh, disappeared for a second. He's fast. I can't even see his health. Oh no, he's dead. The Fallen Knight. Defeat the Possessed Paladin. And we got a Corrupted Soul. Fantastic. And I did not mention you can use the Explorer Compass to get an Abandoned Crypt and then go and kill the Paladin yourself. I'm going to get another one so that I can capture him and feed him to my Drigmies. And there we go. A whole lot more added to the collection. Anubis, there's so many new things that's been added. See, more nautical shells. Here's all the eyes, so I need to grab these eyes out of both. Long stick half, already giving that to us. Damn, nice. With all of those corals I added previously, we got one. Heart of the Sea, I just added 5 more. Chances are very minimal that it's going to give us anything. But yeah, that was actually fantastic. I really enjoyed the progression in this episode. We even done some of these deep dark things, like the resonant one is also very easy to make. We just need iron helmet and a bunch of these plates, and then you make a bunch of it. I'm gonna do that so quickly. So yeah, 4 of them. Full set armor made, full set tools made. Let's make resonant plates. We should need at least 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We get this cute from a barrel zombie. I only caught one. They're quite rare in the world, or you can just do archaeology and loot. But yeah, and then this resonarium you get from a sludge in the deeper and darker. So how much can we make? Can't make any more because you have to get them from the sludges. At least I did catch one in the deep dark. So yeah, did they? Oh yeah, they did. Oh, not much, but hopefully it will get us far enough. I just need 9 of them. And then we go yar, pop that in there. And boom, all of that made. It's not really going to give me much because it's terrible. Okay, cool. And then that's another quest. Donezo. And then here you want me to craft all the warden tools. That I can do that, but it's not going to do anything for me. And then the solar elytra when we get the elytra. So yeah, this is, oh yeah, it's going to be an expensive one. Okay, well, I'll do that later on then. That said, I think this was a very, very good episode. I did enjoy it. I hope you enjoyed it. But we've currently hit a wall and can't go any further in the quest line before we because we are missing end stuff. And on top of that, I can't progress into Ramity either because we need Cosmolite, which is this one, and this can only be found in the end. So next episode, we're taking on the End Dragon. She is quite tough in the mod pack. 3000 health if it hasn't changed yet, and very, very OP. Last time we took down multiple bosses, pushed through major quest lines, and became seriously strong. But even after that, we hit a wall. Progression is completely locked until we go to the end. So today we take on the Ender Dragon. Right now we've got Verentium Samurai armor, but this isn't good enough. We still need to go to the end to get Cosmolite ingots so that we can actually unlock Iridium and then work through to the Trial Guardians, Black Matter, so on and so forth to finally beat the Ultra Sniffer. So this Ender Dragon fight unlocks a whole lot of stuff. And also, I've never fought the Ender Dragon before. In all my years of playing Minecraft, this is my first time. So this could go very well or very badly. So first of all, we can put in Stronghold into an Explorer's Compass. Ancient Stronghold is not what we want, because that was the Ancient Guardian that we fought previously. I don't know what Herobrine Stronghold is. We can then do Stronghold, Integrated Stronghold, or Minecraft. I did an Integrated Stronghold because it's something new, something different, and we are modded, so let's do something modded, obviously. So the Stronghold is past the Trial Guardian that we explored way earlier in the series, all the way down, all the way to here. As you can see, there is a tiny little thing over there that shows where the Stronghold is. I can't see anything else that really resembles the Stronghold to cheese it a tiny bit, but it's fine because I'm still excited to do this. So first of all, what we can do is we can teleport to the Stronghold, which is 5,000 meters away. The teleporter waystone is underwater. At least we have underwater breathing. And then what we'd have to do is grab our pickaxe and just dig down a tiny bit. Quick and easy. I just want to put the bazooka there. And boom! We are in the Stronghold. Let's start fighting the small critters. There is a waystone in it. Let's just try and get some of them. Unnamed waystone. So yeah, unnamed waystone. What I want to do is, I can't rename it now. There we go. Stronghold integrated. And then what I can do is just remove my waystone right here. I want to test this rocket launcher, but yeah, this is a integrated Stronghold. It is huge. Let's reload. And shoot. Damn, the knockback is hectic. And it, oh my word, it destroys a whole lot. What did I expect? Let's put brightness up so that you can see nicely. And then, yeah. So when you get into this main hall, we can explore the whole Stronghold, or you can go to the back of a yard and where you can see this huge purple flag thing. We organize the enemies and there will be redstone on these pressure plates. So what we have to do is we need to open this door pillar over here. So as we go, I am going to collect loot and then going to figure out what we need to do. Let's try this pressure plate. Okay, that did something that is behind the scenes. Let's try this one. And this one will open that. Okay. So, yeah. Otherwise, here is a mysterious journal. I've noticed that many of the scones throughout the stronghold are hidden levers. To uncover all the secrets of the stronghold, I'm going to try flipping all of them. I wonder what the scones in this room opens. And scones are these things. So, let's check. No. That's not a scone, okay. See, there's so much to do. Okay, so this cone. Oh, yes, exactly what we needed. Fantastic. And then a block clock. Let's just yoink it and read here. Beware, the area beyond this door is sealed off for good reason. Is it this? Okay, cool. So let's go down. Destroy spawners and let's test out scones as we go and destroy spawners obviously as we go as well. So you need to check there is pressure plates that is traps. There is also tripwires and fans. So we need to check that and then just destroy the tripwires. Bunch of raw gold and another chest. I'm just looting everything in the chests and popping them into our inventory back at base. So here is another scone, but it doesn't let us do anything. So what we can do is not get shot by a skeleton. What we can do is remove this encased fan. Then watch out for the mechanical drills, but you can remove them. The nice thing is that this spikes also hurts the mobs, so you don't have to remove them. And there we go. Here is an exit. I don't know where this takes us. So yeah, this is a maze. Destroy the spawners, destroy the enemies, and we go down. Ah, for this guy. Ha! A little baby. We can't one-hit them, but we can definitely two-hit them. This is quite cool. At least we know we can destroy him, so we just need to wait for him to do some smashity smash on the ground. And there we go. Run to the back, smack him, and now we just wait for him to do that again, and dead. Quite funny that he did it twice in a row. So yeah, we have already caught him before, so yeah, he's really not that difficult. And I don't care for these trapdoors. Let's see if this button does anything. Okay, cool. I just want to see. Ender Watcher. That looks freaking sweet. Let's grab one waystone and then come through here and destroy spawners as well as enemies. Ooh, somebody gave us darkness. And here we are by the end portal. I'm placing a bed down with a respawn just for in case. And then I want to have a look in here. Nothing major, but all good. Awesome. Now that we're here, let's quickly go back home. And what I would like to create is end crystals. The reason for this is the first dragon I want to fight and destroy. The second dragon I want to spawn in, and then I want to capture them to harvest them with my drigmies. We have the eyes over here, so it will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I don't need all of these because there is one in the one of the end stones, but thanks to the drigmies, they farmed all of these for me. I didn't really have to lift a finger. Let's start popping in the eyes. And last one. Fantastic. I'm not gonna lie to you, I'm quite nervous with this. We've got the rocket launcher with our rockets to destroy the crystals on top of the pillars. And we are here.
Torch rocks fail as bones, hanged up above infinite, all-consuming blackness. The end is almost like a fever dream.
Let's see. Yes, you can destroy them with the rocket launcher. Awesome. And I've got my glass bottles ready as well for this breath.
Poor creature, the last of her kind, bound to guard a godforsaken island in the middle of nothingness. Lay her to the deserted rest.
Why are there these guys? It's okay. Why? What happened here that this spawned? What the heck? It's okay. We are quite OP to destroy them, so I'm not that worried. Dude, your shield ain't gonna do snap. There we go. Let's just get this guys as well. I know they help fight the dragon, but the problem is they are loose cannons. They will destroy us as well. Oh, come on. Come on, aim. Just a tiny bit up. Fantastic. Obsidian there, and that one. Obsidian, and that one. There we go. Now we can hurt the Ender Dragon. Let's wait for her to calm down. Let's grab some bottles and get some Dragon's Breath, because we need it for the future as well. Come on, darling. You can come and land. See, this is the stuff we need. The Voidorite and Endstone. Well, the tin we don't need, but okay. And then this. So, while we're here. Okay, one shot in. She's fighting the Enderman. So, let's clean out inventory. I'm just coming closer to attack her so that she knows she needs to come closer. There is still one there. I did not notice. There we go. All of them should be down. Yeah, looks like it. Okay, cool. There we go. She's gonna come and land. And okay, the Endermen are on me now as well. Okay, her health bar isn't even dropping. 300 health. Okay, see, it's quite low, but we're not doing bad. Oh yeah, we need to fight. I'm running around for Dragon's Breath. She's healing, and I don't know why. Because all of the crystals are gone. I don't know what's going on. What the heck? Okay, I was stuck on the end stone. What the heck? No, I don't know why she's regaining so much. Damn. Yeah, the rockets aren't doing much. See, all the crystals are gone. Yeah, I'm just gonna stand here and attack, cause her dropping down on the ground doesn't really affect me that much. It hits me back a whole lot, but that's fine. 250. Oh, almost flew off. Damn! She knocked me back. Shucks. And if we fall off, we die, so we need to be very careful. And she's back in the middle. Let's just do this. Must try not to jump when she tries and knocks down, because then we're gonna freaking fly. But I've got my jetpack in my backpack, in my hotbar now. So if something like that happens, we can just float back. Okay, we are at 200 health. She's just very shy, playing hard to get. See, like that. Ooh. Okay, I could have saved that one nicely, so I'm happy. We're almost at half health, and there we go. Now just the last bit. 100 health, fantastic. Oh, thank goodness. What the heck is she doing? Oh my word. Okay, I'm glad I wasn't part of that. I'm putting on my jetpack. Let's just change these around. Because if she hits me with any of her breath or that with the jetpack on, I am in trouble. She just doesn't want to go to the center. There we go. Whew. Cool. Because she is at 50 health. Whoa! She's destroying this whole thing here in the middle. 46 health. There's something here that's giving me darkness, and it's that guy. Whoa! What the heck is going on here? That guy's giving me so much trouble. Okay, she's in the middle. 34, 33, 30. Nice. Oh my, oh, really? Oh, she regained health. What the heck? Back at 50. Back to 30. 25. 20. Shucks. Hopefully she doesn't regen. 15. 10. 7. 5. Come on. And I think she is done for. Just to make sure. No, she's at 7. What? Don't regen! No! Come on, at 3. 1. There we go. 0.
With dragon's imminent demise, this place seems even more empty and purposeless than before. Will we wander those fractured, deserted lands, or return to the facade of sanity and liveliness the overworld provides? Of course, we both know the answer. You cannot resist exploring the unknown. It's now or later.
Okay, so we got 413 dragon breath. Then we got 2 dragon eggs from her. Then we've got this hero emblem. Armor plus 4, attack damage plus 2, arrow damage plus 20 HP, less than 10, less or equal than 10, attack damage. Where does this go? Just into any charm slot. Okay, so total attack speed I'm removing. There we go. Fantastic. Let's just pop that in there. Let us quickly grab the egg. Then we just need a torch, the strongest item in the game. And there we go. It can destroy a dragon egg, but it can't be destroyed by an axe. Whoa! There we go. I almost died because I don't have my armor on. Whew! Just destroy these guys again. No clue where you guys come from, but you are stuck in there. So let's see what we got from the treasure bag. Okay, so let's put them all over here. We got a crumbled dragon fang weapon. Rusty sword of legendary heroes, fantastic. Ender dragon bone, and whatever golden tier. Nice, and some emeralds. Awesome. I'm going to pop down the end crystals. Let's quickly just grab this. Cool. Pop down the end crystals. Summon the lady again. And it's summoning all of those. Wait for everything to spawn in again. That doesn't really matter that much. You can destroy it, doesn't really matter. When you capture it with the containment jars, it is what it is. Wait for her to come in. The thing is, she won't come down. I don't think she won't come down if the crystals isn't destroyed. So yeah, do yourself a favor and get a rocket launcher, ammo Varentium rocket. It is really, really OP. If you can aim. It's awaiting activation, so I need to destroy these guys, otherwise the containment jars are going to pick them up. That's the last thing I want. Okay, it is active, so yeah, let's just continue with those crystals. I'm just putting more jars down just for in case, because you never know. I'm stuck again. We'll just some other time see. Bloop, and she's in. Okay, well, first guy in, so what? Okay, Ender Dragon, come on, just come and land. That's all I'm asking for. Come on, come on, come on, come on. There we go. She has been captured. Right here. And I don't know what's gonna happen now, but let us go home. So you can pop the Ender Dragon down that you caught, and then you can go back and destroy the second Ender Dragon. There we go. Ah! Just get rid of the damn Enderman that keeps attacking me. Just go home, bro. You know what? It's fine. Let's just get out of here. And woohoo! Finished Minecraft. But it's only the beginning of the mod pack. And fantastic. We're outside the Ender portal, and there we go. There is the Ender Dragon relic. Feel free to become a member to get your name above the Ender Dragon, or above the Warden, or above the Zorath, the Forgotten One. Thank you so much for everyone that is supporting me. It really means the world to me. Okay, cool. So now that the dragon is dead and we're back at the island, we can start farming up things. So let's check. We need Cosmolite. Cosmolite is by Cosmolite Scrap, which is Stellar Remnant. And ensure that you mine it with a Varentium or any pickaxe that is in this area. There we go. So my magnet is on. I don't want it to fall into the void. Okay, no, not too bad. We can't mine this yet because we need to defeat Vaden the Fallen Wanderer. Let's go to main progression. Glorious. Let's see what we got. Nothing special. Okay. So next up, to unlock 11ite, we need to access the Titan's Insignia. Summon the 11ite Paladin. 11ite is a new ore introduced by the Armageddon mod. This material allows you to craft numerous powerful swords and a complete armor set. Of course, access to this valuable resource is gated by another boss challenge. Note, Titan's Insignia is crafted through Create Heated Compacting, just like this. So yeah, we're not going to tackle this right now, but it is a start. Ancient blueprint, gilded plates, and golden tears. What we got from the Ender Dragon can be found in End Cities. So that's where we have to go. And yeah, we go. Sweet. I just made a little platform, and then we grab the End Pearl and chuck it in here. Fantastic.
I wandered those lands many times. A desolate reminder of everything that was, and all that could have been.
Now we've got the jetpack on, and oh my word, look at these things. They look so awesome. A whole bunch of them though. tree roots, so I need to check what we can mine with the nether picks, as well as what needs to be mined with the Verentium and stuff. Forestry seeds, exactly what we need. Oh, it looks beautiful. What is this? Proud squid. Ow! Rooted island in the sky, look up. Okay, I'll do that shortly. Oh! Beautiful. Okay, I just want to try and destroy these things and see what they give me. And crowned squid. Okay, nothing major, so not worth healing and farming them for their blood. Chorus plants we need because I need chorus fruit. Everything is hostile in the end. Oh my word. But here is a building. Let's see if we can get an elytra. I don't think so. Like I said, this is the first time ever I've been in the end myself. So yeah, please excuse my limited knowledge on this. Okay, well, and that's that for this building. Let's go and look for an end city and an end ship and things like that. This is all what I've seen. The knowledge I know is what I've seen from other YouTubers, so yeah. Okay, and here is a end city. Fantastic. I'm gonna put my chest plate on, as I don't want to get killed or too much damage from the shulkers. Cool, we've got shulker shells, fantastic. Now I would like to capture one of them. So yeah, let's see if it's possible. The city at the end of the game. Go in it, what could happen? Okay, we've got things on its way, running. At least grab one of them. Okay, well, while I'm floating, I'm just gonna start destroying the other shulkers. Fantastic, let's go back down and grab this. There we go. A shulker in a containment jar. It will probably give us a whole bunch of shulker shells. Primal Catalyst. Discover the astral dust. What is the astral dust? Fantastic. This will help us with end rods. Okay, and we need end rods for this. Nice. Ethereum ore. Fantastic. That is definitely stuff that we need. Celestium equipment, smithing template, sweet, and a tinkerer's accessory template. Nice. Raw void steel. Oh, nice. Crystal heart increases the wearer's maximum health. Ooh. I can't wear it because it goes on the belt. And Yari's a half a boat. So you know what I'm gonna do? I hope it's got a yes. Good news. And elytra, baby. That's exactly what we need. Let's see in the other chests. The Architect's Inkwell. Right click to obtain, insert lore fragment to write former name and lore lines to it. Okay. Extra-dimensional eye. Blind the desired location by pressing. Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna pop the elytra into my inventory at home. We will sort that out later on. I just want to go around and find more elytras. Well, we found ancient blueprints now as well. Sweet. Elytra booster. 1 experience points for every 10 seconds of burning fuel when placing it in a buffer of the regular. Okay. Speed blocks, capacity. Okay, let's just hold on to that. And more ancient blueprints. Nice. And now I've got some end steel, which is amazing because it gives us ender steel ingots, and that's stuff that we need. More end steel and more end steel. Celestium ore. Oh, we can't mine it at all, as you can see there. So yeah, this is gonna take a hot minute to get. There is galactic debris, but I can't mine that either. So, yeah. Another waypoint right here. And now is another stronghold. Find a ruined citadel. Oh, nice. And what is that? Ender Golem. Dude, I've got a feeling you're going to be a piece of cake. Oh, you got 1200. Yeah, this wasn't part of the plan. Void stone. Void infused end stone. Okay, with... Nice. Okay, I'm gonna yoink all of this void stone. Void rune focus. And... yeah, that's pretty much the most important thing. Alright. And thank you to the Explorer's Compass. Here is another end city. Now we just need to hope for an end ship. So nothing in this one. I am going to go to the end shipwreck, check that out, and then to the end city. But what I want to do is grab the elytra, rockets, and travel. So much faster. Okay, and here is the shipwreck. I am quite skeptical about this. No luck. Okay, well, let's go to that end city. And here is the end city, and there is a boat. Woohoo! Fantastic. Fight directly, and boom. Another elytra. And the reason for that is because we can use elytras to make reinforced elytras, to make elytra beetle gem chest plates, to make dark gem of living voids, so many things. So yeah, that's the reason we need so many elytras. And the thing is, I will be adding mending to the one I'm using now, as well as I will be collecting more in between episodes so that we can ensure that we have enough. I'm looking at least 10, just for in case. Otherwise, all good in the hood. Let's use this one. Add mending, unbreaking 3. No, wait. Mending, enhanced unbreaking. Perfect. And let's have it on us. Fantastic. This one I don't want to because it's minus 1.5 armor. Awesome. So let's just place the end people things over here. And then treat. Let's grab our Drigmies. I take them away because they do add lag to the server. So if you're playing in single player, you can just stay in this world, ensure that you are safe, and you will be fine. I am starting to struggle with this setup over here and Tom's storage. So I'm thinking that we should look at going to AE storage, which is a conundrum by itself because I've never used AE, and yeah. So if you have any tips, feel free to let me know and we can go from there, because like I said, I've never worked with AE. But just like for 2 minutes, we have already gotten hero emblems, we've got dragon eggs, we've got capside, dragon scales, dragon skin, and on this side we've got infected chorus fruit, more dragon egg and scales. So yeah, I'm very happy. So with the dragon egg, we can make the advanced enhance infuser, and that is something I definitely want to do. Dimensional will, a thing that should not exist, formed by arcane dragon egg. This is probably the next dragon boss, golden dragon scale and derium ingots, and yeah, we're still a hot minute away from that. With dragon scale, we can make silver dragon scale, golden, aquatic, some awesome weapons, and armor. Dragon skin, we can make the life fruit, plus 50% health it looks like, but we need golden life fruit, which is a golden apple and arcane essence. That's very easy. Or a life fruit. Alright, cool. Or we can make the dragon skin spellbook, which gives us 12 instead of 10 of these. Meh. And with dragon breath, we can do dragon charge, shadow orb, brimstone nectar, hellfire shoddy, oblivion soul, infused perkin. This is probably a crafting material we need in the future. Reinforced book, mending mixture. Combined with any tool, weapon or armor in a crafting grid to fully restore its durability. Some weapons. Stuffed astral potato. Damn, that thing is good. And arrows. Okay. Let's grab one of these mending mixes. Okay, so just in a normal crafting thing, mending mixture with that, and it gives us from 211 durability to a full 1120. I'm loving that. And last but not least for the day, let us grab this infuser. Back to the workshop. Over here, and we grab this advanced infuser, and boom. Place it back, and now let's see. We can still not add mending, normal mending to it, but we can add nature mending, which I don't care for. Okay, so in this one we can actually repair them as well with XP, which I am loving. I can't add mending to it because I've got nature's mending and all of the other crap on it, so yeah, that's fine. So yeah, I don't really mind because we can repair it in here now. Cool. So in the next episode, we will quickly do this Iconium helmet and this Ethereum machete, because that's quite easy. It is just this Ethereum ore that we got in the end. I will go and gather more between episodes. That will go into the smelter and it will turn into Ethereum ingots. The Ethereum ingots just into the inventory. And then we need some end rods, which is blaze rods, astral dust, and ender pearls. I will have to craft. I will have to gather more astral dust as well, and then we can make the machete. Thereafter, we need to collect the LA steel at the bottom on the armor stands. We need to then make corrupted soul fragments from corrupted souls with the thingy on a cutting board or a slicer, and then craft them all together. And that will be the same with the chest plate, the leggings, and the boots. Last episode, we took on and defeated and captured the Ender Dragon and unlocked the end. But now we test just how strong we actually are. Today is a full boss rush. We're taking on as many bosses as possible, starting with the boss's quest line and then pushing into the main progression bosses. This episode is simple. We push our gear to the limit. No grinding, no overstepping, just fighting. Before we start, I did some prep between episodes. I've placed waypoints across every dimension, overworld, nether, and the end, right next to the boss locations. So instead of running around for ages, we go straight into the fights. And we've officially moved from Tom's Simple Storage to AE2. This is way more efficient, and it sets up for automation later. We're not diving deep into this just yet, but this sets us up for Endgame storage. So let's get into the bosses. This is the boss's quest. We have done a few of them, and we still have a whole bunch of them to do. Today we start off with Umvuti the Sunbird, then we'll go over to Tongbi, Sandworm, Skeletosaurus, Withered Abomination, and as you can see, some of them are in the overworld, some in the nether, and we will continue as far as we can. And then we'll also take on this 11ite so that we can unlock 11ite ingots and see what other bosses unlock with this. I'm currently running the full Varantium Samurai gear, but I believe the Equinium Warden helmet and set will be a much better. As you can see, 5 armor, 4 armor toughness, where the Varantium is 4 armor, 3 armor toughness, and obviously a whole lot of enchantments. Let's quickly create these Ethereum Warden armor. That means we need this Ethereum machete, and that is just diamond, Ethereum ingot, and end rods. We have got all of these, and the Ethereum is just Ethereum ore that we have collected in the end. The reason we need the machete is because we need to make corrupted soul fragments. Corrupted soul fragments is made in the cutting board, or as we're gonna do it, the slicer. We need to slice corrupted souls into corrupted soul fragments. So what we do is we throw in the corrupted souls into a create basin and put the machete on the slicer, and as you will see, it is so quick and easy. Let's pop this into our storage, grab the Warden armor from the armor stand we've got, as well as the LA steel, pop it all into our storage, grab the helmet. So what we need is Econium ingots, Econium blocks, reinforced deep slate, corrupted souls, the Warden helmet and a LA steel helmet, the Thomnium helmet done, the Thomnium chestplate done, leggings and boots. Go to our villager trader and buy a whole bunch of mending books, put mending on the armor, use the advanced enchanting infuser to put in all of the other enchantments we need. Boots done. Leggings done. Chestplate done. Helmet done. Unequipped the samurai and equipped the warden. Oh no, we can't do that because we need the Verdict Fallen Wanderer. So that means we will just keep the samurai armor for now and place it next to the warden armor that I just quickly created. And I also created the LA steel again because I am busy setting up a whole room of just armor because it's just gonna be fun. But that said, I think we should start getting ready to fight the bosses. And the Easter Bunny has come around last Easter and placed eggs all over the place, which is so awesome. I have found a few eggs. And yeah, if you see eggs around the world where I am running in that, feel free to let me know, as it is quite awesome. Thank you, Phantom, for this little Easter egg, no pun intended. And yeah, enough procrastinating, let's get to the Sunbird. Umvuti is a godlike creature with a cult. Go stop them because why not? So what you can do is you can defeat Umvuti, or you can trade with him to grab a mask or something, and then he won't kill you. But yeah, they are mostly found in savannah areas, or that's where I found it. So yeah, here are the little minions. I am not sure how strong they are, but I think if you kill one of them, you will get their masks, and then yeah, let's grab our major sword and have one of the minions come closer. Well, technically speaking, we can just grab this, pop on the mask, and it won't attack us. As you can see, Iron Wrath Mask of Fear. There is different masks, and there we go. They won't attack. Let's quickly go and talk to Umvuti. Are you fighting me? No. Yes. Ah! Grab the helmet, and I wanted to be just give you some peace, bro. But clearly you don't want it. So, oh, and pilgrims. This is not part of the Umvuti fight. They just randomly appear around the world and then try and kill me. I think they've got a thing against me. As you can see, Mask of Bliss, there is a bunch of different masks. Let's just do some slams, and these freaking pillages are such a pain. And these strikes that comes out of the air is from Umvuti himself. and he keeps spawning these minions. Let's come closer. Oh, and he does some knockback. Okay, cool. Let's check it out. He does do knockback, so I'm trying to have this behind me. And I think the minions gives him like a shield. So we need to ensure that the minions are knocked out. And yeah, he's not that bad. As you can see, we are going through him very quickly. Just watch out for these laser shots. Knock him out and knock him out. Get back there. And more. Where are you going? Oh, there. Cool. And there's another one. There's another one. Damn. Okay. Shield gone. Nope. Shield not gone. So yeah, that's what's gonna make it difficult is these chaps that keep giving him shield, and done. There we go. Wooty is gone. Grab whatever he dropped. There's another mask, and they're gonna keep attacking until their spawn goes away. Okay, cool. Let's quickly have a look. Never breaks. Equipped. Then right click while holding another mask to summon minions. Ooh. So let's quickly have a look. Mask of Bliss. Let's go Mask of Faith. And ooh, and he is fighting for us then. Cool. And he will just follow us. Awesome. And Tongi? I can't remember that I killed you, but we'll go back to that. So Tongi is found. You can use the Eye of Sculpture. Tongbi is a martial artist that trains his students in his monastery that can be located using Eye of the Sculptor. You can either fight him or finish his training. So what we do is we just put all of this masks in there, and we can grab the one monastery, Tongbi boss. And the monastery is right here. Yeah, it is 20,000 blocks away from our base. It is quite a distance. So what we do is we go into the monastery and get to somewhere in the monastery, and you'll see him. Let's see. Okay, so you can talk to him directly. Bluff rod. Test is blocked. Ooh, okay, let's see. Can we get a bluff rod? There we go. Why is the test blocked? Well, otherwise, let's just fight him. Ooh, this is awesome. Damn, he goes up high. Still going, bro. Ow! So you want me to jump onto... okay. So what I'm going to do is not struggle with that and just grab the elytra, go all the way up and try not fly into those things and attack. And dead. Everything falls. Fantastic. Put on all of this. There we go. Awesome. I don't know if it counted the defeat. I think Phantom came to fight him as well. So yeah. And because we're allies, it could have counted for the boss's fight. But it's okay. We got ether rods and this staff. Oh, this is cool. And now they want to attack me? Guys. Okay. Next up, the sandworm. The sandworm patiently lurks underneath the blistering sand. Bosses get harder from here, be careful. So you can go to the summoned the sandworm location, part of the quests, where it's all the way down here by locator. And as you can see, Infernal Pumpkin, Sandworm, Teddy Factory, so on and so forth. Pay the 5 diamonds, click on the location. It will give us the nearest block for boss's sandworm nest. Click to teleport, press enter, and as you can see, it puts us right here. So let's run around and look for that silly sandworm. And you can also use an old eye. Legends say this eye once belonged to one of the greatest sandworms. This was what I was trying to avoid, was going a different direction just to get the sandworm. There was the original one. Clearly it didn't work. That eye even just sent me into the wrong direction. Yeah, it probably wanted to send me like all the way up. like I said, what I was trying to avoid. So we're looking for little ruins like this, and then you need to run around and look for the damn sandworm, just like this. Thank goodness we found it. There will be a little animation. This is a huge boss that's just terribly scary. We are at least quite strong, so yeah. In other mod packs, there is a thumper that you can use to like draw it out from the sand, but yeah, there we go. He was actually a pain in the bum just to find. So there we go. Dunzo, the warden, Dunzo, because we did it ages ago. This is a sandworm dart. On left click shoots poisonous darts, on right click consumes health to recharge. Nah. Necklace of the desert. It looks like you can wake things up. Alright, let's just pop that one in. So I think the necklace of the desert is what you could use to spawn it. I am not sure. It would have been nice to have it in the quests, but whatever. Then, the Skeletosaurus. He is found in the Nether. The Skeletosaurus is a big skeleton, but also a dinosaur. Sounds very freaking awesome. Let's just pop down the enigmatic dice, and we got some cool bombs for it. I don't care for it. So we're going to go to Skeletosaurus boss. Like I said, it's in the Nether, right there. I don't know why that chap is there. He's not going to make life easy. But there is the little buddy. It's so sweet. Let's just quickly destroy this guy, because he's in the way. Long time ago. Can I just move this guy away? Yeah. Okay, cool. And yeah, my knockback on my sword is to hit them up, so it's a launch instead of a knockback, because I don't want all of the things just flying away. That was a very, very easy boss, the ancient skeleton. So look at this, okay, and an ancient skeleton defeat the Skeletosaurus. That's awesome. I don't know why I can't. Oh, it's just a tiny bit of lag. Then dinosaur bones. We can make the egg to spawn it. Place it down and wait. The hatchery once full grown. Tame it with raw meat. You can ride it and make it attack while you are riding it. Attack patterns. Okay. Dinosaur bone club and a shield. That's very awesome. And it is done. That's just XP. And next is the Withered Abomination. Withered Abomination is an experiment from pillagers that turned out to be a failure, left in the depths of the Nether. So we just go to Withered Abomination. I do hope it is fine that I do these waypoints and that. I literally just try and put it close as possible without it waking up, so that you can see me fight it. There we go. It is alive. It does do wither damage, so keep an eye on that. And yeah, this is also going to be a quick one. There we go. He is dead. Quick and easy. Let's check the wither horn. It's just for a wither size special ability. Hold right click to charge forward, damage entities, and withered rib cage. 7 armor, 2 armor, toughness. That's not bad. Oh, there was another one. Bone there. Withered bone is... oh, it's just same thing. Okay, cool. Bananas. Just XP. So this one is summonable. So let's go to our workshop. Go all the way out here. And then we spawn it in with the Rosalind Blade of Dusk is an awful princess who perished in the endless depth of a sea of thorny bushes. She can be unleashed using a dusk key, found in a chest within her sanctuary located in Flower. There it is, yes. And hold right click and she will spawn. So we need to destroy its minions. And there's freaking awesome music. Also not very strong. Its minions are freaking OP. There we go. Oh no, still not. Damn, okay. Just die, bro. Skis. Oh yeah, I forgot I've got flight at my base. So yeah, the minions, like I said, are quite OP. I don't know if it spawns in more minions. So yeah, and then we don't... Oh, there we go. And then she gets released from her egg, her hatch. Where are you, love? Oh yeah, she teleports a lot. Okay, so she's much stronger. I can't see the health as she moves around a lot. Okay, 4,000 health. Oh man. And the minions each have, I think, 300 or 400 health. The minions fly all over. They're just chaotic. Oh, our health. See, yeah, this is where it starts getting more difficult. Yeah, see, the minions flying so all over the place is just a pain. There we go. This is where it starts getting more important to then go over to the main quest and get stronger armor. There we go. That was actually not as easy as I would have liked. We get books, Idle Experiment and Springy, and the Violet Bloom. Twilight Thorn, Sword, Mind, Idols, and Discs, and Rosalind's Head. Bone Chimera is also in the overworld. Bone Chimera was a fear monster back then, owned by a strong warrior. That warrior passed away from aging, but Bone Chimera was loyal and kept waiting for its owner to come back. Bone Chimera, this was 5,000 blocks away. The other side, the end. So yeah, right in there. Yeah, it looks like it's an underground arena. So yeah, we just go down the ladders and there we go. Ooh, this is a big thing. Cool, and all of that is sorted and sweet. So it is quite dark in here, but not too bad. 3,000 health. It doesn't do a lot of damage. Let's just give it time to fight as well. The floor stomp can do damage. Oh, the neck, or was that? Yeah, that was the neck. And the Bone Chimera is gone. Quest Bone Chimera done. Sweet. Drops Chimera Claws, which is for armor. Ooh, but we need the Fallen Wanderer. Okay. And Claws. Nice. There we go. Bone Chimera done. Next, the Corpse Warlock. The Corpse Warlock represents the orchestra of death, manipulating life as it wishes, towards the goal of forming a powerful army. He has taken place within the Nether and built a bloody altar for its plan. The Eye of Bloody Altar is a coveted treasure to find. So Bloody Altar, you can use the Explorer's Compass, and then you just say Bloody Altar and it will pop up. And there we go. It looks freaking awesome. Let's just jump in here and... Hey buddy, can I just attack you and then we start fighting? Or what? How do we start it though? I'm not sure. I'm just gonna attack it until we see it fight back. Hopefully it does something. Or it's bugged out. One of the two. It might be bugged out, eh? Because I've dropped it by like all of its health pretty much, and last hit done. That was quite weird. And we got the Heart of Pagan, used to make frenzy potions. And then Summoning Soul Necklace. Take damage accumulated to 50. Summon Corpse can counteract the side effects brought to by frenzy effects. Okay, that was quite easy, which is weird. And it's done. Let's just grab all of this. Smoked ham, don't care. Lava Eater. Lava Eater is a big lizard that is immune to fire. That's literally it. And there you are. Immune to fire, which is fine. You got 500 health. You're gonna be... Whoa, don't fall down. You're gonna be quite easy. Oh, and he buries himself. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. What the heck? Yeah, so watch out for fall damage. Ensure you've got fall damage protection. Where is he? Did he fall off? Yeah, there he is. So go down there. And he's dead. Okay, that was quite easy. Getting back to base just to get out of that stuff. Let's check here. Twisted fiber can be used to make shaded bricks, shaded fiber, and okay. And the Lava Eater's skin for Fear Boots. X key to spread fire on your position, and the Fairy Jaw pushes every entity in 3 block radius away from the player, and player starts breathing fire. Okay, that's quite cool. That one is done. Next one, the Dead King. The Dead King is a long-forgotten reign, which remains within the catacomb deep underground. Using a wayward compass can help you find its corpse. It is resting endlessly unless someone decides to wake up. So the Dead King, long forgotten in a catacomb. So you can just go to Explorer and say catacomb. There it will be. There's a few. I think this is the Iron Spells one. Dead King, fantastic. And there it is. The zombies and stuff keep spawning like crazy, but that's fine. Let's just go closer. Ooh, 2500 health. Yeah, this might be a monster to fight. There we go. Oh my word. Yeah, he's a beast. He doesn't have a lot of armor, so yeah, and he doesn't do a lot of damage. He is protected by something now. Oh, he does. He shoots fire. Okay, cool. And he's dead. So I accidentally paused the recording. We are done with the Dead King. The Warborn Aegis, this we need to look around in the nether for it, I think. The Apostle needs to be summoned with a Goethe summoner thingy. We will do that next time. The Black Caro is right here. You can do it with the 2 diamonds in this mod pack. And I found him here by a terracotta. This is in a desert or badlands location, and you need a Soulbinder amulet. This is made with gold nuggets, gold ingot, and ethereal flame, which is blasted with a soul lantern blasting. Okay, cool. Get a blaster and do it like this. There we go. Ethereal flame. Make the soulbound amulet. Ensure it's night. Come back to this guy. Right click. There we go. Looks like he is fire resistant with 1500 health. Run all you want, you can't escape my judgment. Rise from the void, condemned soul, obey my will. Ooh, come on buddy, come to the middle. So the knockback I've got on my sword is actually a tiny bit of a pain, especially for these guys that go around like crazy. He's just going to the other bosses, the other mobs, damn it. There's a hole beneath him. Oh, come on buddy. But yeah, having a bow or something with this is also great. It's just my whole setup is not made for range. And there we go. He's dead. Thank goodness. Then, yeah, that's done. Just XP. The Wither we've killed ages ago. And we get a random one. A random drop, which is terrible because it's just a diamond knife. Ew. Okay, cool. That's what we're gonna do for today with the bosses, because next up is the Nameless Guardian, so on and so forth. Let us do the main progression boss, which is Elevenite. Is a new ore introduced by the Armageddon mod. This material allows you to craft numerous powerful swords and a complete armor set. Of course, access to the superior gates by another boss challenge. No, Titan's Insignia is crafted through Create, and I made a pattern for it, so we just pop it in, say that is that. So we Titan Insignia, I already made one for a test, but we can just go next, start, it will pop it in here, and it will need a press. There we go, and it is created and put in back into our system. Funny enough, you don't even have to fight it, you just need the Titan's Insignia. Summon the 11-eyed Paladin, that's what I want to do. I don't want to just not fight it. So let's go into a tiny bit more open area, because I don't know if it's gonna destroy ground and things like that. There we go, he has been spawned, and cool, not too bad actually. So we can spawn him again and capture him. Oh, he does stun and ooh, owie. At least we can still withstand him. He doesn't do a lot of damage, just stuns you. And gone. So I'll just put that away. Let's see what this gives us. gives us golden apples, raw 11ite, 4 ingots, and here is the lore if you want to read it. There we go, there is his relic. Feel free to become a member and I can put your name above the 11ite, the Ender Dragon, the Warden, or the Forgotten One. Thank you so much guys for all the support, I really do appreciate it. Next up is the Wanderer's Fallen Shard, and this will unlock the use of the Warden armor we made in the start of the episode. Phaedric was once a solitary wanderer of the end dimension. You can say it was a journey that unfortunately did not end well with him. Defeat this entity will unlock Voidorite. Note, you must summon him on the outer end islands. And this is quite easy to make. We make it with 4 endstone, 4 ender pearls, and 1 11ite ingot. That's very easy. Let's go to the end island, because it says the outer end islands, so it can be anywhere, I think. But we need to kill it, so yeah. Let's spawn it in. Let's see how it is. He will... There we go. Ooh, he's got a lot of armor. Why is he not getting hurt? Slowness and void flame. There we go. So obviously just wait for him to spawn in. He's not that difficult if your armor and your weapon is good. But we're definitely gonna get at a point somewhere at the time where our gear is not gonna be good enough. And dead. Let's see what the treasure bag gives us. A Enderman totem. When worn, allow you to watch Enderman in the eyes. Golden apple, Voidorite ore, and Voidorite ingot. There is the lore if you would like to read it. And here is the relic. We will put it in our shack later on. And now we can finally mine the Voidorite. You don't have to mine it with the Verentium or the Cosmolite. You can just mine it with your normal netherite if you want. And when you mine it, it will teleport you a tiny bit. So let's just mine as much as we can here. These guys again, I don't know why they keep spawning. So watch out to not mine it too close to the edge of the islands. Popped his relic down, fantastic. So use for this is we can put it in a smelter to get the Voidorite ingots. So we can just put it in the blast furnace and it will give us Voidorite. Fantastic. Let's see if there is a way to duplicate it. Doesn't look like it. Okay, that's fine. So next up, after unlocking Voidorite, we can do the Key of Doom or Gambling Activator. Let's check this out. Didn't have enough. If you tick this questline, a gambling page will appear. You can go with low risk, low possibility of something bad happening, but also bad reward. Medium risk, high possibility of something bad happening, but also decent rewards. High risk, extremely high possibility of happening, but also nice rewards. Super risk, let's do that. Let's see. Low risk, submit the dice to proceed repeatable quest. Submit 4, submit 7, submit 13, and submit 25. Let's quickly check the Key of Doom. Defeating this entity is crucial, as it drops a key item required for all incoming boss encounters. Be warned, this foe is immortal for a short duration during its second phase. Go create your own build from now on. Let's grab this, the Key of Doom. Key of Doom has been created. Let's just grab these things. Signal of a calamity. The 4 calamities are responsible for the current state of the overworld, acting as one of the main reasons that it's now corrupted undead monsters. Okay, we can sort this out later on. I do not know. Oh, it's dropped from the Bringer of Doom. Allows you to spawn the calamities, dropped from Bringer of Doom. The Tai Chi is then just another sword thing. What I want to do though is go to near the desert, grab a bunch of dice and test these out. Low risk, buy, block of gold, nice. 6 of them, nice, nice, nice. Okay, medium risk, reward, stellar light, mortar. Not sure what this does. If you know what this does, let me know in the comments down below. High risk. Ooh. Okay, that's not too bad to be honest. Then let's try high risk again. Creeper helmet. Alright, and then super risk. Gave me a creative motor? Oh my word, that's awesome. I don't know why I went so high pitched. Let's try it again. Greater potion of healing. Instant healing 3. Right, let's do super risk again. Golden, that's terrible. We don't have enough for more, so let's go Yar. Okay. And that was all our enigmatic die. Actually quite sad with what everything was. But okay, let's just spawn the Key of Doom. Let's see how it goes. And we hope we kill it. Wait for it. Remember, it is immortal on its second phase. Where is it? There we go. Foolish mortal, you have yet to grasp the magnitude of the cons that you action have. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm gonna take knockback off of this sword. Damn, it's actually quite annoying. And you are quite easy, buddy. I'm gonna go this way because I don't want him to go close to that guy. Is his second phase only after I killed him with this? Ooh, he actually does quite a lot of damage. Yeah, probably only after this. Okay, remember he's gonna be immortal for a hot second. And he shouldn't be gone now. There he is. When will the mortality go away though? Yeah. Get away, bro. Get away. Okay, let's test. Yeah, there we go. So as soon as he touches the ground, then he's not immortal anymore. And he's dead. Maybe phase 3. Oh no, he's dead. Sweet. And he was quite easy. Okay, cool. There is the lore if you want to read it. Check what's in the bag. Ooh, hold on. A lot of stuff. Okay, and that's where the Sigil of Calamity comes in. Sealed bottle prevents spirits from dropping when in the inventory. And Doom powder for uber strong weapons. Okay, that's awesome. Another relic down. Fantastic. And yeah, we've got the sigil. I need to summon the calamities in the next episode. Yeah, we can grab this. Hive heart. Okay, cool. And then Yari's stuff that we can craft an Ankh tablet. To craft Ankh's tablet, you will first require the Tinkerer's accessory template. Here is how to create it. You must first obtain spirits, which are dropped by vanilla mobs such as zombies, slimes, and skeletons. Note that each mob drops a different type of spirit: despair, dread, and chaos. Utilize these spirits to craft a calamitous core. Then combine the core with golden tears to craft the accessory template. Here is the recipe. Okay, it will be on the JI. Lore of the Blood Ore. Yes, more like Lord of Blood from Elder Ring. Cocoon of Blood is okay. Cool. All of that will be done later on, as well as more bosses in the next episode. So we still have a lot to do. And now we can finally wear the Warden armor. Even though we've progressed so far that there's already a whole lot more stronger armor sets that we can use. Last episode, we proved we were strong. We ran through boss after boss, barely slowing down. Strength alone doesn't carry you forever in this world, because now we unlock something deeper. Systems, materials, entities that don't just exist to be beaten, but to test whether we actually understand the game. Last episode, we defeated a full lineup of bosses across every dimension. Unlocked Elven Knight, Voidrite, and did some gambling. Most importantly, we defeated the Key of Doom, which didn't just give rewards, it unlocked calamity progress. And that means one thing and one thing only: the game is no longer holding back. Today is about escalation. We finish what we started in the boss quest line. Then we step fully into Calamity progression, and finally we face entities that are no longer just bosses, but events. We will be starting with the boss's quest, where we do the Apostle, the Nameless Guardian, the Possessed Paladin, and maybe Cumulonimbus. Then we'll move over to Calamity, where we do the Trial Guardian, unlock Black Matter, a few other things and other ingots, as well as Profanium ingots. Then we will move over to Summon Calamity and fight the Lord of Blood. This is a shift that we have to take, as we need to destroy all of the bosses to progress properly in this mod pack. And at the end of the day, that's the whole purpose of this mod pack, is to destroy all 60 plus bosses. According to the quest book, I have killed Apostle, and that is because when I spawned on the nether roof and I came close to this chap, the Apostle fought me. I do not know where it came from. First off, we start on the nether roof with the Apostle. The reason we are on the nether roof is because the Apostle moves and teleports around very quickly and a lot. So you've got a lot of control around them when you are on the nether roof. The Apostle isn't just another enemy. Lore-wise, these are envoys of the nether, followers of the first cultists tied to great flames. They were once rulers, kings, nobles, powerful figures. Now they're corrupted vessels spreading the influence into the overworld. Mechanically, what makes them dangerous is environmental disruption, status pressure, area control when they spawn. When the Apostle appears, the world reacts. Water can boil, the sky darkens. But we're in the nether at least. This isn't just a fight, it's a corruption event. So we need to spawn it in. First off, we start with Crying Obsidian. Place one down, skip a spot, and just make a circle. Let's just take randomize off. There we go. Fill it in even the corners with obsidian. Have a gap open in the middle. Place down a cursed cage. The cursed cage you just make with cursed metal bars. Cursed metal bars is with cursed metal ingots. Cursed metal ingot is with a totem and some ingredients. Otherwise, you can always infuse it on the cursed infuser with Guity. If you want to know more, let me know in the comments down below. We place down the cursed cage. Pop down the totem inside it. When you place down the altar, you'll see there is no green on the face. You want to have green on the face, example, the eyes. We place the ritual pedestals down on the corners, made of shadestone slabs and shadestone, which is the totem with just normal stone. Then you want to take soul sand, just plop them down on the corners. It doesn't really matter too much. Take flint and steel, and you need soul fire around it. Take witches hats that you can get from witches themselves, or you can infuse normal witch hats into these witch hats, or craft them with dark fabric, concentrated emeralds, string, and so on and so forth. I collected them from witches, as this gets quite complicated with empty focus and emeralds and things like that. Place the witch hats down on the pedestals. Ensure that it is lit up. So there's two different ways you can spawn it, with 8 witch hats, or the warlock terms, or infernal whatever, or with 4 pedestals, which is witch hat, crone hat, infernal tomb, and warlock stash. We do not have a crone hat, so I'm going to get more pedestals, 4 more witch hats, and a nether ingot in the middle. It is busy spawning. Once you see this, you know it is time to face the Apostle. And there we go. Fantastic. It is very strong. It does teleport a lot, and it does spawn things. So just stay on its tail, and it gives you hunger and burn hex. But it is fine. Let's just not take an eye off of him. With our loadout that we have, we are quite strong. We do a lot of damage, so I'm happy about that. And he doesn't do a lot of damage on us because our armor is actually really quite good. As you can see, he does move around a lot. And yeah, as you can see, there's the altar. So we have already moved quite a bit. Once he does this, he regenerates health, and then he just teleports away again. Once these pillars come up, you need to destroy them because the monoliths give him, like, protects him with armor. I lost him for a second there. He does teleport. Oh, freaking lot. Okay, once he has that, that means there is a monolith around. Just destroy the monolith. With my sword, it takes 2 hits, so it's all good. We've got his health below half now. Fantastic. And you can fight him in the overworld, but yet again, the altar is all the way around, over there. So yeah, he does move around a freaking ton. Take down the monolith again. There's 2 now. Damn, okay. Oh, 3. Damn, okay. On his last few hits, he went up again, and there we go. Almost there, almost there. Last hits. There we go. And he is out. As you can see, we are quite far away from the portal. So in the overworld, it is just crazy. Postal done. I'm going to leave this ritual here. Only thing I want to do is grab my totem. Keep it in here. You can also get the advanced totem that is like this. The totem of souls. That soul energy is 10,000. This soul energy is only 100, but it is fine. You can feel the pressure immediately once he is spawned. But yeah, as you can see, defeat Apostle in the overworld and in the nether. We get 2 to 4 witch hats, 1 crone hat, and any of these random loot, which might be good. And cursed metal ingot. Not fantastic, but all good. This crone hat we will be using in the future. As you can see, the witch hat gives 10% chance of not consuming potion after drink, and 25% chance of not consuming potion after drink, 10% if it's a brew. Okay, awesome sauce. That is good. I still don't know where the Warborn Aegis is, but that is what it is. Now we will be going to the Nameless Guardian. This is different. The Nameless Guardian is a huge brute force, reliant knight that survived through ages, served with Immortal, the Eye of Gulid, to locate its palace. The Nameless Guardian can be found in a structure like this, like a trial structure almost, underground, quite far down. So yeah, and then there will be a hole in the top of the roof, and this is where we are. This one is different. The Nameless Guardian is described as an ancient immortal knight. Not corrupted, not chaotic, just enduring. It survived through ages, guarding its domain, which explains its design. High durability, heavy melee damage, pure brute force mechanics. This is a skill and gear check. If your build isn't ready, this thing will outlast you. Let's go through the trial and see how it goes. Watch out for these things. Tombed, poison trap. These are other skeletal traps, so check where you walk and just destroy these things. I like that you can find iron armor in here as if it's going to make a difference in the fight. Iron armor is definitely not enough. I want to capture one of these ghouling sentinels, so I am going to just do this. Place down everything we need. There we go. Caught one. That is perfect. They technically just drop deep slate bricks, so not really necessary to catch them, but okay. Like I said, this is technically like a little trial where you have to run through and fight them. Not major stuff to collect. There is blocks of raw iron, some raw iron ore. They do lightning damage, which stuns you a tiny bit. And then here is like a treasure room where you can get blocks of diamonds, blocks of emeralds, gold, and copper. A sad-faced large chest. Look for a stairwell that will take you to the lower level. And then here it is. These monster boxes, I've got no clue what it is. So yeah. Heavy Ghoulian Sentinel. This is not the Nameless Guardian, but it does drop ancient drive crystals, which can be used for a demolisher weapon. Looks quite cool. And you only need one. Awesome sauce. Once you have defeated the Ghoulian thingy here, there will be a fence. Just destroy all of this and fantastic. Grab your sword, get ready, falling into the lava. If you don't have lava boots or are not lava safe, close these holes up. It won't be that difficult. And in my case, he is hidden behind this dripstone. There we go. Nameless Guardian, 3,150 health. And he does some stun damage. Damn. I think I took the knockback off my sword. I cannot confirm that now. And our loadout is quite strong, so that's fine. Ooh, damn. He does not knockback as well. Whoa! That hurts. That hurts. That hurts. Watch out for that, no matter what your loadout is. Seen. Vertigo. So that means that we get, like, you can't move in that. Okay, cool. He is half health. Watch out for that. You can just stand behind him. We do extra damage from behind, so try and get behind him and then just tickle his bum. He's gonna face shoot and vertigo again, so we are stuck. And continue. Vertigo again. Damn, alright. Vertigo again. Damn, bro. Why are you giving me so much vertigo? And we can't even slice much. There we go. And resistance. Yeah, he's got a lot of resistance. So there we go. And he's gone. Fantastic. What did he drop for us? So he dropped the Guardian Battle Axe, a Guardian Core Unbreakable, the right click to release a laser dealing 5 damage, base damage plus 1% of the target's maximum health. It continuously consumes the item's durability while in use, and when not in use, the durability automatically recovers while in your inventory. That was a lot stronger than I anticipated, and we can get that. Epic ink or a legendary ink. Fantastic. Possessed Paladin I did ages ago, but we will do that again. The Possessed Paladin is a fallen man which corpse was captured by an evil soul. It is found in an abandoned crypt and can be located using the Eye of Ghost. This one tells a dark story. A fallen warrior whose body has been taken over by external souls. You're not fighting a person anymore. You're fighting something using a body as a weapon. Mechanically, aggressive melee patterns, unpredictable movement, pressure-based combat, and the setting matters. You find it in an abandoned crypt, as I said, which already tells you this is tied to a death and a possession mechanics. Once you get to the abandoned crypt, you can just drop in. There will be knights roaming around like this. Haunted knights, you get gold ones and ones like these. They are not that difficult. And then you just travel around here, look for another hole down. Once you're down here, the Possessed Paladin will be in here and you can kill him. He doesn't spawn again, so yeah, I can't show you that right now, but it's fine because we can move on to the next one. Random reward or any of that, okay? And we got cookies. Oh no, we got cooked chicken. Perfect. So that's the boss quest line handled for now. But what we've really unlocked here is nothing much, as we've got so much more still to do. But now we actually progress in the Tyranity quest line. We start off with the Trial Guardian. The Trial Guardian is just guarding his trial. Can be spawned by inserting a spire key at the lock in the basement of the Trial Tower. We have done this tower ages ago, a whole lot of levels that you have to go through, and you get a lot of loot on this floor, and then at the top you realize, oh no, I need to be all the way to the bottom. So when you are at the bottom, you just have to look for this waterfall thingy going down here. You jump down here, and fantastic. I already closed up all of these holes, if I remember correctly, and this Stygian blood can kill you, so watch out. There is a bunch of spire keys, so yeah, the Trial Guardian is exactly what it sounds like. It exists to gate progression. You don't just find it, you activate it using this spire key inside this tower, which already tells you this is intentionally designed. You are not supposed to stumble into this. You are supposed to prove you're ready. Mechanically, controlled arena fights, high defense scaling, designed to test sustained combat. Let's get it rolling. So grab the key, right click on the lock. It will show the Trial Guardian, and then we just fight it. It's got 32,000 health and it does a whole lot of damage. So I feel like we will not survive this. Oh, the health went up. Thanks, modpack developer. And as soon as you die, it respawns. Well, it despawns and then you have to restart it. It is not an easy boss. And watch out for these lasers. It spawns these little things as well some other time. They are quite easy to kill. Just, yeah. Watch out for the Stygian blood things that it spawns when it claps. There we go. We have died and it has despawned. We are back here and it despawned. So let's grab a key again. And as you will see, its health regenerates. We are down half its health. Well, less than half. Of the 20 deaths, let's hope for the best. 10,000 health left. 5,000 health left. And we died. Damn it. I had to come and refill my armor's durability. I am just taking some greater essence so I can fill up my backpack with experience so that we can fix all the mending and it will do the mending on our armor the whole time as well. I will then go back to the Trial Guardian, fight him again, and then I will bring you back once he is almost dead. And yeah, here it goes. And he's dead. Shucks. He had like more than 500 health and then he died. So yeah, sorry you couldn't see that. I'm sorry. So we got another Spire key. I'm gonna just drop the Spire keys off here. I don't care for them. Then let's go back home. I can't believe we did that. That was like 500 freaking deaths. So let's go in here and it didn't count. Why not? Ugh. But we got the Perish Staff. We will get more into that in the later on. Sword of Splendor. Okay. A Void Alloy Ingot Smithing Template. Fantastic. Empty Essence. Throw black matter into Sinner Blood. Throw empty essence into a... Okay. Perish Staff. Decay Bedrock, allowing it to be mined. So just to show you, we use this thing to right click on... Oh, there's a cooldown. Right click Bedrock and then we can mine it. And this will then give us Decayed Bedrock Dust, where we can then make Decayed Bedrock, Black Matter, Black Hole Bomb, and so many weapons and awesome stuff. So what I think I'm gonna do is I'm quickly gonna go and fight him again. Then I will just come back when he is done and hopefully we have finished this quest. Okay, and we're back. So before we fight him again, because some stuff just doesn't want to activate. So yeah, I need to actually slay him, which means I am going to activate this. Let's then get him spawned in. That will capture him so that we can actually farm him with the Drigmies. So yeah, we've captured him. Let's put him in by the Drigmies. They make a lot of frame drops, so just be careful. There we go, he's in there. 55,000 health of 800. This mod pack is just being silly, but okay. Let's go back and we're going to spawn him in again. Everything is all maxed and we've got enough XP to do the mending. So yeah, let's just hope for the best. He is here and let's start. Okay, he's almost dead. Let's just not try and die. Ow. And there he goes. Oh my freaking word. Please say yes, it went. Thank goodness. And it gave us a proximity badge. Excel in close quarters combat, but struggle at range. It's fine. We are good at close quarters. 10 dealt in close and damage taken from distance. That's a problem. I'm not gonna do that damage taken from distance, but we finally did it. That was actually not an easy one. Can't find black matter. I'm just gonna tick that. Black matter, it can be only obtained after defeating the Trial Guardian and obtaining a Perish Staff. That is perfect. That is not so difficult. That can be found on the nether roof, blended into bedrock. Cool beans, we have found some of it. And spectral souls used in duplicating black matter and making tons of it. Okay, so what we're going to do is go home first of all. Then we are going to go to the nether roof so that we can actually just show you what it does. So as I said, it is just right clicking the bedrock, and then let's see if fortune actually does something. So this one has fortune 3, that one has silk touch. So fortune, it should give us nothing. Okay, and if I do with this pickaxe, it does nothing. Okay, that's fine. This is how we test. And then with this one, what the heck? That also gave us, oh no, it gives us black matter. So 6, let's just pop that in. How much black matter do we have? Black matter, we've got 7 in total. So let's just try this again. Gave us nothing. All right. I don't know if it's a guaranteed drop or not. No. Wait for it to chill down, and didn't give us anything. Why is that happening? Because it should be giving us stuff. This is the first real Terramity material, and it's locked behind the Trial Guardian for a reason, because that guy was just a pain in the bum. Yeah, why is it not doing anything? Let's just check. We need maybe iridium. You need an enchanted Terramity pickaxe to mine. This is Terramity pickaxe, but maybe we need the iridium one. So we grab mending for this pickaxe. I'm using iridium, and the reason for that is because it's the closest one. These are tier 1s, and then this is tier 1.5, I'm thinking. So let's just do this, and then pop it in here, and put all of the things on that I want. I want fortune on there, so that we don't need silk touch. Okay, cool, and perfect. So we put these away. Let's just grab it again, take iridium, and it still doesn't drop anything for us. You know why? Because it's dropping into the damn backpack. Because I'm just being a silly billy. Okay, lost souls, that spire key, Hellspec upgrade, yeah, dim light nugget, boom, boom, boom. And this is a Guardian Grimoire. Cast a Trial Guardian hand that fires a laser and spins the laser and the laser can hurt the user as well. Whoa, okay. Crouch underneath it. That's pretty damn gnarly. And Trial Guardian hands. So it goes on our head. And now it's like hands? What does it do though? Just legendary brutality. Okay, I'm just gonna put the create goggles in there. I don't need them anyway. And I'm gonna keep that on for a bit. Let's see how it goes, what it does. And boom, there we go. That's what we needed. Yay, yay. So can we then use this? Yes, yes we can. Oh, and that gives literally silk touch. Obviously, that's what it's called for. Let's check what this does though. You can make bedrock with it. Alright. And with this, okay, decayed bedrock, we can make black matter, black hole, bomb, a whole lot of swords. Okay, cool. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put that away, use this puppy, and get a whole bunch of bedrock, decay bedrock. I'll be with you shortly. last one. Fantastic. I tried to vein mine, but it didn't allow me to, so yeah. Let's just mine, collect these. I believe this will be enough for now. And I don't know if it's gonna take us through to the nether. Usually there's more than one layer. It might. Yep, through to the nether. Nice. Okay, well, let's just pop all of these in there. Cool. So what I like to do is actually craft these things, even though we gathered them before. So what we do is we just go black matter, and it is crafted with chronic crystals that you get in the nether, decayed bedrock, and warden soul. And we can probably make 50 of them. That's because we ran out of decayed bedrock, but that's fine. Spectral souls is made out of iridium ingots, iridium shards, spiteful souls, lost souls, and accessed souls. We can make a full stack of them. I'm happy with that. Void alloy we can make with iridium, black matter, and empty essence. Empty essence is throw black matter into sturgeon blood. Throw empty essence into a black hole. Okay, so sturgeon blood we have got here. I have collected it before in the nether as well, which is quite cool. What I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna pop it somewhere. Let's pop it here. Frame rate is terrible up there. Right here is fine. Pop it in there. And it's by throwing black matter into. So then what we do is we grab black matter. Let's take 16 of them, turn all of our magnets off, and let's first throw just one in to see. Oh, okay, so it's a direct. There we go. And it hurts. Don't fall in there. It doesn't care about what armor you have. Cool. Empty essence. Then we grab one of these just for the achievement, because we're gonna need a whole lot more. We're gonna have to create two then, yes. Then it makes weapons, block of, okay. It makes the black hole blob bomb. A lot of life rings for, yeah, see, +4 max health. Okay, not bad. A nullifying dice that we need for the future for this sword. And a whole lot of awesome stuff. Deck of cards, alright. Deck of cards grants magic power L2 for 2 to 10 seconds. Alright, and then a nice event horizon sword. Okay, so I just need 2 of them. Then we go with the conductive ingots. That is the same iridium, black matter, and circuit board. Circuit board is made with copper, demonium, gold, cardboard, and electrical scrap. Electrical scrap is demonium chunks, iron, and copper. So how much can we make? A full stack, baby. Then we make the circuit boards. I don't want a full stack. Maybe, oh well, it's just gonna give us so many. I think that should be enough cardboard. For now, I just want 64 or 42. That's fine. And then we craft these. And it can only, oh no, and it can make block of conduit, moonlight drill, so we need at least 4 of them. A rail gun, some glasses. Okay, cool. It makes a whole lot of stuff. Capacitors, which is part of brutality. Okay, cool. So let's make 8 of you. Then Hellspect is chronic crystals, iridium, and black. This is very easy because these crystals are very easy to get. Then let's make a black hole bomb. We need more decay bedrock, cool beans, and then a moon drill, which is quite easy. These profinium ingots is made from raw profinium, and that is gathered in the overworld. Cool. I've got enough decaying bedrock. We've already made the moon drill cannon. Let's make the black hole bomb. There we go. And then we go to quests. I don't know. Oh, yeah, obviously. It only counts when you put it in your inventory. Watch out for this profanum ingot. It actually puts you a light. There we go. So that gives us that. There. We've got the black hole machine. That. And then you will see we're going to grab it. And then we're on fire again. Boom. Now this black hole machine. Black hole bomb. It is just a bomb for destruction. Might have other purposes. Yes. I don't know what though. A macro black hole bomb. We need then antimatter bombs, which is block of void. Okay, that's not too bad. But what does it do? Black hole bomb. Okay, cool. It is what it is. And then moon drill. Yeah, the moon. You heard it right. No, you are not drilling in the moon. Where is the moon though? Okay, whatever. Let us quickly go to the desert, grab this black hole bomb and test it out. Okay, so I placed it down. We flint and steel on it and see what it does. And then there's something that you throw in there to create more stuff, but will only, yeah, it's like Yar with the moonstone and that. Okay. It's literally, it's sucking everything up and then it just drops everything down. Full cactus. Okay, that was quite anticlimactic. They say rare gemstones can be found on the moon. Place a battery below it and activate with redstone to fire. Alright. Okay, so this battery, I can't remember where I got it. So it was mob drop from air? Yeah, I can't remember where I got it. I think probably in a Tyranity structure. I don't want to put it close to base. I'm so scared I mess everything up. So even though it is night, so yeah, and a redstone signal will do that shortly. So let's just pop it Yar, battery, moon drill, and a button. Whoa! Must we wait for the moon to be above it? Yeah, let's wait for the moon to be above it and check it out. Because here it is, the moonstone can be obtained by using moon drill cannon on a moon. So we might have to use Ad Astra to go to the moon. Okay, I was just waiting for it to be pretty much exactly above us. And okay, cool. So it is that we... Whoa! I'll just pop it back in there. We will get that as soon as we do Ad Astra and go to the moon. At this point, we're not playing the same game anymore. We've gone from exploration to controlled progression systems. And that is amazing. Because in between episodes, I will continue collecting a whole bunch of these ingots, as well as a whole bunch of matter. And spectral souls we've got a whole bunch of. Because it is... it's alright, we'll get more. It can be farmed from the Ultra Sniffer, and we've got the Super Sniffer Yar. So it drops a tiny bit more, I'm thinking. But yeah, that's not a problem. Now that we're back in the sand desert thingy, we are going to take on the calamities of the main progression. The 4 calamities are responsible for the current state of the overworld, acting as one of the main reasons that it is now corrupted with undead monsters. Let's spawn them in. Remember, we have to capture them as well. But first, fight. It gave me slowness. And they are quite easy, so yeah, it's fine. Let's just juggle him. There we go. First one down. Hunger fades, but chaos awakens. Your torment has only began. Ah, there we go. Whoa, and that's why I didn't want to spawn them in at base. I would like to... Ooh, he's dead. I would like to capture all 4 of them. That would be quite nice. The chaos is eternal. You're merely delaying it. The Discord. 4th calamity. Okay. And you're dead. That's only the 3rd though. Oh, never mind. Let's grab all of these. I swear I only defeated 3 of them. Okay. Achievement Calamities. Obtain the Calamity Relic. Okay, the Calamity. You have overcome the Calamities, shattered their seals, and unlocked the path forward. Souls can now be collected, and the search for what lies beyond begins. Let's pop all of these down here. Lore for the Chaos. Second. Okay, let's go to the first Calamity. Yeah, where's the third one? First Calamity, the famine. Second Calamity, the Chaos. Fourth Calamity, the Discord. So I did not fight the third one. Huh, interesting. And what does this drop? Oh my word, a bunch of souls. Yeah, so obviously golden apples, Calamious Core, Spirit of Despair, Spirit of Dread, Spirit of Chaos. Spirit of pure chaos, distorted and uncontrolled, shattered the order of the world. The soul consumed by eternal fear, witnessed by unspoken terrors and past. The cold soul of death, an eternal silence. And awesome. I'm going to spawn them in again. See if what's gonna happen. Hopefully they don't destroy my stuff. Okay, first one down. Right, second one. Or doesn't it spawn when I didn't kill it? Could be. So what we're gonna do is just grab that. Not activated yet. So that's the first one, the famine. You're not activated. Okay, cool. Let's destroy the famine. You are still okay. One down. And I'll just continue with this. Oh my word. It destroyed everything here. That's not good. Let's just activate it. Oh. Ancient metal debris. Nice. Can you just get in there, bro? Looks like he is gone. Okay. There we go. Discord illusion. All the souls. That's cool. Okay. So the second one won't be so easy to capture. And now, this is where things get serious. The Lord of Blood is tied to blood mechanics, ritual crafting, cocoon-based summoning. Even the crafting method matters. You create the cocoon using heated mixing. Mechanically, this fight introduces high damage spikes, sustained pressure, potential multi-phase escalation. So we do with mixing, heating, that is 4 Calamious cores, 1 egg and another wart block. Perfect. What we can do is we can just go and say egg, any egg I presume. We need more of these cores, so I'm just going to fight them again. Only got 3, so we fight them again. And done. So quick and easy. There we go, 4 of them. Fantastic. Cool, now we've got the mixer there. So what we do is we ensure all of that is good and pop these 3 things in the mixer. Okay, it doesn't want to come out, so let's just pop it in like this. Looks like it needs to be a normal egg. There we go. Cocoon of blood. Fantastic. Craft the cocoon of blood. Now we can just grab these. And this unlocks blood ingot as soon as we destroy it. Magic gun and magic claymore. And then access to helionites. We'll check that out in the next episode. Let's just grab that, pop it in there, same with that, and we go back to the sandworm place. This place looks terrible. Okay, let's spawn it in. No, we need to capture them as well. Lord of Blood. Let's check. Oh my word. And he's got this weird stuff. Okay, his health is quite high. Ow, and he does damage. Hemorrhage, whatever that is. So I need to destroy these things. Okay, he's not that bad. It just gives you slowness and stun. Okay, and he's dead. Yep, dead. Another phase maybe? Thought so. Oh, ow, 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 ow. The stun is terrible. Hemorrhage, I don't know what that is. This knockback, I think my sword still has knockback and it's quite annoying. There we go. And he should be dead. Ow, look at our health. Damn. Perfect. There's the lore if you want to read it. Spawn him in again to capture him. There we go. Fantastic. Quick and easy. Ow. Okay, let's just destroy these things. Let's see what this drops. And it drops golden apples, okay. Vampiric Talisman. Lowers your health by -2 hearts, but each critical hit inflicts restores. And then blood ingots. Fantastic. Let's drop him off by the FPS killer. There we go. And they will just continue mining. Oh my word, this is a huge statue. Freaking awesome though. If you want your name above any of these statues, let me know in the comments down below and become a member. Thank you guys so much for supporting. It really means the world to me. Okay, cool. Let us quickly create that craft anchor table, the magic gun and the magic claymore. Then we are all up to date, except for the gambling obviously. And then next time we'll do Umvuti's older brother. They look kind of different though. The sun emblem is crafted through create compact. So that is just here, and it is a gilded plate, 2 blood ingots, Titan's insignia, and a Himalaya crystal which is with that. Okay, not important now. But what I want to create is, first of all, I'm going to create these 2 magic things and then that tablet. So let's start off with the claymore, which is this ingot, which is iron and diamond. Damn, quite heavy on that, but we've got so much resources, that's not a problem. With the residue of magic, which is accessible by blood with the cocoon. Okay, cool. I don't know if we have enough, but yeah, and it doesn't really do a lot of damage. And then the magic gun. Fantastic. Then we start with this tablet. This tablet, we've got the Doom Powder. We need Protector Core, Calamity Core. I need another one, so more Calamity bosses. And then all of these. So let's start with this guy, which is all of these. So the Protector Core, the Necrotorus Shell, the Eye of the Darkness, and the Vegan Bond Hood. Protector Core is a Tinkerer's Sexed template, a Iron Ring, and a Guardian Crystal. The shell is the template with a spine and a bee stinger. And all of this is made in the smithing table. So templates, blindfold, and egg. And the hood is a hunter's cloak and a fishing hat. So what we first do is we make these simple things. Let's just get that template and all the other stuff. So we start off with the Protector's Core, which is all of these, the shell, the eye, and the hood. And then we craft this guy. And then we add it to accessories because it protects us from wither, poison, blindness, darkness, mining fatigue, weakness, hunger, and nausea. That's amazing. There we go. And all of that is done. Next episode, we will be taking on this guy, Umvuti, and then, Umvuti's older brother. And then we will, summon a Zorinth, newborn of the sun. And then we will double ourselves into Ad Astra as we need to start getting ourselves ready for Moonstone and that. But we can also fight these bosses over here and then get into that. As well as we will be tackling more of these bosses. Last episode, we did everything that we wanted to do. we pushed progression forward, took down bosses, and got stronger than ever. We fought the Apostle, the Nameless Guardian, the Possessed Paladin, the Trial Guardian, and completed a whole lot more of Teramity's questline, as well as Calamity bosses, the Lord of Blood, and I upgraded our armory with a whole lot more armor and categorized them. Huge swords with their little swords right behind them. And today we take on 4 more bosses. One controls the weather, one is an ancient alien, one rules a floating palace in the sky, and one we summon from a volcano. But if that wasn't enough, today we're building a rocket and going to the moon. This episode is insane. And a shameless plug, all of these schematics are available to you if you're a member, and you can get them in the Discord, the iron, gold, netherite, diamond farm, as well as the create workshop, the power station, the Ors tower, and the sword. But let's get into the meat and potatoes of this episode. We will be fighting the Cumulonimbus, the chest, the Skylar, and the Luxtrasaurus. The Columbus is a powerful entity that resists in Cloud Temple. It has the power to alter the weather as it pleases. It can be located using the Eye of Air. This thing lives high in the sky, inside the Cloud Temple. You can use the Explorer Compass to get it right here, and it will lead you to this beautiful structure right here, where you fight the Cumulonimbus right here in the middle. This place actually looks insane. There's a block of diamond, and by this time, diamond is really not a problem for us, but we are here for this boss right here. And let's get it going. Oh, watch out for the snow, and it teleports. Wait, oh, okay. So, like I said, it controls the weather, so just keep an eye on that. Frost is my weakness, so yeah. Whew. I added knockback back to my sword to launch the people up, the guys up in the air, so that they get fall damage as well. Oh, and we are stunned. Shucks. Ooh, watch out for the fire. So it's in its second phase or something, where it is summoning lightning and fire. So watch out for that. Ensure that your armor is very strong and you have a whole lot of resistance. More lightning. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. He does launch you in the air, so just watch out for that, because that does hit you out of the arena. And sometimes he goes out of the arena as well, which is quite weird. Come in here, bro. And I don't know why these pillagers keep coming back and attacking me no matter where I am. I'm stunned, and he went down. Okay, let's follow him. Come back, buddy. And I think he's dead. There we go. And he drops a cloud rod, the residue of magic, atmospheric boots, not very great, and air rune. Fantastic. Let's collect the random, which is cooked chicken. Fantastic. Next up is the chest. He is optional, but the chest is a really old artifact that is clearly an alien technology. Myth says it still works after all those decades. Use Eye of Chest to locate it, and way earlier in the series, we actually got Phantom to get it, and the thing has been spawned, so we are going to go directly into the boss fight, as no one has defeated it before. Let's just wait for the frost to go away. This one is completely different. It isn't some beast or monster. It's an alien artifact. Alien technology, and apparently it still works. On the map, you will just go to a huge circle like this, and we are getting ready to fight it. It is already spawned. You have to check when he shoots these, that he shoots those buddies right there, his own crystals. Watch out for all of this. It does hurt. As you can see, my health. Let's hope we can defeat him today. Yeah, keep running. Just keep moving. Keep moving. We need to destroy these monoliths when they become available. And this is pretty much an event-driven boss. So you can't just go and hack and slash him. You have to go with what he is doing. And ow, shoot the crystal. Now you should hit the monoliths. Come on. Because they keep powering him. Oh my word. When do I hit the monoliths? Come on, bro. You need to... There we go. There we go. Once this is here, you have to let him shoot it. So there we go. Destroy the lightning thingies here. And he does help with that. And then these come out and he needs to shoot those. It takes a while, but yeah. Let's continue with this fight. Destroy one crystal and have him shoot you here. There we go. I think that was one down. And they are gone. Okay, he's hit himself a second time. And then, yeah, that's pretty much the fight. Crystal down and shoot. Ow, okay, he's done one. If we're fast enough, we can do another one. Ah, damn it. Okay, crystals are up. Let's destroy one. And then one of these will come up. Get ready for it to shoot it. There we go. One down. Another crystal. And come on, shoot it. There we go. Health is at half. And now the damage is just gonna get worse. Because he's very angry now. Okay. Something's happening. Something's happening. I think we are more than halfway through. And cool. Yeah, I think he's very angry now. More crystals. This is actually quite difficult because, yeah, come on, crystal, destroy and get to one of these. Maybe we can do. Come on, two, baby. No, they're gone. Damn it. Whoa, this is something new, I think. Nah, it's not. It's not. Okay, so he doesn't. His fighting doesn't change. So yeah, just try and keep moving. And as soon as you see a crystal, just beeline it for it. Okay, got twice there. Nice, 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 nice. And watch out for this. And then he's gonna. Ow, ow, ow! Watch out for that as well. Damn. And he's coming back. Okay, cool. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Watch out. That's something new. Just ensure you keep eating. Try and get yourself these beans from the super sniffer. And if you go close and try and hit it, it shoots you away. Okay, he's supercharging. At least he doesn't heal. So, whoa! Okay, that's just explosion to the back. It looks freaking awesome. Crystal should be coming up. Yeah, crystal is gone. And that is almost done. There we go. And he's destroyed. Oh, goodness gracious. Collect all the loot that's around here. And you can click on the crystal again to fight him, but nope. Lightning core can be combined with the item that has damage, given an ability to summon chase lighting on the... Okay, that's cool. And the trophy. Sweet! There we go. And here is the trophy. Looks freaking awesome. If you want your name above him, become a member. Just join down below for less than a coffee. Boom. It did not count. I don't know why, but I'm not fighting him again. Now, the Skylar. The Skylar is hidden above the ocean in a flying city. You will find them in the middle of it, looking like an anchor. So with an empty hand, you should be able to right click it. There we go. Oh, whoa. Okay, cool. Looks freaking awesome. And fight. 8,000 health. Oh my word. Whoa, it pulls you back in when you're standing too far away. And lightning. Damn, okay. These hack and slash bosses are actually a tiny bit easier for me. Like the chest just waiting for it to kill itself is just terrible. Whoa, I'm almost dead. Watch out for that swinging attack. Damn. What the heck? Summoning lightning like, whoa, that's awesome. So this is part of the Cataclysm mod. So yeah, nice fast fight right here. It does damage. So ensure that your hunger bar is filled up. Where is it? Come here, buddy. that's not it. That's just something it spawns. Okay, with less than half of its health, it's like spawning these electric worms, whatever you call it. But it's crazy. At 1,500, almost 1,500 health. Oh, I died. I think it respawns then. Yeah. Health regens. All the way to the max. Damn it. Okay, I'll be back with you once he's dead. And he's almost dead. There we go. Oh, he wasn't easy. His armor is very, very good. I'm feeling like our sword is starting to not work for us anymore. Kill the Luxoromanominus. I did not, but thank you, I guess. Okay, so we get Lacrima, Music Disc, Essence of the Storm, and a Scroll, and just a Grab Bag. Awesome. And one random thing, which is a Ender Key. Nice. We will go and fight this chap. It's just because I already made the catalyst. We haven't defeated him yet. And finally, the last boss of this questline for today. And that is the Luctrosasaurus. Like I said, we have already made the catalyst, and it is made with heavy bones and the amber curiosity. Heavy bones is dropped from extra ones. I'll show you them shortly. And the amber curiosity is also mined where we are going. That is right here in this lush cave. And you will find some dinosaurs around here, like this almost triceratops. If you kill them, you will get the heavy bones. And the amber catalysts you can find in these honeycomb looking things. You just have to mine that inside very bright yellow thingy, and you will get it. So then you craft the ominous catalyst and chuck it in. There we go. It has been crafted. It has been summoned. This is a beast. 3,000 health. Not too bad. He should be quite easy. Just continue attacking him. I am not sure if he does knockback. We will see. But yeah, they all have resistance. And I'm not sure if our armor is strong enough to continue with this boss quest yet, as it is quite hectic. He does do a lot of fire damage, and he spawns a lot of fire around the place, so ensure you've got fire resistance. And then he was really easy. Didn't really have any struggles with him. And fantastic. So what did he give us? Tectonic shards, some sinew, bile glands, and a scroll. Actually quite vanilla stuff, to be honest. And there we go, all done. The chest, like I said, I'm not gonna do because he is a silly boss and you pretty much just get epic or legendary ink. I will maybe do him in between episodes, but that's that. But I think we will definitely have to look at getting stronger armor and stronger weapons. The armor might be okay because it is quite strong. And yeah, the weapon doing 35 damage is not fantastic anymore. We might have to do this great sword where we can get the bedrock, which isn't difficult. Warden souls we're getting, spirit souls is easy. Sword of the imprisonment is a lot of these. We've got health, okay. As you can see, we just need the sword of imprisonment, and I have none of these except the health spec alloy. So we need to make a shimmer blade, a hero's blade, a crescent moon blade, a gilded moon shard, and the storm ruler with exodium ingot, which is stuff that we don't have yet. So all in good time. And at this point, we're strong, but strength alone isn't enough anymore. Because the next step isn't another boss, it is space. You don't need Ad Astra to get some moonstone and things like that from the moon. All you have to use is this moon drill, pop a battery underneath it, and have a redstone signal. Because in the last episode we did shoot the moon, and I did receive some moonstone. And yeah, that was my bad. They actually landed all around the place. and I didn't see them. You will see them in the edit, but that was my bad. Let's wait for the moon a tiny bit more, or we can just use it. It will shoot up, and we will have to wait and see for some drops. So I'm gonna try again. There's no new drops, so let's shoot it. Maybe when the moon is closer, or the moon has to be almost directly above it. So let's try it again. And there we go. Once you have that vibration, it means it did shoot the moon. As you can see, a few things are dropping. It will drop all around the place, all over there. Those are old ones, and then you just have to go to them. Some just drop from normal, just normal moonstone rock and opaline moonstone. That is what we need, as we need to make a crescent moon blade, some Nixium ingots where we use that, and you can just mine these with any pickaxe, and some will just be lying around. Or you can make opaline moonstone with moonstone and fairy dust in the combiner. And the combiner is made with 2 cobblestone, 4 reinforced alloy, elite control circuit, a steel casing. The control circuit is made with more refined alloy, reinforced alloy, more advanced control circuits, which is made with infused alloy and basic control circuits. Let's create this, give it some power, and you just put moonstone and fairy dust, and it will give you opaline moonstone. Fantastic. And we're still gonna need a whole bunch more of these to make a whole bunch of different ingots and alloys. So 4 will definitely not be enough. But that said, I did want to do Ad Astra, and I did say in the last episode we're going to do it. So I created a building in Creative World, and this is what it's gonna look like. This is all the resources we need. A lot of the stuff is Ad Astra and mechanism and create. So yeah, schematic will be in my Discord. What we're going to do is look at the schematic. This is the building. It looks quite cool. I'm very happy with it. This legs just has to go down a bit, but it is on a flat surface for you if you've got a flat surface for it. Then when we are happy with the location, we just ensure that it's in the correct space, pop it into the schematic cannon, check the material list. There is a few things we still need, so I'm just quickly going to get these. The launch pad, we don't need 16 of them. And the iron sliding doors, we don't need 25 of them. Let's just get the others quickly. There we go. Everything is sorted except for the iron sliding doors and launch pads. They are in there, but it is messing around. As you can see, there's 2 iron sliding doors and 2 launch pads. It is what it is. I'm going to start this, and then we are just going to enjoy the show. Add gunpowder. Okay. Awesome, so we just have to clean up some of the surface areas. There was a tiny bit of a glitch over here that shouldn't have happened. As you can see, there is so many launch pads according to this. So yeah, one goes there, another one goes over here. Then the doors are also messing around. So we just grab the one door, place it right here, and the other door, place it right here. And there we go. We've got our little satellites, our big satellites sending stuff out to the moon, and our launch pads. I will clean up all of this in between episodes as these legs need to drop down and I need to get these guys to actually get to the floor because now it's just currently floating. And this is the inside with a little balcony to look at all our other builds, as well as this door that should lead us in. But the Ad Astra building is done. We are going to get into Ad Astra itself. Just a quick reminder, this is not needed to continue with the main progression and with Terramity, but I just thought this is a good one to do as I would like to set up tier 1 rocket for the future. So what we're going to start off with is very simple. We are going to start off with a coal generator, which is coal, a furnace and iron. That's very easy to do. Then we will do the compressor. The compressor is 2 pistons and iron, very simple to do as well. And you don't really need the coal generator with Ad Astra because we will have the mechanism in universal cables. And as you can see, the compressor gets its power. The coal generator is literally there just to generate power for these machines. When you chuck coal into there, for example, it will pop it in, it will burn, and it will give you power. But because we've got mechanism, we will just use that as we've got so much power from mechanism itself. And then the compressor you use to smack down any sort of ingot into their plates. Once you have the plates, you need any sort of steel plates from Ad Astra, Thermal Series or Immersive Engineering, and copper to make some steel cables. With that, we then need the blast furnace, which is redstone, blast furnace, and more steel plates. This is iron this time. And again, it will need power. So what we will do is stand at the back, and then if you want to give it power, you can give it power with the coal generator, or you can use the steel cables without using mechanism, for example, and it will give from the coal generator power into all of these. But again, we will be using mechanism, so we pop that down there and it will give it power. Fantastic. And the blast furnace we use just as a smelter or as alloy, but we will be using it as blasting. And then you can just pop in any raw materials you need and it will do alloying into its ingot form. Or you can do alloy, which won't work on this, but it's fine. Let's leave this in here. Then we do the fuel refinery, which is again plate, 2 buckets, a furnace. It needs power as well, which means we add the cable. And as you can see, it is getting power right here. And with the fuel refinery, it refines fuel from oil. So what we do is we grab buckets and then we just grab oil from the sea. You will find this with like weird little patterns in the ocean where you can grab them. And I'm grabbing water because we need it as well in the future. We then grab oil, pop it into the fuel refinery, and it will take that oil, put an empty bucket in this side, and it will make a fuel bucket. There we go. Fantastic. I have at least 4 fuel buckets for now. Then we grab an oxygen loader. You need steel plate, gas tanks, lightning rod, redstone block, a fan, which is also plates and a rod. The oxygen tanks is just iron plates and an iron rod. Pop it there. It needs energy, so mechanism that baby. And then you might be asking, how do we get oxygen? Well, that is why we need the water. Pop water in here and it will give us oxygen on this side. And with the oxygen loader, you can just add a ender tank with a mechanism pipe. Just ensure you configure the pipe from the tank to pull. So it needs to be the big one, not the small one. And then it will go into there and it will infinitely generate water, which will generate oxygen. Fantastic. And you can always add a bucket to get oxygen bucket, which is quite cool. That said, we then need a NASA workbench, which is iron rods, plates, steel plates, a steel block, redstone torches and a crafting table. And this is a big daddy boy, so I'm just gonna pop it there. It does not need power, but this is what you use to create the rocket ships. For the rocket ships, we need a rocket nose cone, steel blocks, rocket fin, steel tank, and a steel engine. The cone is lightning rod and steel plates. And as you can see here, we only need one cone, 6 blocks, 2 tanks, 4 rocket fins, and 1 steel engine. So let's quickly create that. Rocket fins are just steel plates, and it gives you 4, so that's perfect. Steel tanks is 5 steel plates, steel rods, and gas tank. We need 2 of them. Quickly to make more iron sheets, you can use create, you don't have to use the add astra one. And last but not least, the steel engine, which is fan and plate, and then the engine frame, which is the steel engine. And this thing messes around. Sometimes it gives you create, sometimes it gives you add astra. It's all over the place. So to get the right achievement is not easy. So yeah, let's just accept all of these, and we just make the rocket where it is the cone, the 6 blocks, 2 steel tanks, and a steel engine. Boom, there we go. Place it on a launch pad. Ensure that you've got an extra launch pad in your backpack or inventory for when you are on the moon, so that you've got a place to set off and come back again. Yeah, the NASA workbench doesn't need power, which is amazing. Now that all of this is set, the fuel bucket is from the fuel refinery, from oil to fuel, and we got 2 extra. Nice. There is 6 of them. They recommend you've got 4, so 2 in your ship for when you take off here, and 2 for in your ship when you come back from the moon. The alternative ways to power your station as well is with solar. You can use a water pump for the oxygen, an energizer to energize the tools, I think, and then a gravity normalizer is for when you're in space. But we need a spacesuit, which is quite simple to make. A space helmet is 5 steel plates and a glass pane. A spacesuit is 4 steel plates, 2 gas tanks, 1 wool and 1 oxygen gear. Oxygen gear is steel plates and rods. Space pants is 5 steel plates and 2 wool. And space boots is 2 plates and 2 wool. And then you can dye it any color you'd like. And there we go, sorted. And you can just place your spacesuit in the oxygen loader and it will add oxygen to the spacesuit, and they can be enchanted as well. It does not have a lot of armor, but it is good for you for when you are in space. Ensure you have extra oxygen buckets on you for when you are in space, so that you can fill up your spacesuit as well. Then crouch right click to put in fuel into your rocket's inventory, and then you can just add fuel to it like this. It's best to just fill it up completely and have 3 extra for in case, as well as that extra launch pad. If you feel safer to have it on you on person, then you can do that, but you can have it on the rocket as well. And this is what the inside of the rocket looks like. Like I said, we will test this out later on. We've got this huge building for so little machines, but there is still so much that we can do. And because we struggled with the 4 bosses at the start of the episode, I was thinking this armor we've got is not good enough anymore. And it's funny because I was looking at this armor previously, and as you can see, the chest plate alone is 13 armor, 7 knockback. And this one alone is 18 armor, 4 armor toughness. So yeah, the armor toughness is better on this one, but the overall armor itself is better on this one. And 50% knockback resistance, where this one has 10% knockback resistance. So we will be removing this armor and creating this armor. So what you need is the Galactium upgrade smithing template, Galactrium ingots, and then the Celestium helmet for the Galactium helmet, Celestium chestplate for Galactium chestplate, leggings for leggings, boots for boots, and then the Celestium pickaxe for a Galactium pickaxe. This is all part of the Ancient Elements questline, where we had Celestium and now we are at Galactium. Next, we will have to fight the elemental charge to get this OP Aeonite boots armor set. I fully enchanted them, but there's one issue. We can't equip them because we need to defeat Zorinth, newborn of Zenith. So let's equip our blood once again. Add this to the stands for now. Looks freaking awesome. And that's where the main progression comes in. This is Zorinth, newborn of the sun, the older brother of Umvuti. To craft this, we need to create it, allow you to spawn Zorinth, newborn of the Zenith. Praise the sun. To obtain it, you must trade with Master Cartographer Villager, who observed the sky for a long time, or crafted by yourself in exchange of a huge amount of blood. So what we can do is we can make it in a compactor with superheat or trade it. I think superheat compactor is a lot easier. That means we need blaze cakes, gilded plates, blood ingots, Titan's insignia, and hemathin catalysts. So the easy part is these catalysts, gilded plate, blood ingot, and the Titan insignia. Very easy. The hard part for me comes in with the blaze cake. You can use the fluid encapsulator or filled by a spout. So we need to make blaze cake base, which is any egg, sugar, and cinder flour. Cinder flour is just putting netherrack through the crushers. I thought it was a lot more difficult than it actually is. Funny enough. So let's grab 6 eggs, 6 sugar, and as the cinder flour comes in, 6 of them as well. And then we just throw the 6 things into a basin with a press, grab the blaze cakes, set up a quick spot for all of this, ensure the ender tank has the same dye as the infinite lava one at the bottom, and then set it to the big one. It will fill up the spouts. We just chuck the blaze cakes on the depot and it will make blaze cake. And then we already have a press with a basin and a blaze burner here at the bottom. So what we have to do is grab these things, chuck them into here, feed a blaze cake to that chap to superpower it, and boom, there is our sun emblem. Fantastic. That was actually quite easy, to be honest. Let's go to this arena where we have fought so many bosses. And yeah, let's go to that side. We've got enough XP in our backpack for the mending stuff. And let's spawn this guy. 7,000 health. Damn. Oh, whoa. Are we? At least we've got burn resistance, but oh, damn, he does damage. Shucks. But we also do damage, buddy. I must just stay away when you do your attacks. Okay, pretty much 1,000 down. Oh, ouch, 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 ouch. Adds slowness to us. What the heck? What's this? I can't see him. Yeah, it's sunburn as well. Oh, that's so cool. And we're doing it in the desert. Fantastic. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Watch out for that. I don't know what's going to happen there. He's not regenning, is he? Oh, he just... Okay. Ouchie. And we're at half his health. Oh, watch out for... Damn. He's got 50 armor. If I could just change my iron spells, then I could have added the armor debuff to him, so to reduce his armor. But it's fine. We are at 1,300 damage. He's got 1,300 health left. 1,000 health left. 500 health left. I can't see much. Where is he? This guy's again. Where did he go? Oh, there he is. And he is dead. Okay, cool. No, he's not. Well, he helped me with that guy. Just empty my inventory and check my health. Okay, he's dead because of my thorns. Oh, fantastic. Ensure we picked up everything. Yes, yes we did. After a keybind change, here it is. The Fortify, which will give us health, level 4. Level 6 heat surge, which is 40% reduced armor. So yeah, that's my bad. Here is the lore if you want to read it. Here is the trophy. We'll put it in our shack shortly. And this is what we got from the treasure bag. Helionite upgrades, some Helionite ingots, forged directly in the sun's MK, and golden apples. I'm always happy with golden apples. And with Helionite, we can make sunstone. It's a charm, effect supply only during the day, attack and all of that. Okay, cool. And then swords, Umbrum Sun, which is a corrupted solar essence where light and shadow have become one. Alright, upgrade tools. There we go. Here's the armor. So Helionite chestplate, it looks amazing. It's just not too bad with a sword. I think let's do the axe. Let me quickly get the materials together so that we can make it in the smithing table. But there's no way to duplicate this, seems like it. So yeah, okay. So I forgot to pause to continue recording. So I did create all of this. And the World Flame Axe, it is just the World Breaker Axe, and that you need the World Shaper Axe that you get from Eldereth, the diamond boss way in the start. This is what it looks like. It's quite freaking awesome. I am loving it. And I will place it over here, right in front of the light. Looks freaking awesome. Next to the blood one that we did use, but this is the one we're going to use. As you can see, top left, it has got 49 armor. This one is 41, and this one is also 49. So let's quickly check it out. 15, that toughness is a big thing. When full set is equipped, if an entity hits you, 10% chance of spawning a sunbeam. Maybe we stick with this. Yeah, it is 49. I think we're gonna go with this one, because this one's also 49, but I like the other one's effect, because this one's teleport with shockwave at a previous location. 18 armor, 4 armor toughness, where this one has 15 armor toughness, 11, 15. I'd rather just do a direct comparison. So it's 9, 15 and 9, 4, 14, 15 and 12, 4, 15, 15 and 18, 4, 11, 15 and 10. So yeah, by far, this one is stronger, the Heliite one. Let's grab the random one, and then the main reason of corruption. Click to read. Nyxaris is a vile, disgusting, and ruthless creature of pure malice. You will need to bring the absorbing stone into the fight in order to ease the difficulty of the encounter. It is time to check the prerequisites for this battle. Boss's questline. The corrupted tier is crafted through the create superheated mixing. Okay, that's not a problem anymore. So this stone is also easy to craft. And then the corrupted tier is superheating with a Zoranth helmet, dirty netherite scrap, golden tier and a Helionite ingot to make that. Okay. Allows you to spawn a Nyxaris, the Vial of Oblivion. And if we go to the boss's one, I don't really see him here. Okay, so we've got the Helionite ingot, we've got the tier. I did craft this absorption stone with doom powder, redstone and deep slate. Doom powder is from the key of doom. Dirty netherite scrap I need to craft from ancient debris in the crusher, which we will do shortly. And Zoranth helmet. Yeah, and we've got that one. Freaking lucky, nice. So then what we need to do is just crush the ancient scrap right here. And boom, there we go. Then they need to go in a mixer, a superheated mixer. Perfect, and we blaze cake that puppy, and there we go. We've got the corrupted tier. I'm quickly going to go and enchant our the armor, and then we are going to go and spawn this corrupted tier chap. And we are back where we were with all the other bosses. So we need this absorption stone. As it says, when right-clicking, you remove the something, Amataru or something effect. Right-click to summon Narrate the Vial of Oblivion. So you will need to bring the absorbing stone into the fight in order to ease the difficulty of the... It's time to check the prerequisites for this battle. There is no prerequisites because it's not showing, so probably just it shows the swamp jaw. So yeah, no prerequisite, I assume. Let us just activate that. It gives us a iron longsword. Wow, so exciting. Okay, well, let's spawn it. Keep this puppy close to us. 20,000, oh my word. Yeah, okay, so I did use that absorption stone. When it cools down, I'm gonna use it again, I assume. Oh my word. It does damage like crazy. Okay, let's just... There we go. Just put his armor down a bit. So that's good. No matter what, we will be destroying him today. Ouch. I need to right-click on that. So we need actually a lot more of those stones. Honestly, he's not that bad. He does hard hits, but he's very slow. And then this hurts us a lot. I don't know if that gives him health or not. So yeah, I'm quite worried that I need more of those stones. So... Oh, server... Oh, damn it. It actually crashed the server. I don't know what he did, but he definitely did try and destroy the world, literally. Okay, and we're back. I just need to load in because it takes forever in this mod pack. And yeah, I don't think I'm gonna play this mod pack again. Not very anytime soon. Let's just wait for him to sort out his crap, because what I wanted to do is make more of these. There we go. And remove the damn stick. Okay, let's continue. And we are almost halfway with his health. But damn, I don't want to die because I'm scared that he like despawns and regenerates. So yeah. And I've gone through 2 of those stones already. So yes. I'm so scared for those hits now because that's the hits that destroyed the server. Oh, 3 seconds. Damn, okay. I want to use it because it gives me regen, and then we use it's surgical. Okay, cool. Ow, 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 ow. Oh, it's... Yeah, see. It's still on cooldown, bro. It's got that effect for an hour and a half, so that's why we use the stones. Ah, crash again. Shucks. This boss isn't good. This mod pack is not optimized. Okay, he's almost done. After 3 freaking server crashes and a ghost. And there we go. Oh, the Shadow Keeper. Defeated the Veil of the blah 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 blah. Guys, I just destroyed the freaking worst boss ever. Now you want to come and fight me? Yeah, and I went through like a million of these. Here is its lore, if you want to read it. And I'm placing his trophy right here outside. And what's in his bag? There we go. Shadow fragments and apples. Okay, nothing to write home about. And there we go. We're done with the main progression. The only thing that's left is these bosses. Ceramity and the composite materials, these few things, and ancient elements, these few things. So if we can, we will maybe do those. I'm not sure. Otherwise, we are going to head to the moon right now. We've been waiting for this for the whole episode. I'm just quite annoyed that that one boss destroyed the server 4, 5, 6 times. So let's get in and take off. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bye-bye, buddy. Nice. This is so freaking awesome. I want to say thank you so much for watching. I do apologize for all the server crashes. It's just this mod pack that's not optimized. But that said, please remember to like and subscribe and consider becoming a member. I'll check you in the next video. Bye bye for now.